If you're sleeping with somebody, you're gonna hold on another time because it's gonna be overlapping. If you're dealing with somebody and they sleeping with somebody else, and you're together with that person, and you know you're not using protection, are you gonna be the one who tolerates them sleeping with another person? You don't even know if they're sleeping unprotected or not because he's not going to tell you everything. He's not going to tell you that.
I agree. Oh,
yeah. Matt won't tell you. That's why he got his ass whooped with a motherfucking hanger. Not all the time they're not though. 1,000% of the time they are. Not all the time. Somebody who don't do anything.
He cheated on me. I don't believe that. He's a great man.
Huh?
Hold on. Let me say this. To me, I feel like every man cheats. So would you rather stay with your man who's been cheating on you, or would you rather go start over with another man who's still gonna cheat on you? Like, would you rather cry? You're gonna go cry with a new man than rather cry with the same man you've been dealing with who's been cheating on you. Then go with the new man who's still gonna cheat on you again. Because these niggas,
if you beat them enough, they won't cheat.
Girl, they don't care about you beating on them. They're still gonna cheat on you. You gotta whip their ass. They're gonna cheat regardless. Niggas do what they do. Niggas do what they do. I just feel like niggas.
If you beat your man, you won't cheat.
No, listen. If I'm being loyal to you and I'm giving you my everything, and I'm not dealing with nobody else, I'm not talking to nobody else. I'm giving you 100%, and you turn around and cheat on me, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. Especially especially if it's my face. When I whooped him with that wired hanger, he didn't even stop me. The thing is, I'm not gonna act like a man. I'm not gonna act like a man is I'm stronger than a man. Never. No, I would never be stronger than a man. Yeah. You know why he let me beat him with that hanger? He never stopped me. You should because he knew he deserved it. No, I'm not gonna. What the fuck slashing his tires gonna do for me?
And right now,
what the fuck that's gonna do? I'd rather leave. Hold on. I'm not done. I'd rather leave lashes that last on you, so you can see why you should stop doing the shit that you need to stop doing. And you didn't stop me, so that means you knew you deserved it. Big ass blue panties hanging on a motherfucking wire hanger, and you invited me over there, bitch. I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass.
I'm gonna do it, mama. After you beat him, right? Did he stop cheating on you?
Yes, he did.
How do you know that for sure?
He did stop cheating on me.
How do you know that for sure?
Because I had that motherfucking phone.
Girl, you can have a nigga phone and they still gonna cheat on you.
No. Thank you. But guess what? But guess what?
Do what they do. I'd rather let a nigga do what they do.
But that's like assuming
to me, I'd rather let a nigga do what they do. They go start up with another nigga that's still gonna do what he gonna do.
Yeah, you lied to me, I'm gonna do you dirty.
But that's like assuming that somebody. The thing is, I'm not really. The thing is, I do assume a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna call. That's the pot calling the kettle black if I say I don't assume. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I know that ass whooping I gave you was everlasting. So I want you to understand. But
that's not your child.
Understandably, but
that's not your child.
But that's my dick, though.
No man.
But that's my dick, though.
All right, but if my man is gonna cheat on me and he knows he's gonna cheat on me, guess what?
You gonna get your ass whooped if I find out.
No, baby.
Either I'm gonna fuck with you and I'm gonna keep fucking with you, or I'm not fucking with you at all. And that's it. Or I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna let it go, or I'm not. Can I give you a whole story so y'all can understand?
No, I'm not saying for that specific.
No, yeah. In general. No, in general. I know you're speaking generally.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. So what I'm saying is this. The dude, me and him was together, right? I found out not only was he cheating on me, I found out he also had a child. I'm not gonna say his name or anything because he's passed. Okay? Which really hurt me to this day because he was murdered.
Oh shit.
So can y'all stop playing this bullshit music? No. So listen, he that's neither here nor there. I have nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I didn't find out he was just cheating on me. I also found out he had a child. After asking him, do you have a child? And he told me no. And after finding out, he was like, oh, I didn't tell you I had a child because you told me you're not going to do it. I was younger at the time, and I always said I'm not going to deal with nobody with a child. But now that I'm 26, I'm like, they might just have a child. You know what I'm saying? But at the time, I was like, I'm not dealing with nobody who have kids. So he said he didn't tell me because of that or whatever. But I ended up finding out. And the thing is, I didn't even search for it. It was more like I was sleeping. His phone kept ringing back to back to back. And I looked, answered the phone. It was the girl. And then the phone was unlocked after I swiped up. After she hung up, I swiped up. It was unlocked. I looked, And he's like, I see him talking with his sisters, his mom and stuff about this baby that I know nothing about.
I would have looked at that too.
Thank you.
I would just
And then I went in the closet. Then I went in the closet and saw the blue panties. They was biggest. I don't wear my panties are either a extra small or small. I'm never a medium or a large in the panties. They look big as fuck to me at the time. I was 21 years old at the time. They look, I'm like, you really dealing with big bitches on me? I'll whoop your ass. I took that hanger and I beat him with it.
It don't matter if she big or not.
So let me get it straight. You're mad at him for cheating on you, having a kid.
Without telling me. Not because he had a kid, it's because you never told me after I asked you.
Did you get him?
Did I get what?
What?
No. That's not even, I'm sorry, that's not even a joke to me. That shit still hurt me to this day.
I mean,
I don't even play about that topic. I feel
you were halfway there.
Oh no, I feel fucked up for even telling y'all that shit because I knew y'all was gonna make a joke about it.
Yeah, we were.
But I'm not on that. Like, no, I'm not. The thing is, I'm not. No, he was my best friend after we went through our shit, but we stayed friends after we broke up because we broke up and we were mutually like we're gonna just break up. And he had girlfriends, I had boyfriends, and we mutually said we're gonna break up, but we continued to be friends. One thing about it for me, I won't ever have my face dirty like that. I won't ever do no shit like that to nobody, not even y'all. I'm not on no shit like that.
Whoa.
So please don't even make that don't even make that a scenario for me or make that.
You off work today, huh, Doris?
I'm here right now. It may be loud. These earbuds may not work, so I may have to leave. But yeah, I'm here now. Can you hear me?
You say you at work?
Mm-hmm.
You at work right now?
Yeah, but I'm at a place where I can kind of talk a little because it's kind of off the side.
Those are working in a damn factory.
Kind of like that, but it's just a temp job. Is where I'm living. It's transition. But anyways, yeah, I work. I contribute. Anyways, so what's the topic? What's the topic?
What?
What's the topic?
So whatever, man. It's open panel. I don't have a certain I don't have a certain topic. I just put a title because YouTube makes you put a title. Can't even start the live out of title. I really don't care what the topic is, but uh I just put a title about Tom Brady, man. I think the Patriots are gonna get robbed because of the Tom Brady shit. You know, Tom Brady he's the legend in on the Patriots, and I think the NFL is not gonna let the Patriots win because of Brady. They're gonna try to protect Brady's legacy. Yeah, you gotta think about that. You know, sports is about narratives, it's about rigging, protecting players. You know, that stuff matters, bro. I don't think the NFL will want Drake May to attack Brady's legacy because if Drake May goes to the Super Bowl in the second year, that's gonna hurt Tom Brady. If Tom Brady didn't go to the Super Bowl in the second year, so I don't think the NFL will want Drake May to do it, especially on the team that Brady played for. But I'm just saying,
I'm in Patriots country right now. I can't talk
huh?
bad about him. I'm in Patriots country right now. I can't talk bad about him.
I can hardly tell. I can hardly tell what you're saying. Like I have to really split my ears to try to hint and breathe out everything you're saying. It's kind of difficult.
Yeah, my good earbuds are getting repaired right now by Samsung, so I have my backup earbuds set. which isn't as
I might
good.
have to move my. I'm gonna have to move my tablet over just to try to hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
Now, what'd you say again?
I'm in Patriots country here. So I can't talk
Huh?
about the Patriots. I'm in Patriots country here.
You're in Patriots country? Is that what you said?
Yeah, they're all Patriots fans here, just like you in Cowboy country.
But there's a whole lot of mumbling going on. You
Huh?
sound like you mumblish, mumble talking. Doing just mumble
I just,
talking.
no, I just said I'm in New England.
Now I'm just saying, like it's hard to hear what you're saying, bro. Like it's really like your mic is like with your headphones or earbuds, whatever you wearing.
Is it better now?
A little bit, but
Yeah, it's just I
you,
need
you,
my good
you,
earbuds back.
oh, okay,
I'm in a
okay. Now,
loud
now
environment.
you,
Huh?
you sound good. You sound good now. You say you in Patriots country.
Yeah, just like you in Cowboys country.
I'm not in Cowboy country. I'm in Dallas, Texas.
How is Dallas not Cowboy country?
I don't see it. There's no such thing as Cowboys country. But the
What?
point I was making, here's the thing. The point I was making is that Tom Brady legacy will be protected on Sunday. I think the NFL is going to treat the Patriots to help the Broncos win to protect Brady. So that if Drake May goes in the second year, that's going to go against Brady's legacy. So I think the NFL is going to make sure that the Patriots don't win. Sports is rigged,
Hmm.
man. That's how it is in sports, man. And sports, if they want you to win, you're going to win.
I
Look at
don't
the
think it's
James Brown
rigged.
case.
I do think it's heavily influenced, but I don't think it's rigged
I think it
because
is
of all the
rigged.
money and stuff involved.
Anything that involves money, you got to think, Doris, anything that involves millions of dollars, there's rigging involved. It's kind of like Doris. If I was a millionaire, right, and I took you to court, who got the better chance to win, me or you?
You already know the answer.
Okay, then. So that tells you what? That when there's millions of dollars involved, then shit can go one way or another. So when it comes to sports, there's what involved? Millions of dollars. So do
Billions.
you think, right? So sports is rigged because there's money involved in it. If the Patriots go to the Super Bowl, that's going to go against Brady's legacy. So I think the NFL is going to make a bad call, like that bad call they made against Buffalo. Doris, look at that call they made against Buffalo. Do you think that was an interception? Hell no.
Towards the end, you're talking in overtime.
Yeah, that's the only play I'm talking about. In
It
overtime,
looked
if you
like an
call it,
interception to me, but I don't know if I saw it live. It looked like it, yeah,
look at when he caught the ball,
at
Doris.
the
Go back and
20-yard
watch the
line.
beginning. Look at when he caught the
That cost
Doris.
me a
Look at when
lot
he
of money. That call.
Doris. That was not a pick. Look at when he caught the ball and look at his body. He caught the ball. His body hit the ground. When your body touches the ground, what do they say in football, Doris? When your body touches the ground, is the play not dead? Yes. If you catch the ball and your body touches the ground, the play is dead. Do you hear me, Doris? That's how it
Mm-hmm.
is in football. When your body collapses, when you catch a ball and your body touches the ground, the play is dead. Correct?
Yes.
If you watch that play closely, the receiver caught the ball, hit the ground, knee down, elbow down, everything was down. How is it a pick? Explain it to me. He caught the ball. He hit the ground. The play should be real dead.
Play the footage right now.
I don't have share screen. AC would have to show it. But even the Broncos
I'll watch it
clearly
on my 15-minute break. What about the
no
Broncos?
no don't watch don't no 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 don't watch the players say watch what the Bronco players said. The Broncos players even said that was a catch by
You mean the
by the
Texas
receiver of the Bills.
the Broncos? They said that? The Broncos players said it was a catch?
Yeah, there was a Broncos channel I was watching with the Nick Benito and Baxter Tan, and even they were saying that the receiver caught the ball and hit the ground, but they don't want to
Good
get
deal.
fined. They
Yeah.
don't think it was a
Any
catch.
given Sunday, whatever they need. Oh yeah, game check every. I do it about every 23 or 4, but yeah, every 25. Yeah, 10. Oh yeah, you got time. Yeah, yep, yep. Yeah, these ones aren't as bad. Those ones I have. That one's the hardest for me. That one is a real picky creature.
If you watch that play doors, all you gotta do is run.
I'll have to look. Wait, tomorrow's Saturday.
Uh,
Tomorrow? Oh, on Sunday? Yeah, I will.
what channel? Nick Benito.
1:30. We come in tomorrow 3 to 1:30. I emailed her, but I'm sure they're not going to pay me for it. Yeah, I wish they had made that known because I would have made my medical appointment a different day. It was a shot on my ankle, but I didn't have no choice. Yeah, no, I'll stay till 12 or 1, whatever you want. I don't know. I think I may leave at 1:30 tomorrow, but I'll stay extra on Saturday. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Are you still there? Sorry, Mike.
Yeah. No, I'm not. No, I'm just pulling up the clip of the Broncos players.
Why would the league want the Bills out?
I'm pulling up. It's a Broncos channel. They were all talking about the play. So here's the play right here. They're talking about the Broncos player was talking about it.
Obviously, child. Trying to get us fine, bro. Yeah, hey man, you different. Yo, man, this P3 Patrick fan, and this TA Arnold, and this is closed on Sundays for waiver listening. All right, we're going to make the updates quick this week because today's guest will cover a lot of that. But TA, where are you? Where you going, man? What you got going on right now, man? You on the road? What you doing? Hey, man, let me tell you something. Like we talked about before.
Now look, this video is long as fuck. So I don't know what part of the video they were talking about it, but even the Broncos players don't think that was an interception. If anything, it's a fumble. If you call it a fumble, that's one thing. But to say that's a pick when he already hit the ground, because that's the rule, right? Right, Doris? Doris, you know football. That's the rules. When you catch the ball and you touch the ground, that's supposed to be a dead play. You can say that he fumbled it after he hit the ground, right? If he hit the ground and he lose the ball, you can say it's a fumble. But to say that's a pick, no, that's not a pick. The referee made a false call in a crucial part of the game.
The most crucial part of the game.
And that's why I say in sports, if they want you to win, what did I say? you're gonna win. Look at Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch supposed to get the ball right at the 1 yard line. They didn't give it to him. You know why? Because the NFL told Pete Carroll, don't get a ball to Marshawn. That was a
What
setup.
the hell?
All this shit is set up, bro. Look at Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams was killing the motherfucking Rams, right? You think Caleb Williams went out there and threw that 20-yard pass like that on purpose? Hell no. He was told to do that shit. Because doors. Do you know what down it was when he made that pass?
Mm-mm.
It was 2nd down and 8. It was 2nd down and 8 in Rams territory. You know that? 2nd down and 8. You mean to tell me on 2nd down and 8, he just threw that pass, 20-yard pass by himself? Hell no. He was told to do that. He was told to throw that ball like that. You didn't need no 20-yard pass on 2nd down and 8. You know what I'm saying? Doors, I can understand if it was 4th down and 10. You know what I mean? And it's do or die. But when you're on 2nd down and 8, you don't need that kind of pass.
From
So that
Josh
just tell
Allen
you
in
all
overtime?
this. What are you talking about?
Are you talking about the Seahawks Patriots? You mentioned the Rams. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking
I'm
about
talking about
I apologize, the
when
Bears Rams.
I'm talking about the
Gotcha.
Bears when the Bears were in Rams territory. I don't know if you watched the game or not. But if you go
I
back and you
watched it.
watch
That's
it,
why I'm taking a break from sports betting because I lost a good amount of money on that, and then I lost money on the Bills.
here's why you lost.
Yeah.
Doors. Listen. Who's the bigger market?
I don't know if I buy that shit.
Doors. This shit is not doors. This shit is not a game. This shit is not like you don't buy it, but it's facts though. If you watch that Rams Super Bowl, when the Rams played the Bengals, all they had to do was double team Puka Nacua. Am I wrong? All they had to do was my bad. I don't know why I keep saying Puka Nacua. All they had to do was double team Cooper Kupp because Cooper Kupp was the only guy cooking in the 3rd and 4th quarter. In the second half of that game, Cooper Kupp was the one that was killing the Bengals. And all they had to do was put 2-3 guys on him and force anybody else to beat them. It's not rocket science. The same thing when the Rams faced the Bears. Doors, are you telling me on 2nd down and 8 you're throwing a 20-yard bomb? On 2nd down and 8? I'm just saying. We didn't need that. 2nd down and 8, even if you get 5 yards, you still got 3rd down and you still got 4th down. I'm just saying. You could have got a field goal. And you got to think too, doors. They were in field goal range. The Bears was. So the Bears, all they had to do was what? Doors. They could have run the ball twice and then kicked the field goal.
Yep.
And you'd have been in a 10-game situation. But instead, you force a throw on 2nd and 8 that ain't there. You know what I mean? On 2nd and 8, you don't need that kind of pass. On 2nd and 8, I would have did a screen pass. On 2nd and 8, you do a screen pass, and you try to pick up any yards you can. You already in field goal range. So if you do a screen pass, even if you get 4 yards, you're still in good position. So
I don't think they were in field goal range at that point. With the conditions on the field, they couldn't make a 50-yard kick. Or whatever it would have been, 60 yards.
But what I'm saying, Doris, on 2nd and 8,
yeah,
do you need
3 or 4 yards? Yeah, you're not going for 20.
Even if you get no, but here thing doors, if you get 3 or 4 yards, right? You still got what? Third down.
You move the chain to get the field goal unit ready to kick and a game-winning
No,
touchdown.
no, it's not a
Okay.
guarantee. Doors. It's not a guarantee the Rams are going to make the tackle. The Rams might miss a tackle. Instead of it being 3 or 4 yards, you might gain 6, 7 yards. You might gain the whole 8. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Somebody all it takes is one missed tackle, and you're gaining the whole 8 yards. Now you're first down and 10 at the 20-yard line. You're in perfect striking distance. You hear what I'm saying?
Yep.
That first pick that Caleb Williams threw. Remember the first pick he threw of the game in that red zone area? Nobody was even right there, right? Did you see any receiver in that area? I didn't. I didn't see nobody in that spot where he threw that pick at. So I'm just saying, like, both of the picks that he threw, nobody was even in the area. Like, even the pick he threw to DJ Moore. DJ Moore was obviously now on the same page. So what Caleb Williams should have did, he should have ball faked to DJ and then threw the ball to who's the African receiver or tight end or Komet or somebody else. So I'm just saying, like, all this shit is set up, bro. That fucking pick that the Broncos got, that wouldn't have picked.
And you think now they want? Who do you think they want to win the Super Bowl? The Rams?
I really think it's gonna be Broncos Rams. I think it's gonna be Broncos Rams. I don't know who's gonna win it necessarily.
HC Picks is a sore loser.
I'm gonna send you the clip, Doris. I'm gonna send you the clip, Doris. You tell me if this is an interception or not. Now, Doris, you know the rules of football, right? If you catch the ball and hit the ground, the play is dead. That's the rule of football. When you catch the ball and you hit the ground, the play is dead. You can't roll off of me and say it's an interception. If you want to say he fumbled it when he hit the ground, okay, cool. But to say that this play, I just sent it to you just now. That's not a pick, bro. He was already down. Before the corner could get the ball from him, he was already down with the ball. If you want to say it's a fumble, okay, fine. Facts. Everybody, Doris, watch that play again. He caught the ball. His knee was down. His arm was down. Bro, the play should have been ruled dead. Once he caught the ball, it should have been Bill's ball at that spot. I don't know how they saying that's an interception. So that just tell you that in sports, it's rigged, bro. We gotta stop this, Doors.
The NFL does.
Sports is rigged, bro.
Here's the magic pen that erases scratches instantly. Look, no cut, no Photoshop.
The Bills versus Broncos ending had so much controversy, I guess you could say, with the refs. And now that I'm taking a look at it, not even 24 hours later, but the next morning, I'm starting to see maybe the refs weren't completely right. And I hate ending playoff games in this fashion. Now, in my comments from the video I posted, I got a lot of feedback on this play specifically, telling me to go watch the other angles. His knee was down. He had full possession. And I wanted to take a look at it with an open mind and see what I see and give you my feedback. And there's a couple of plays I've seen that might be crazy. Now, this is the throw to Brandon Cooks down the field, which ultimately could have won them this football game, right? Catches it. Looks like he's got full possession here. He doesn't move. The ball does not move at all as he's coming down to the ground. And as he hits, I can't see anything that tells me the ball got loose until there. So this is interesting to me because there's been other cases in the NFL where they ruled this a catch for the wide receiver because he is on the ground. Now, does it complete the full action of a catch all the way to the ground?
Make that image for me because that's not me.
All right. So did you guys like fight? Like you just hit him and he wouldn't hit you back?
He didn't hit me back because he knew he deserved it.
Okay. It's an interesting way to justify it.
He was
one of those?
He was laughing,
and they don't care.
The thing is, he was laughing while I was hitting him too because he knew he kind of deserved it. So he's like, "Damn, shit!" Like, fuck, this girl's hitting me. But
never met a man like that. I'm sorry.
no, but he didn't hit me back. He didn't do nothing. The thing is, one thing I do know: if you gonna hit a man, expect to get hit the fuck back.
Of course, you better. 100%.
That's why I never hit my hands on a man. That's why I don't do it no more. I busted 2 niggas' lips, and I'm not on that no more. And I got hit the fuck back one time, and I said, "Oh, I learned my lesson."
How did that happen when you got you hit him and busted his lip? And then what happened? This was someone else, I'm assuming,
Who
right?
do you want? Yeah. Who do you want to know about? I did 2 people.
Well, your ex, right?
Yeah, not that same one I was talking about.
Oh, so 2 other people outside your ex you busted.
Yeah.
Okay, and then they were these guys?
One pushed me and I fell to my ass. That's when I was like,
So he pushed you first.
No, I hit him first because it was Valentine's Day. He was cheating on me. I found out I was crying and he started laughing.
Emotional.
Yeah, I'm a Cancer.
My daughter's a Cancer.
Yeah, so he was cheating on me. I found out on Valentine's Day, and he was laughing in my face when it happened. So I punched him and I said, "Keep laughing."
Okay.
Mouth busted, bloody.
And then what did he do after that?
He came out the car. I came out the car. I squared up with him like I was gonna beat. I know I'm not gonna beat this man, but I'm like, fuck it. Like, he came out the car. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's the adrenaline. So I came out the car. I squared up with him. That nigga all he had to do was push me, and I fell to my ass. Like, and I was like, all right, that was the last person I put my hands on.
Was that shit not hot?
Huh?
Was it not hot at the moment?
No.
Lies.
No, baby.
The DV is hot, guys, right?
No, you put your hands on me. You lucky don't.
All right, so I gotta make sure I have this story straight. So,
How could be the
You've been through that too?
all right.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I get this straight. So, it's Valentine's Day.
Uh-huh.
You find out he's cheating. You confront him. He laughs at you.
Mm-hmm.
You punch him in the face, and you guys are in the car.
Yeah.
Bust his lip.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls over the car.
No, car wasn't moving.
Okay, wasn't moving. Okay, so you just start driving it.
Parking lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then after you punch him and he's in the car, you get out and then he gets out.
No, he gets out and I see him walking around to my side. I'm thinking he's about to drag me out of the car, so I hop out before he can even get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then he shoves you. You fall to the floor.
Yeah.
Okay. Then did you get back in the car with him to go home, or what you do?
No. So what happened was somebody came in the neighborhood that I was in. They know me in that neighborhood, so they came and was like, "Yo, did he just hit you?" And me immediately, I'm like, "Nah," because I know what's about to happen to him. So I'm like, "Nah, he didn't hit me. He just pushed me." Like,
he saw it though.
He saw him do this. That's it. But he don't know if he slapped me.
Oh,
he don't know if
before
he.
that.
Yeah.
But he did. He just shoved you.
Yeah, he just shoved me because I did bust his mouth. Like, I can't lie. Like, so I'm sitting there like, nah, he ain't do nothing. And so when he ended up just leaving, and then they end up coming back with a bunch of people, but it was okay. I had to handle it.
Okay. So and then after that, you just like walked away. You left.
After that, the girlfriend was outside at the same time.
So there was a girlfriend?
Yeah, I didn't know he had a girlfriend.
So.
Yeah, see, like, all right, yeah. I don't want to
She
sound like an
didn't do-
asshole, but like, yeah, you're not very good at telling
I was
stories.
just telling a brief story really quick, but she didn't do anything. Like, she was just standing there kind of laughing. And I was like, bro, like I was happy too.
So in the middle of that fighting, like she popped out the house?
No. It was we were in a parking lot in like a plaza.
Okay.
I made him and her pull up at the same spot.
Okay.
So I came to that same spot. We both were there. Me and him in the car. I just hit him, like, because he started laughing.
And why would you ask both of them to come to the same spot?
So
Because
you
I'm gonna get all my answers now because I'm not talking to you later.
You leave.
Oh.
I know it's happening.
That's
No,
Yo,
it's
Yeah.
asking. It's asking.
All right,
It's my type of
Hold on,
closure. I need to know the
let me
whole
just-
truth.
let me just- Okay, ladies, okay. No offense, you're really bad at telling stories. So this is what it seems like to me. You independently contacted both of them individually and told them show up here.
Mhm.
The other not knowing that the other was going to be there.
The
She
girlfriend knew
confront
she
them.
was. The girlfriend knew he was gonna be there.
Okay, so you told her to come. So she was just scared of you. She showed up.
She showed up.
Okay.
Mhm.
So she shows up. They all show up. Now all three of them are there. And then I'm still trying to figure out how you're in a car with him
Because
to punch him when she's there too.
because she wasn't there yet, and I got in the car with him. He didn't know that she was gonna be there. I'm the one who hit him up to tell him to come.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so he pulled
Yeah.
up before she pulled up.
Exactly. So I got in the car with him, and I'm acting cool. And then he was like driving around. I'm like, park right here, just chill, whatever. And then she pulls up.
Okay, so you had the predetermined spot told him to drive there.
Absolutely.
Okay, diabolical.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So
I was
she met with him first, then what made him drive to a location that she was going to be at that he didn't know about,
right.
but she knew she was going to pull up with him.
She didn't pull up with him.
No, I'm saying she knew you were
the
going to pull up
girl,
with
the
him.
Yeah,
girlfriend.
The girl
yeah,
knew.
yeah. She knew.
Yeah.
She knew. Yeah.
So she was on your side. She wanted to confront her too.
I wouldn't even say she was on my side. That bitch was delusional. She's still with him. That bitch is fucking. I don't know. That man could cheat as much as he wants to. That man could do whatever he wants to do. She's still with that man.
I mean,
Like she trying to. While all of this. Never. If I see a man keeps cheating on me, you're getting left. I'm not the type of person to sit there and.
And then the other guy you
linger.
punched, he didn't hit you back.
But the other guy, he just grabbed me. He just was like, stop.
To stop you.
Yeah. Mhm.
So do you feel like starting over with another man, he's not gonna cheat on you?
He might not though. I'm not gonna go in with that type of assumption because that means you would just never be happy. I don't want no man cheating on me, period. So why would I go in with that assumption?
I just feel like men, to be honest, they don't intentionally cheat. Like it could be a woman in the grocery store.
They throw it at them.
Yeah, like it,
And
But men throw it at me all the time. You see how we
It
just go
doesn't
in.
matter. It doesn't matter. We're a different species. We're a different species. Hey,
I understand that, but some people have different morality.
of course, I agree. I'm not disagreeing.
Mhm.
However,
I mean, I think it's more.
así mismo. Así mismo.
If it's hard, it's hard, man. That's all I'm saying.
No, I understand that.
So
but
you guys
it's just-
are okay with a guy cheating on you then, you two? You guys
I'm not
accept it?
saying.
You accept it?
I mean, yeah. To be honest, because I feel like,
I'm gonna
to be honest, I'm not gonna do all that. Hold up. I'm
There's
not
not
gonna
a
do all
man
that
worth that.
because at the end of the day, like I just said to you, I feel like that's what men do. I feel like men, they will talk to a female, a girl. If you have a girlfriend and you're just saying like hello to a woman in the grocery store, your girlfriend's gonna consider that cheating. So, or even if you're like, if a girlfriend is replying, say you post your kid on Instagram, and a girl replies to your story and you be like, oh, like a little
so
heart,
cute or something
so
like
cute, or you
that.
put like a heart emoji on it.
Mhm.
Your girlfriend's gonna consider that cheating. So
I don't consider shit like that cheating. It's if you entertain it. It's what happens after that.
Are you checking phones? I don't check a phone.
I don't check phone no more.
I will
The
not check
thing
a
is,
phone.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, it's your problem.
Let me say something real quick.
That's
And
your
I'm gonna put this on a shirt, and I'm happy this is on camera. How many people are on live right now?
shit, we don't know.
Like, yeah, 15 to 16,000.
Okay. I'm gonna put this on a shirt. Delusion is manifestation. I'd rather be delusional and not know shit.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss, but mine is gonna be delusion is manifestation. Because it's more of it's you know what I'm saying? I don't wanna know shit. Don't make me find out. That's it.
Be smart about it.
Well,
But
you
then
find
that's
out.
agreeing
Well,
that
you
you're
find out.
That doesn't mean I agree with it
but you're-
necessarily, but it's
you're
more
agreeing
like
with the understanding that
yes,
it's a physical man thing. I hate to say
but
it.
not with all I can't
It's a
agree
woman
with
thing
that.
too. Hey, I'll cheat too.
What's everyone's opinion? Because I can't agree with all men cheating. I can't.
I promise you,
Women cheat too, though.
most definitely gonna
Literally.
cheat. If they
Most
can.
guys are gonna cheat.
If they can, sure.
And there's a lot of women that throw it out there.
But hitting them is
Most, but
crazy,
not
though.
all.
A lot of women though. Hey, if a woman, you're gonna
Like I said,
women go
if you've been with a girl or a man for like 5 years plus, and you know that you're cheating on them, Would you rather go start over with somebody who's still gonna cheat on you, or would you rather be with the same person
Thank
who's
you.
been cheating on you?
Finally,
Start
the common
over.
sense.
Rather the double I know.
Like I
The
just feel
double I
like
don't know.
I agree.
I feel like that's
I'd rather be with somebody that I know.
No, but she made a very good point.
Or I just move the fuck on.
If you break up with a
Stay
man that's
single.
cheating,
Stay single.
Yeah.
a man's cheating on you, right? You break up with him. The next man's gonna do the same thing. Why even move to the next man?
How do you even know that next man is gonna do the same
Let's be
thing?
honest here. Most men are gonna cheat.
Most, but not all.
We live in
Y'all not
Miami.
hearing me?
I never said all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most
yeah.
men do it. Exactly why I had the mindset that I had.
No,
Most
no,
will, but not all.
If you like him, you probably will too. So my point is, the odds are not in your favor. So leaving somebody because they cheated, you might do it as well.
exactly.
What y'all know about a
So
wire
I would-
hanger?
I was.
Y'all know what a wire hanger do? Oh,
I mean,
dearest,
beating
I'm
on
only
the,
dearest
let me tell you
motherfucker.
something. Beating on the nigga and hitting them with cars and breaking their shit up and bleaching their shit is not gonna stop them cheating on you. They're still gonna cheat on you, no matter what you
And
do.
that's okay, because after I beat your ass, I'm leaving anyways.
I mean, what if you end up in jail? Just that many
Not
words
worth it.
get your hands
If you don't call police, they're not gonna call police, so you have 9 times out of 10. I've been telling you, listen, I'm not saying it's okay because a man can hit you right the fuck back and knock you the fuck out. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying that's okay at all because I don't do that shit no more. But what I'm saying is, play pussy, get fucked. That's it for anybody. Like, you keep playing, you're gonna, because men have feelings too. A man might be in love with you, go ahead and cheat on you, and you may think you okay with it. You gonna fuck up on another nigga, and he gonna feel it.
Oh, they're gonna die.
You know what I'm
They're gonna
saying?
die.
But that's not what they want you to do. So it's more like,
I mean,
I'd
would
rather
you-
stay in
would
my
you-
It's a
illusion.
double standard.
Look,
It's a
I-
double
I-
standard
I-
that we have to accept.
I get it. Look,
I don't wanna
niggas-
see it.
niggas cheat, but hitting men because they cheat is crazy.
It's stupid.
If I find out, that means you being sloppy. You don't give a fuck about my feelings. If I find out.
Then you shouldn't be with him.
Well,
I mean, but like I said,
Exactly.
hitting a man or doing anything is not gonna stop them from cheating. They're gonna cheat regardless
so
of
do
what
you
what
think?
you do.
So would it be fair to say that like if they make you feel a certain way, they deserve to get hit?
No,
That's how you justify it, though.
no, I said if I find out that you're cheating on
And
me.
it makes you feel a certain way, then you.
Yeah, because you're giving
believe
somebody
both.
else what you're supposed to be giving me.
I'm not saying abuse is okay.
Why-
No, and I
instead
never
of-
said it was okay. I
Instead
never
of hitting
said.
them, why not just leave?
I'm not doing that anymore. That's what I'm saying. In the past, I did that. I don't do it anymore.
I think she was still right. What's the one?
But then, I will only put my hands on somebody if they put their hands on me. Good. Other than that, I keep my hands to myself now because that's domestic violence and I'm against that shit.
Now you are.
We don't want to.
Yeah, before I didn't know that. I was like,
Say
fuck
if
it.
the roles were reversed. Say if we caught you cheating. What if you beat your ass?
Is it because the guy shoved you, or you just like?
Huh?
Is it because that guy shoved you?
Yeah, he shoved me, and I'm not gonna lie, he shoved me hard. I had a big ass bruise on my ass. Like, I was like, he could have hit me, and that could have been very different. He could have really punched me. He could have. I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like,
So that made
you
you
know
think
what?
twice now with.
Hell yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Hell yeah, because I got away with murder before. So it was like, I'm just gonna chill out now.
Wait, what? Yeah. No pun intended. Let me say that first. No pun intended.
Allegedly.
Just bad timing, chat.
Well, you didn't put your hands on him just now. I saw that.
Someone said,
Someone
someone said, pink shirt needs penis.
Bad twist of words. Bad twist of words. Yeah,
No.
that way, guys.
I don't get penis, I got a horse.
That was some Japanese 101.
Yeah.
Diglets. Diglets says, pink shirt needs dick, bro. What's your type? Black, white, Hispanic, tall.
I only date Jamaican men, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God.
Real bad man.
What the blow?
I don't have any
Bad
idea.
man.
I only date Jamaican men. I've tried American men. I've tried white.
Didn't work.
It's just not right. No, it's the way we to be this crazy. It's just the thing is I would date Haitian men, but it's just a island thing, like the way we move. It's very, very different. Yeah.
Yeah, they move slow and chill.
No, it's not slow and chill. It's more like morality, like more like little shit. Like I can't explain it
They're
right now.
criminals.
But you're criminals? Aren't you? What's your ethnicity?
Sarah?
Or nationality? I meant to
I
say.
don't know why.
First of all-
No, I'm asking you a question because I'm gonna tell you why.
My family's from Sudan.
Criminals. A lot of Africans do fraud. That's all I'm saying.
You're
You
talking
could
about
say the same thing.
Somalians, yes.
I don't know about the small ones, but I have
Yes, too.
So Nigerians and Africans.
So these are 2 points between them, bro. Niggas don't matter. But that's what it is.
Okay, what's everybody's sign here? What's everybody's
I'm an
zodiac sign?
Aquarius.
What's everybody's zodiac sign?
Aquarius.
I'm a Gemini.
I'm a Cancer.
I'm a Pisces.
Taurus.
What are you guys?
You guys believe in that stuff?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Oh, girl, let's start with you. Why?
Does it? Yeah. Well, let me ask this: does it like determine your decision making when it comes to men? The signs?
Let everybody else answer.
Yeah, I know you
No.
said you don't. No. What about you?
What
No.
is the Scorpio? Does that matter?
Does it play a role at all or no?
No, not really.
What about you?
Yes, I'll never date a Leo again.
Okay. What about you?
Lion ass Leos.
It depends on how you grew up. I believe people are a product of their environment, not necessarily.
So you don't like the signs?
I believe certain personality traits come from their sign, but because I feel like stars, I do believe in signs. What the fuck am I saying? I don't have to say all this shit. Yeah, I believe in it.
Yeah. But would you? The real question, like, when the road meets the road, like, if someone was a sign that you're not allegedly compatible with, would you disqualify them just on that?
No.
Okay. So
Okay, cool.
So you believe in it, like maybe.
I believe in it as far as
But
the
it doesn't
stars
inform-
align.
Yeah.
And personality traits, but I'm saying people are a product of their environment. If you're a bad person, that may come from childhood. If you're a good person,
So it doesn't
These are certain
dictate your
things.
choices for dating. Cut.
Huh?
It doesn't dictate your choices for
So,
dating.
question, ladies, if it doesn't dictate your choices, then why waste your time learning?
because it's
I don't
interesting.
learn. I don't be honest with you.
It's
I
a
don't
rabbit
give
hole
fuck.
that you
I don't
can
give a fuck. I know your sign, your zodiac sign by your birthday, but do I give a fuck about what's behind it? No, the fuck I don't.
So why study it?
I don't study it.
I study it because it's interesting.
I ask what your sign. I ask what your sign. I don't study it. I look at your sign because I want to know when were you born. I'm June. I'm a Gemini.
Bro, if you're not gonna use it, don't bring it up, bro.
Do you study?
All right, we can move forward, bro.
Yeah, notice about women. They know like a lot of pointless knowledge. Like it's like I've noticed like with women, no offense to this, but like women know a lot of pointless information.
Like, stick to it.
And not
I had an ex who
pointless
knows
knowledge.
who knew a
Just
lot of
stick to
funny
it.
shit.
If you want it, just stick to it. But it's not.
Like my baby daddy is a Virgo, but do I know really much about Virgos? No.
You know what I did
When I
notice?
talk to Capricorn, do I know much about Capricorn?
Because they love fan fiction.
I get along with
Women
mad
love
Virgos and
I feel good
Geminis.
about it.
We love fake shit.
Yeah, you guys.
Virgos and Geminis, me and them are like this. I don't know why.
You're a Virgo?
No, I'm a Cancer. But that's what I'm saying. As far as personality traits go, the signs just work. Like it's just it's personality traits though. But if you're a bad person, you're just a fucking bad person. Like it doesn't matter what sign you are. Yeah.
And that's just going off of energy, though.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. We can read some more chats. Also, guys, just so you know, every chat that comes in, we're showing it on screen. Whether it's you can fnfsuperchat.com, right? Is the website? Yeah, fnfsuperchat.com, guys.
Rumble Rants,
Or Rumble Rants or anything else, or Castle Club or OSS, whatever it may be. And we are going to cut my stuff here soon, guys. So get ready to switch over to Fresh and Fit. We got over 17K you guys watch right now. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to you, Mo. Keep up the good work and keep sucking the dry. What?
Oh, vampire.
Oh, pause. All right, Cash says the army reject is a delusional and stupid girl. Myron called you fat and ugly. You can't make the man look in the way you do.
Okay, hillbilly.
Damn, Myron, you call her fat and ugly? That's fucked up.
I didn't call that.
Do you think I'm ugly though, or do you think I'm pretty?
You really want me to answer this?
Yeah.
I think you need to lose some weight.
For real?
Yeah.
I'm not even fat.
I mean, we do have a scale here. Let's put it to the test. How much do you think you weigh?
Yeah, how much you weigh?
Like 150.
Okay. That's
Let's get the scale, guys.
I'm not gonna weigh myself.
I'll do it. I'll do
No. You got it. You got it, sis.
Shouldn't have
I'm
said shit.
125.
You in the army? You can fly planes. You got this. This is super easy.
I'm literally like, okay, whatever.
You got it.
I'll go
You
for
want to call me
You are-
fat?
Honorably discharged.
You probably weigh more than me.
Possibly.
Yeah.
You should.
Okay, so if you weigh more than me, then you're fat. Yeah.
Stupid.
Okay, let's just see if it's true because it might be true.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's
See
see.
what you got.
You want me to step on it first?
Yeah.
I told her I would step on it first.
Try to come over there.
You first.
All right, let's see.
Wanna call me out?
This one. 197.
197.6.
197 point. Yeah.
Yeah, you made more than me. Badass.
Stupid.
167.8.
Okay. You said 150.
150.
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
What's obese to you?
She's a buck 70.
About 70.
Yeah, basically.
How much do you weigh?
He just said 197. He just
I wasn't laughing.
Yeah.
197, but I'm also like a 6'3" guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
taller.
that's what I'm saying.
So yeah,
Okay.
she's 170.
Damn, my baby daddy's underweight then, because my baby daddy is 6'3" and he's like 165.
I'm just kidding.
How about let's all weigh ourselves?
Yeah, you should.
Sure, who wants to go up next?
I'll go.
Okay.
I think I'm like 125.
All right, let's go. This is funny weighing the girls. Okay.
I'm 5'4" and a half.
Okay. One 134.6 for her.
Okay.
Okay. Now, that is
117.
117.6.
Okay.
I don't need to weigh myself 195 and I'm fucking proud of it, baby.
Okay, so like she weighs.
I don't give a fuck. I can go whatever I want.
And you wanna call me names.
It's mostly my ass and my titties.
Chris.
And I got a bit of you know what? I'm a mommy.
No,
and I don't
I think
give a
Come
fuck.
on, Chris.
I think you're 200 or more.
195.
Okay.
It's good.
Other people can go.
Do y'all know what torta is? He called her a torta. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm not even Hispanic and that's fucked up.
Torta is fat. Torta is fat.
199.2.
Torta is fat.
199.
199.2. She weighs more than I do.
Chris, if you go, I'll go.
That's crazy.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Mo, come on. Come on, Mo.
Ass is fat though.
Come on, Mo.
Girl, this ass
Me
is fat.
too.
I'm just Medina.
Nah, nigga, come on, man. Yep. Come on, niggas.
And they love my ass.
Come on, man.
All right.
Nobody wants to go? All right, well.
Yeah.
Chris, if you go, I'll go. Promise.
So 170, 199 pretty much.
Sarah, weigh yourself right now. Weigh yourself right now. We all just got on the scale. Weigh yourself right now on this shit.
I can't see. 130. 136.
Well, Sarah got ass on her.
Sarah got that ass.
It's like 10 pounds of ass. I'm gonna get the freaks in the DM though. I'm gonna get the freaks in the DM.
What would you give all of us?
Damn, why
1
don't
out
you
of
call her
10?
a torta? That's fucked up. Don't call her a torta. Torta is fat.
I know.
I keep calling her a torta. That's fucked up.
Fresh. What would you give all of us 1 out of 10? Each of us.
Oh, man, you don't.
Go.
Yeah, let's go.
I honestly think you're all amazing people.
You're so full of shit.
Cool. I'll start here.
As long as we can give it back.
Sure.
Nah, nigga.
Sure.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay,
One out of 10?
equal.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay,
you give
so-
one to each and we give
So
one back.
looks only. 1 out of 10. I'll give you a solid 4. Yeah. I'm gonna give you.
And just so you know, ladies, 5 is average.
Yes, that's pretty good.
So a 4 would be slightly below average, a 6 would be slightly above average, a 7 is pretty high. And then 8, 9, 10 is when you start getting into like model category.
I'll give her 6. I'll give you. I'll give 5.
Oh, really?
I'll give you
Out of 10?
What is it like? Oh, really?
What do you think it was?
on her. You're sitting on the couch watching TV. A lot of passes.
Because I'm realizing that like you kind of have like this confidence, you're like, you didn't ask me what's my education. Then when we went into it, it was like everything's unraveling. And then you're like, where are we rated? And then it's like, well, you kind of think, oh, what do you mean? So like I think you have maybe a higher sense of self-worth.
Yeah,
Do you think you're a 10 out of 10?
like a 9.
Wrong.
She must be living.
Punch. 6.5.
Okay. I'm gonna say
I'll give you That shit can't beat your ass.
Person.
I give you a 5.
Okay.
I was gonna say 5 for him.
Okay.
And he
What do you think?
Would you guys
How? What about Myron?
Myron,
I'm not gonna lie. Myron has a nice face,
maybe 8.
but Myron is an asshole.
I think that's why I think he's more attractive.
Yeah.
Looks only.
I think
Looks
it's
only.
more
Looks only.
No, as far as
Only.
can you look at me real quick?
Looks only.
Yeah.
Like through your whole head,
Myron gets a 7.
Myron, because all I see is your nose. I don't see your other
It's
eye.
a big note. It's a big
Yeah,
note.
but I don't see your other eyes. What I'm saying, turn all the way around. Okay, Myron's not bad looking. I give Myron like a 6.5.
I give him a
Okay.
7.5.
Yeah, Myron's not bad looking.
What do you
He's
give Myron?
like a
I give him a 7.
Average.
Yeah.
What do you give Myron?
he's a 5.
Look, one of the benefits of being a guy is we can make up for our lack of aesthetics in other ways.
Yep.
Right? But for women,
Yes.
it kind of sucks. Well, you got to get to the part where you use it.
Faster, yeah.
Yeah, that's like,
After the fact.
but for women, that sucks. Is like, you guys are just based on your looks only, really.
And if you have a fat
That's
ass,
not true.
you have to have a fat ass and big boobs.
That's not true.
In Miami,
I'm saying based off of looks.
Well, to
I
get
don't think
attention,
that's true.
but retention is other stuff. But like for attention, you need your looks.
Oh yeah, of
And then
course,
the
yeah.
attention leads to the retention. But I would argue most women can't do the retention part.
Most women don't have the brains. That's also the other part.
Brains as in like their intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you think men value that?
they should.
But
Do
no.
they?
Hey, it's
Some
one
of
thing to
them
have a
don't.
trophy wife, and there's another thing to have a fucking wife that knows what she's doing and
Well,
that backs you
I
up.
would argue most guys would prefer a girl that's attractive over competent.
And that's why they cheat on them because they're not competent.
Men don't cheat because she only has a bachelor's degree. I'm gonna go smash a girl that's a PhD. Like men don't have sex for that reason.
no,
they have sex because they're attracted to what they're attracted to.
Yeah.
They have sex because they horny.
Yeah.
I've seen men have sex with thick ass gorillas. So
Yeah.
because they're horny.
I've always thought it was interesting how women put an emphasis on, men care about intelligence. Most men don't.
Mhm.
No, and I would argue that's why most women are retarded.
I must be retarded then with the hard R.
I don't think most women are intelligent.
Yeah.
And the reason why, I'll say this why, after interviewing like 4,000 of them, there's no need to be.
What's your
Yeah, not to say it.
highest
No,
level
say
of
it.
education?
What's that?
What's your highest level of education?
I have a bachelor's degree.
I know that's
What's
right,
that?
Myron.
What's that?
Congratulations. I know that's right.
I'm old. I'm 35.
What did
Really?
you go to
That's not
school
old,
for?
right? That's not old. We only 10 years apart. That's not really that old.
I mean,
How old are you?
35.
Okay.
That is not that bad.
What did you go to school for?
I was a pilot too.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
wow.
No, criminal justice. I wanted criminal
Nice.
justice, yeah.
So why are you a police officer then, or a lawyer?
That's not the only career.
you can't be this just yours. And she has sauces, apparently.
So what did you want to do?
Somebody said I'm a narcissist. Wait, I think I'm gonna write this torta cojones. I gotta write this torta
I'll
shit.
just-
You gotta practice out. You gotta practice right now.
I am not because I'm not Mexican. That's a Mexican thing, baby. I'm Cuban.
Why do you talk over people? Thank you.
It's the
She's
ADHD.
Cuban, bro.
It's the ADHD. I'm
She's Cuban.
sorry.
Yeah. So, I don't think men really place that much of an emphasis on a woman's intelligence at all. And the reason why is because, like, it doesn't benefit us. I'll give you an example. Let's say you had a guy that you were seeing that took longer to get dressed than you. Happens once. Okay, that's weird. Twice. Third time, it probably starts to get annoying. Like, wouldn't you be annoyed that he's acting like a girl?
Agree.
Taking a longer time to get dressed than you, cares more about his appearance than you?
Nah, I kind of like that.
No,
I agree. No, I
Yeah.
agree.
That's how men feel about a girl that's like intelligent, as you would say. Like your intelligence doesn't benefit us, just like him being more, high maintenance doesn't benefit you.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But I always laugh though, because like when girls like sit there and be like, "Oh no, you want a smart woman," we really don't care. It doesn't benefit us. Just like when women say, "I got money," it doesn't benefit us. We don't care if you guys have money.
So what do you care about as far as a woman goes? Because I know you do have a.
Well,
is it your
not getting punched in the face is part of it. Not getting punched in the
Don't,
face.
it's not about me.
Mhm.
Talk about what you like in a woman.
Well, not getting punched in the face is nice.
It's not
I would
about me.
say men want a woman that doesn't really talk back,
Okay.
acts like a lady, is feminine.
Okay.
guys just want to date a girl, honestly. But the problem is that like women behave more like men nowadays than ever before.
Because we were forced to, because these men don't want to do what men is supposed to do. Men don't act like men all the time. Maybe y'all feel like y'all do. That's why y'all have this podcast and it's very successful, and y'all talk about things that a lot of men could relate to.
Yeah.
You see, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of these men never gave us the space to even feel safe enough to be a woman. You have to be the man and a woman in a relationship sometimes.
Yeah,
Women are men are
okay.
equal.
I mean,
I understand.
You have to put on the pants sometimes. Because some men they don't even have enough ambition enough to get up in. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind dating a man who's coming out, who's bettering himself on the grind, doing because he could have nothing. But if I see that you're at least trying, I can respect that. But there's a lot of men who
easy.
hold on.
Men is hard. It's not, that's
That's all I just said. Yeah,
That's amazing.
Absolutely.
Some guys are not in a good spot.
Mhm.
Mentally, bullshit.
I understand. Then why are you thinking about dating? Why the fuck you want to leave when I'm in the right mind space?
Well,
Leave me alone.
these are so hard to fuck.
Okay, so back your hand.
Hold on. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying they're at a point where they got to build. Like, focus on girls. It happens. It's what men do.
First of all,
It
don't
happens.
police our dicks, all right? If you want to fuck a bitch or two on a Wednesday, it's fuck Wednesday.
No, I'm saying as far as taking me serious. If you are in a,
We don't take you serious.
I said I used to. Y'all so stuck on that. I said I used to, and I learned my lesson. Y'all so stuck on that.
Hold on. Let me ask you this then, because you were saying like men aren't rising up and doing what they're supposed to do. Fine, fair.
Mhm.
And that's why you guys behave the way that you do. But what if I told you like, okay, let's say you met a guy and he had like really feminine characteristics, like he spoke like this and waved his hand in a certain way,
Like this, like
yeah, he's a little zesty.
that man is gay.
Hold on.
That man.
Okay, and then what if he told you like, would you want to date him? Would you want to date that zesty guy?
Hell no, I want to be his friend.
You
I want to be his
disqualified, right?
friend.
You disqualified, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so but what if he came to you and said, no, give me a chance. You gotta understand, like women are acting like men, so like that's why I had to be a lady.
Does
I've
he
never
have
seen it
sisters?
happen in
Or
my
he has
life.
sisters. You can have sisters. Straight man is not gonna have fun down do that. That's never gonna happen.
Stop talking for 2 seconds when I'm talking. Please don't talk when I talk. So, do you not see what just happened there?
I understand what happened.
Because, like, on one end, you're saying these men aren't rising up to what they're supposed to do. I'm not going to accept them.
I never said all men though.
No, but I'm saying you're saying it's a problem, which is I agree with you. It is a problem.
Yeah.
That's why we do this pod.
Mhm.
I find it interesting how it's like you're saying the guys like aren't doing what they're supposed to do, right? This bullshit, we're going to reject them and act the way that we want. But then when I put the shoe on the other front, I'm like, okay, well, what if a guy is zesty and he still wants to date you, but women are acting like ladies? You said you felt you reserved the right to disqualify. No, I'm good. I don't want you. So don't men also get the right to say you're too masculine? I don't want you.
I didn't say that. When
Yeah,
I said
I agree.
absolutely. No,
Yeah.
but what I didn't say because I didn't say that though. I didn't say that though.
No man wants to.
I didn't say that though. I didn't say that though.
That want to cook for them.
I didn't say that though.
Take care of the babies at
I didn't say
home.
that though.
No, what you did say was this. You said women are masculine not because men aren't
No,
stepping up.
no, I'm saying
That's what I'm saying.
my response after what you explained, right? As far as I'm acting like this because women are too masculine, whatever. I'm saying no straight man is gonna. That's what I said afterwards.
No, but
Something that's not happening.
But there's
Why
no
do I have sisters?
But no, that's what I'm saying. Some men
You saying like
You just completely missed the analogy. Yeah, I'm simply because like
no, the analogy. I understand the analogy, but my response wasn't, oh, well then I wouldn't date them. That wasn't my response. My response was, that's never gonna happen for a straight man because straight men don't act like that.
no,
So
there's
what
plenty.
is the
Am I wrong?
There's plenty of men that behave effeminate, right? And they're not gay, but you get the inclination that they're gay, but they're really not. Maybe they grew up in a single mother household. Their mom made them very feminine, whatever. But all I'm saying is this: I find it interesting that you reserve the right to disqualify feminine men.
Who's calling my name?
But when
She's schizophrenic.
let me just say this again.
No, no.
Like I find it interesting how like women are totally cool with reserving the right to disqualify feminine men for behaving zesty and not being traditionally masculine. Fine. When a man comes back and says, "Well, I don't want a masculine woman," you guys say, "Well, you got to understand that I'm this way because men aren't stepping up." What I'm trying to explain here is that like the world doesn't owe you understanding. Just like you don't want to go ahead and accept the zesty man, a masculine man doesn't want to accept a masculine woman. But here's the difference. Women always reserve the right to say, I don't want you, and that's fine. But if we say, well, we don't want you either, you're like, no, you better accept. You're just intimidated.
Yeah.
So let me say something.
Actually, agree. Someone said Kool-Aid hair, low IQ.
Okay, so let me say something really quick. I've already accepted the fact that some men have their preferences as far as being a browner, a dark-skinned woman in South Florida. I've already accepted some men. Some men accept lighter skin. I understand what people accept. That where I'm speaking is in a general. You know what I'm saying? I'm not boxing it in. From what you were telling me, I'm sorry, I'm drinking, so it's kind of. But you're boxing it in as far as, oh, men, this and that. That this was on the other foot, like in a hypothetical situation. I'm not talking in a hypothetical situation. I'm talking generally. Press another motherfucking button. Let me say, stupid. No, stupid. I'm talking in a general sense. I'm talking in a general sense and not in a hypothetical sense. Generally, men don't act zesty because women are masculine or some women are masculine. Yeah, maybe more masculine, but there's somebody who knows how to break this down. The nigga I'm fucking know how to break that down.
No, but that's not what he's saying, baby. He's saying,
you did.
Explain it. So what he's saying is, as a woman, why does a man have to accept if you're masculine and you won't accept a man if he's acting feminine?
Because he's gay.
Hold up. But what if he was only raised by his mother or his sisters or his aunts?
I know a lot of men raised by just their mothers. That man is gay.
All right, okay. Then you know what? You act like a dude. You're lesbian. How about that one?
I'll be a lesbian. I ride horses. Lesbian who rides horses.
But you're not lesbian.
Yeah,
you're not actually lesbian. So.
No, exactly. So, but the thing is, I'm okay with it. I could be absolutely fine with that. So I'm not every man's cup of tea. I'm a certain man's cup of tea.
We know.
I'm a man who can handles me cup of tea.
Yeah, why does a man have to handle me though?
They don't have to handle me. What I'm saying is a man who can tolerate me. It's certain people that can't tolerate her. Or even there's certain women that can't tolerate you.
Then leave. No. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like, this is the problem.
There's somebody for everybody.
Stop. This is the problem with society, right? Women think I'm going to behave however I want, and you just take me as I come. I don't need to self-improve. I don't need to change. I can behave however I want, and you got to just eat it. But you guys would never accept that behavior from us. If I acted zesty, if I didn't, protect and provide, if I didn't do my job, you guys would feel no remorse with kicking me to the curb. They're like, we don't want you, etc. So in other words, women can disqualify you for anything, right? But if you try to hold a woman to her end of the deal, like, I need you to behave like a lady if I'm going to act like a guy, they're like, no, I don't have to fucking do anything. I'm going to be me, and you better accept it. That's what I'm saying, this wild double standard between men and women. This is why so many women struggle to keep a guy around, is because women refuse to change and to better themselves. More importantly, not better themselves for themselves, but for their guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, a lot of the things that women prioritize, education, traveling, a job, a career, like, all of these things are completely irrelevant to us. Like, we don't care about none of that. Like, basically what you guys are doing is you guys are bragging on, like, male metrics. Like, that's like me saying, oh, well, yeah, I got a great makeup collection. I got a great, shoe collection. I got a great clothing collection. Y'all be like, well, how the fuck does that benefit me? Rightfully so. Like, it doesn't matter how handsome I am or how high maintenance I am. That's not my job. That's your job. So you look at me crazy like, nigga, I'm supposed to be the pretty one. What the fuck's going on here? That's exactly how men feel when women act like men.
Yeah.
Like, you need to handle me. Why? We already got to handle life. Life is way harder for us.
That's true.
So why should we have to fight the world that come in the home and then fight our girl too?
We shouldn't measure our
But that's why I said as a woman, men have it harder.
This is why black women do really bad on dating apps. Like, black women have the lowest.
Is it just black women? Why is it when a Spanish woman or a white woman curse you out, it's spicy, it's cute, it's sexy, but when a black woman does it, it's
so let me explain this. Because the thing is this: black women have a bad rap a lot of the times, and they have low approval ratings when it comes to dating apps because of stereotypes. And the stereotypes a lot of the times are true. A lot of women come from a background of a single mother. They grow up listening to Beyonce or hip hop, where what are they always saying? Niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit. I'm a strong, independent woman. Like, the black community is a matriarchy. It's not really a patriarchy. and you grow up around a bunch of women that are telling you men ain't shit, men ain't shit, men ain't shit.
Wait, but Myron,
You have a
aren't you
strong
black?
father in a household. Hold on, I can answer that here in a second.
Okay.
And this ends up perpetuating this like vicious cycle where women don't respect male authority. And then when they do find a guy, they act like a guy. That guy's like, what the fuck is this? No, thank you. And then they go to the white girls and the Asians and the Latinas. Now, the difference with Latinas is Latinas might act crazy or whatever, but they understand that the man is above them in most regards.
They submit.
Right? And they understand that like the guy is the boss. Black women don't really operate with that because there was a lot of times there was no father in the household to let her understand male authority. Now, as far as like me being black, I don't really think that's relevant to the conversation because like I'm able to criticize different groups, whether I'm a part of it or not.
Okay. I'm only asking that because I'm not gonna lie. As far as what I've seen, I'm not saying this is the person that you are, but as far as what I've seen, you do criticize Black women a lot, being a Black person yourself.
Yeah. So
I want to understand where you just told me where you're coming from with that. I understand that. Also, but it's just like I'm just saying like it's also the same thing in other groups, but it's accepted more in other groups because it's not, like you said, it's not as prominent as it is in the Black community.
Rambunctious is accepted in other groups.
Do you absolutely it is? Do you think he criticizes because he wants Black women to do better? Yes. I'm not gonna say he doesn't want Black women to do better. He says these things to teach. You learn from some type. You learn some type of way. I'm sorry. Whether you agree or not with this podcast, you learn in some type of way. You try to change something in some type of way. But what I'm saying is, as far as society goes, Black women don't get as much grace as white, Spanish, and I've seen more white women kill their Black boyfriends more than we not gonna do that.
As Black women, are we as easy as the white women or the Hispanics?
No, we're not because we're not as protected as them.
But we're so rough. Why you gotta come out so rough?
Because we're not as protected. We have a wall up because we're automatically not protected.
If you look at everybody in this room here, who's the most dominant woman? It's you.
I'll take it.
You're the most aggressive.
I'll take it.
And you're Jamaican.
I'll take it.
Doesn't mean that other races are bad. But again, it's predominantly Black women. Now, is it fair? No. But that's just what it is.
That's the thing. I've accepted it because I had no choice but to. So I'm always gonna have my chin up and my chest out.
And the Black woman had to struggle. Hold on. Black woman had to struggle as a single mom by herself for the most part with kids. You have a dad in the household.
Who didn't? My mom and my dad is together.
Most Black women.
Yeah, most Black. Yeah.
God damn, nigga.
Okay.
When you power your home with a renewable electricity plan from Green Mountain Energy,
For the past couple years, I've worked on Uber Eats during winter break. College lets out for a whole month, and Uber Eats is the easiest work to do without having to go through job interviews and all that stuff. Besides, I didn't work during school, so this was something simple to pick up on the holidays. It was a few weeks out from Christmas when this happened. This night, it was snowing pretty heavily, but I really couldn't be picky with what days to work, since I only had this set amount of time off to make enough money to last until the next break. I borrowed my dad's pickup truck and started driving. The snow must have kept a lot of other drivers home because I was getting orders all night. Big ones too, the kind that pay a lot. I did this for probably a good 3 hours, and then an order came in to pick up from a drive-through place. The house was 20 minutes from me, but the tip and everything was really good. There honestly wasn't anything unusual or off about this order. It was just as any other was. I picked it up and went on my way to the house. From a quick look at the map, it looked like it was in a pretty nice neighborhood on the other side of the county. I'd been around there before, but not really inside the neighborhoods. By this time, it was 11 p.m., and a lot of snow had started to stack up on the roads. I was also getting tired, So I agreed with myself that this would be the last delivery, and then I'd go home and work again tomorrow. Once I got to the neighborhood, I drove through the streets and looked at the houses as I passed by. They were all huge and had a ton of land between each of them, but none of the houses seemed to be very new. They had that typical older mansion style of basically just being really large and nothing else. Anyway, it took a while to get to the address I was supposed to deliver to. The driveway was covered in at least a foot of snow, so I parked on the road. While I got out and walked up to the house, getting snow all over my pants and shoes, I noticed no lights were on in the windows, and there was a piece of paper taped to the front door. Once I got up to the porch, I took a closer look. On the top of the page, it said "Notice" in big red font, and the first few lines stated it was issued by the county. But before I got too far in, I heard footsteps crunching in the snow behind me. I turned around, seeing a man approaching me, coming from around the garage. He had a short buzz cut and was wearing a dirty jacket. "Just dropping off your order," I said to break the silence, but the man continued walking up without saying anything. Once he was a few feet away, I could tell there was something off about him. I guess it was just a gut feeling. He looked at me with cold and tired eyes, then held his hand out for the bag. I reached over and gave it to him, but he didn't move. He was standing right on the path leading to the driveway. As the seconds passed, I realized how completely strange it was for him to even be out here, and even more so that he wasn't heading inside now that he had the bag. "Have a good night, sir," I said, stepping to the side and starting to walk past him. The man stayed where he was, before abruptly turning, and in the corner of my eye, it looked like he swung his arm out as if trying to grab me. I stumbled back and faced him as he began stepping toward me, saying, "Come with me," while reaching his hand out. I kept moving back as fast as I could in the thick snow, and the man continued to chase me, yelling at me to stop running. Once I got a good footing, I was able to outrun him and get in my car, backing out before he even had the chance to get to me. As I drove off, I looked in my mirror and saw the man standing in the driveway, just watching. I called the cops once I was out of the neighborhood, but the man was already gone. Later that night, though, they told me that the house wasn't currently owned by anyone at the moment, which I assumed the note on the door had something to do with. What the man was trying to do is unknown, but that whole situation has put me on edge whenever I pull up to a house with all their lights off, wondering if it might be the same man. Last New Year's, me and my two best friends decided it would be fun to get together and rent out a house for the night. We weren't big on going to huge parties, but just enjoyed hanging out among our small group. Also, all of us lived in dorm rooms, so having a house to ourselves for once sounded like a great time even without partying. My friend Jason rented out an Airbnb on the outskirts of the town we were in. I carpooled with my other friend Christian, and we met Jason there on New Year's Eve around noon. This place was more of a cabin than a normal house, being all wood and having the typical cabin features. There were other similar looking cabin houses around, but they all had a decent spacing between them, so it kind of felt like we were out there alone. The inside wasn't as great, but this was one of the cheaper places available, so none of us were expecting luxury. We spent the day just hanging out in the living room and talking, and around 6, Christian went out to the store to grab some snacks and drinks. During this time, Jason and I were still sitting in the living room when there was a knock at the door. We looked at each other in surprise, knowing it was really weird for anyone to be out here and knocking on the door to an Airbnb. I got up and looked out the peephole, seeing some guy standing on the doorstep. I noticed the door had one of those metal latches on it, so I flipped it over and opened the door just enough to see them. I wouldn't usually answer the door to a random guy, but being in someone else's house, I wasn't sure if maybe it was the host or something. The guy looked at me, and I was instantly aware of his displeased look. He seemed angry about something, and it became more blunt when he opened his mouth. He told me in a disrespectful and stubborn tone that we needed to be quiet tonight and not disturb the entire neighborhood. The way he said it was almost threatening, and as if we'd already been making noise, but we hadn't even done anything loud, nor were we planning to. And all the houses were so far apart, even if he was a neighbor, there's no possible way he'd hear anything, unless we were lighting up fireworks or something. I really wasn't in the mood to argue, so I just said sure and closed the door in his face. But not even a second later, he banged on the door again. I ignored him that time, making a face at Jason like this guy was crazy. We heard him leave after a moment, and when Christian got back, we told him about the encounter, and he almost didn't even believe us. The next 3 hours went by quick, as we watched a movie and played some games on Jason's Switch. Then, come almost midnight, we heard something outside. It sounded like someone dropping something on the ground, and a few seconds later, the piercing sound of glass shattering came from right outside the door. All of us stood up and ran to look out the window, seeing that same guy from earlier standing by Christian's car, which now had glass covering it from his shattered windshield. The guy was holding a metal baseball bat and looked like he was in some psychotic state, pacing around and just going crazy. Christian was pissed, going to the door and storming outside to confront him. Both Jason and I went to stop him, but before we even got to the doorway, a gunshot echoed through the cabin. I stopped in place, knowing what had likely happened, but it almost felt like a miracle when I saw Christian sprint back inside and lock the door behind him. A few more shots went off, hitting the side of the cabin, and followed by the man swinging the bat against the front door. Then, just as suddenly as it all started, the man just ran away. After an investigation, it was found that he wasn't even one of the neighbors of the Airbnb. Nobody seems to know who he was, or where he lived, or even why he went absolutely insane. It was just an incredibly dangerous, unpredictable encounter that almost took our lives.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. By honoring your sacred vocation in technology, you will impact your family, your friends, and your community. GCU's certificates, bachelor's, and master's online programs can accelerate your critical thinking abilities, helping solve complex business challenges with innovative technology solutions. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu.
Welcome to a delicious destination full of flavor, where aromatic, freshly ground coffee is beamed a cup, and sizzling, fluffy, melty biscuits and croissants are stacked to perfection. Saucy, bubbly, cheesy, made-in-store pizza, succulent sausage and pepperoni, it's perfect. It's stuff on your way, stop in your tracks, taste bud tingling goodness, all in one place. Racetrack, whatever gets you going.
This was just last winter, in early February. I was driving to my next DoorDash order. I was a bit tired, as I'd been driving for the last 4 hours. It was almost 12 a.m. After this one, I was definitely calling it a night and heading home, as I was worried about getting sleepy on the road, especially with all the ice and snow. I was driving down a fairly empty road, though. It was a side road that connected two of the main towns in our city, but there was a 5-mile stretch that had nothing. No buildings or houses or anywhere to stop. As I was driving down this section, I don't really know what happened, but I just got hit with a wave of tiredness that made me lose focus on the road for just a few seconds, but that was all it took, I guess. I hit a patch of ice and slid toward the side, and although I fully woke back up at this point, it was too far gone. I tried to steer back onto the road, but my car just slid straight off and into the small ditch between the road and the woods. It wasn't a bad crash at all, since the snow lightened the impact, but it still made me a little shaky, and I knew right away that it was going to be impossible to get out of this. My car was stuck on the incline of the ditch and in thick snow. I didn't even bother getting out to try and see how bad it was, though I did test my luck at trying to maneuver the car to get some traction, but if anything, I just made it worse. In the middle of trying to figure everything out, I noticed a car's headlights down the road. At first, I thought it was just a car passing by, but after a few seconds, it was clear that they weren't moving. Someone must have just been parked down the road with their headlights on, which I found to be a little unnerving at the coincidence of it being on this long, empty road. They weren't close enough to have stopped to try and help me, but they weren't far enough either to not see my headlights. I pulled out my phone and called my dad, knowing he'd still be awake and hoping he'd be able to help me. I'd never been in a situation like this, so I really didn't know what to do. He said he would call roadside assistance and then drive down to wait with me. I thanked him and felt relief knowing he would be down here in just a few minutes. I looked back out on the road, looking for the headlights from the car I'd just seen, but now they were gone. It was too dark to see anything that far without lights, so I didn't know if they'd driven away or were still there and had just turned off their lights. It started to creep me out the more I thought about it. I kept my eyes down the road, not looking away for more than a few seconds as I began getting paranoid. It was something about the silence as well that made it more uneasy, only hearing the wind outside my car and nothing else. Then, after 3 minutes of waiting, I saw a figure walking toward my car. He was down the road, coming from the direction where the headlights had been. I watched him as he slowly made his way through the snow, getting to just about 15 feet from the front of my car. Then he stopped. He stood there in the snow, facing me, but not moving. I couldn't see much of him as he had a hoodie covering his face, but the way he just stood there in my headlights started to terrify me. After a moment, I honked my horn softly a few times, just to let them know that I was in the car and that I could see them. They still didn't move or acknowledge me, but just as I was pulling out my phone to call my dad again, the man turned around and walked away, disappearing down the road. I still called my dad to let him know about this really strange person that was out here, and he said he was just a minute away. I stayed on the phone with him this time, and only 30 seconds later, I saw headlights turn on down the road and begin moving toward my car. Once they were right across the road, they parked and turned off their lights. I couldn't see over the ditch, but I heard a door open as I yelled through the phone what was going on. But then my dad's car pulled right in front of my view and screeched to a stop. I heard him yell at someone as they got back in their car and sped away. They didn't come back, but my dad said the guy was holding something in his hands that looked like he was going to break into my car with. Everything went okay after that, though, and the car ended up not even having much damage to it. I'm not sure what was about to happen that night, but I know I'm really lucky to have not found out. I work part-time at a gas station in my city. It's more on the edge of the city, near the suburbs, and overall it's just a very typical gas station. It's not super creepy or isolated or anything like that. I only really chose to work here though because rent prices were going up and my other job wasn't cutting it. The only shift I could do to work around my other schedule was overnight, and gas stations are one of the few places offering those shifts. Anyway, this was just 10 months ago. It was pretty cold out this night, and there was some snow on the ground still from a heavy downfall a few days ago. But other than that, the night was going pretty typical. Being in the suburbs, there's not a whole lot of traffic going around the gas station. It's mostly just a couple cars passing by every once in a while. By 12, only a handful of cars were coming into the gas station every hour. After a bit, I got bored enough to leave the front desk and walk around the shop, rearranging the items on the shelves to look nice. And it was just a couple minutes later that I heard the door open. I turned around and saw a man walking in, right up to the front desk. He leaned over the counter and looked both ways as if he were looking for someone to help him. "Can I help you with something?" I said as I made my way back to the counter. The man turned and looked at me, almost as if I'd scared him, but then he hesitated before saying, "No, I'm good," and walking out of the store. It was fairly obvious he did need help with something, but seeing that made me quickly think of the possible robbery he was plotting. I did work at a gas station after all, so it was kind of always in the back of my mind. I watched the guy go outside and into a car that was parked in a very strange spot, kind of near the pumps, but not actually in the parking section. He got in and drove away. I had no way to tell if he was actually planning something, but all of the signs pointed to it. I figured maybe being behind him when he walked in and not at the counter threw him off, and somehow that was enough to deter him. Whatever happened, I was confident after a few minutes of thinking that this was definitely an attempted robbery, and I called the police to report it, just in case they were going to try a different gas station. They said an officer would come by in just a couple minutes to get a report, so I hung up and waited. But not even a minute later, that same car pulled back into the parking lot. They went right to the spot that they had parked before, then just waited there with the car on. But I was almost positive that I could see movement in both of the front seats, like there were at least two people in there. I quickly locked the front doors and prepared myself for what could soon happen. As I continued looking out the window, though, the car just stayed there, nobody getting out, like they were watching or waiting for the perfect moment. Luckily, though, cops pulled in and immediately recognized the car as I described it. They pulled in behind it, blocking them in. Surprisingly, there wasn't much of a scene. The officer pretty much just walked up and then pulled two men out, one of which was the guy that had come in earlier. I guess they were trying to play it off like they weren't doing anything, but that didn't really work out for them. While it seemed to be straightforward what they had planned, their car showed a different, more disturbing possibility. In the trunk, there was a stash of weapons, along with rope, tape, and an assortment of similar items. Both men are behind bars, but I still feel almost traumatized after knowing what they had in the car. If I hadn't reported them after the first strange interaction, I would have been through far worse than just being robbed, and possibly would have never been seen after that night. This happened in 2015. I had just moved to a small house far from my hometown the year before, so I was still getting used to the area and hadn't met many people yet. I worked from home as well, which made it even harder. Anyway, for Christmas, I had no plans at all. My family was too far, and I didn't have enough vacation time to go out and see them, so this was actually going to be my first Christmas alone. On Christmas Eve, I stayed up working, figuring I'd just get ahead on some things so I didn't have to worry about doing anything on Christmas Day. I was working in the living room, listening to music as well, when through it, I heard something coming from outside. I pulled out one of the earbuds and listened, but didn't hear anything else, so I got up and looked around. With my earbuds in, it was hard to know what direction it came from, but I was pretty sure it was outside the house, not inside. I looked out the back window, not seeing anything, then moved to the front window and again saw nothing. But then I looked out the front door. On the porch were a set of shoe prints in the snow. They led right up to my doorstep and then back out to the driveway. There was no mail dropped off or anything at all on the porch, just the shoe prints. It was really strange and made me feel a little anxious, not knowing why anyone would be walking up to my doorstep at 11 p.m. on Christmas Eve. I made sure the door was locked and went back to work, then got in bed soon after. It was a bit strange waking up on Christmas morning, feeling like it was any other day. I brewed a cup of coffee and sat on my chair to watch TV. I think I spent the whole morning just sitting there and watching shows and movies. I gave my parents a call and talked to them for a bit, but that was really about all I did. I thought about going out, but it was really cold and the wind was really strong, so I just stayed in for the day. By 6 p.m., I had basically done nothing all day and made some dinner, planning on going to bed early, but then I heard something outside. It was the shuffling sound of footsteps in the snow coming toward the front door. I stayed quiet, knowing nobody should be here. After a few seconds, the footsteps sounded again, walking away from the house. I went up and checked, seeing almost an identical scene to what I saw the previous night. After that, I forced myself to stay up later. I kept my eyes open until probably around 10, before I guess I fell asleep on the couch. I remember getting really tired and trying to stay up, but I didn't plan on falling asleep out there. When I woke up, the TV was still on and flashing light throughout the dark room. I sat up and paused it, then got up to go to my bedroom. As I walked down the hallway, though, my eyes instantly locked on my bedroom door. It was open, but I knew I always kept it closed. I walked over and pushed it open wider, then flipped on the light. Wet shoe prints were scattered around the floor, going to and from the window. In a complete state of shock, I spun around and turned on the hallway light, now seeing more shoe prints going down toward the living room. I followed them, but they stopped right outside the living room, looking like they turned and went back right after seeing me on the couch. The shoe prints were nowhere else in the house. Police did what they could, but if I'm being honest, they weren't of much help. The current theory is that the man had come by the previous 2 nights to see if I was home. After not answering the door, though, he likely thought I was away for the holidays. I know it's likely that he only broke into my house to rob me, but still, it's extremely disturbing, especially since I was at home sleeping when it all happened. Whoever it was, though, they never came back. This happened last January. I had taken a week off of work following New Year's, mostly in hopes that everyone else would be back at work by then, and I could enjoy the week without it being busy everywhere. My plans consisted of shopping around, and really just chilling at my apartment by myself. On this day, I was out driving around in the snow, and going to a few stores, then made my way back to the apartment by 7 p.m. I went inside and cooled off, then took a seat on the couch with some snacks I had just got. I was watching TV and even dozing off a little bit from the long day out of the house. But then at some time around 8:30, the PA system in my apartment buzzed, meaning that someone was outside and wanting me to let them in the building. I had no plans of anyone coming over, so I had no idea who it was. They buzzed my room again, so I got up and went to the window that faced the front of the building. I tried to not lift the blinds too much, only enough for me to see who it was. At the door to the apartment building was a large man. It was still snowy out and kind of dark, but I could tell he was older, like mid-40s, but I had never seen him before. There were only 3 other people living in the complex at the time, so I was at least familiar with who lived here, and he was not one of them. I also figured that if he did live here, or was visiting one of the other people, then they would let him in. I walked over to the PA system and muted it, then got back to the couch and continued watching TV. I really didn't put any more thought into it, and even dozed off several times in the next hour. Eventually, I shut off the TV and went to bed. By then, it had to be around 10. I fell asleep just about as soon as I laid down. A few hours into the night, my eyes shot open to a thud from just outside my room. It was extremely loud, but having just woken up to it, I didn't know what it was or exactly where it came from. My heart was racing as I stared across the room at my door, listening for anything else. It was very quiet now, almost like nothing even happened. I got out of bed and slowly moved toward the door, then leaned my ear against it to listen to the other side. It was still quiet, nothing more than the walls creaking from the building. I turned the handle and looked out into the living room, not seeing anything out of the ordinary. The whole place was really dark though, and for some reason, I still felt like I needed to be quiet and not make myself known. So I left the lights off as I moved through the living room and looked down the front hallway. The door to my apartment was fully open. I froze up, staring at the open doorway and feeling fear run through my whole body. It almost didn't seem real. I took a few steps back, staying quiet, and made my way back toward my room. And now on the other side of the door, I could see a huge dent in the wood right by the knob. Once I saw that, I ran in and locked it behind me, then called 911 while hiding in the closet. I was sure that whoever it was had to be somewhere inside my apartment still, and it would only be a matter of time before they get into my room. But as I waited for the police, the apartment stayed silent. Whoever had broken into my apartment was gone. Even the police couldn't find anything to help in finding them. What they think happened is the intruder tried buzzing all the other rooms as well, until one of them was nice enough to let them in. Once he was in the main stairwell, it's not really clear why he chose to go for my room. Maybe they thought it was empty. What's really strange is the dent on my bedroom door, which was likely the source of the thud that I'd woken up to. But it was just one single hit, not looking like a real attempt at breaking the door down, but more like something out of frustration before he left. I still live in the same apartment, and nothing else has happened. Who it was and what they wanted is unknown.
Shamelessly seasoned in every groove and twist. Dot's sensationally seasoned pretzels. Tax Act wants to remind you taxes are due soon. Let's get them over with. This is more than exercise equipment. This is a stress reducer. This is an archer. A wellness retreat. A suit fitter into. A release valve. An energy enhancer.
This is more than a machine. With expert advice, flexible financing, and delivery, this is more than a fitness store. Johnson Fitness and Wellness.
Last year, my roommate moved out of the house we had been renting together for the past 4 years. By then, both of us had gotten better jobs and were getting paid more, and the house we had wasn't the best, so it was only a matter of time before one of us moved out to get their own place. After he moved, though, I was able to use more of the space in the house and actually just decided to stay there for another year or two. This happened during this time in early December. Our area was going through a week of some pretty bad snowstorms, and the office I worked at allowed us to work from home for a few days if we wanted to. Obviously, I chose to take the offer. I used my old roommate's bedroom as an office. It worked throughout the day, but at one point while I was working, there was a knock at the front door. I left the room and checked who it was. There was a man on the porch in a heavy winter jacket. He didn't seem to be a worker or a delivery person of any kind, just some regular guy. I opened the door, getting hit by a rush of snow and wind. "How can I help you?" The man smiled and apologized for interrupting my day, then explained his situation. He said his car got stuck in the snow right on the side of the road next to my house, and he didn't have a phone on him, so he asked if he could borrow mine. Obviously skeptical, I told him to give me a minute. Then I closed the door and went to the other side of the house. I looked out the window at the road he was supposedly stuck on. There was a small SUV that looked like it had actually slid into the curb and gotten stuck in the snowbank. Now that I was pretty sure he wasn't lying, I grabbed a jacket and put on some shoes, then went back to the front door. I was still a bit skeptical, but I stood on the porch with him as he used my phone to call his brother, just so that if he did try to run with my phone or anything, I could chase after him or prevent him from leaving. After a quick call, though, the man handed my phone back and thanked me, then walked away. I went inside and checked the window, seeing the man getting in his car. Thinking everything was settled now, I went back to the office and started working again. Around 7, I felt like I'd done enough for the day and took the rest of the night off. It was then that I remembered about the man and his car and went to check on it, but I was surprised to see that the car was still there, and I could see the man moving around inside. It had been almost 3 hours by then, which made me wonder how he was still there. Maybe he was waiting for his brother to get off of work and pick him up. I didn't know, but I went to the kitchen and made some dinner, then sat on the couch to watch TV. I stayed up until about 9:30, then went upstairs to shower and get ready for bed. I turned the water on and got in the shower, but a few minutes in, there was an abrupt and sudden banging on the front door. It was loud and harsh, completely jump-scaring me and putting me in a fear-induced frozen state for a moment. The banging was so loud, it was shaking the walls, and even across the entire house, I could hear that it was coming from the front door. They were hitting it non-stop, and I could even hear them aggressively shaking the door handle. It was such a sudden burst of chaos that it was hard for me to know what to do. I turned off the shower and quickly got dressed, but as I left my room and walked down the upstairs hallway, everything stopped. It was just silent, no more sounds at all. I stopped in place, hearing only the wind from outside and feeling the eeriness set in, before I slowly walked downstairs and up to the front door. Nobody was there anymore. I quickly ran to the window, seeing that the car was still there, but the man was not inside of it. Not knowing what to make of any of it, I called the police. When they came, they noticed multiple sets of shoe prints in the snow, but they were covered up by the storm soon after. They took the license plate of the car, though, and found the picture of the owner, and from what I could tell, it was the same guy that I'd helped on my porch. In the following days, they waited for him to turn up, but as far as I know, he never did. It's really disturbing to think about what could have happened that night, right outside my door. Was it that same man desperately trying to get in for some reason, or someone else with a more malicious intent? It seems most think that it was the man running from someone and trying to get help, but what happened afterwards is still up for debate. Nothing is really known about that night. Where the man is now and what he was running from are just a few questions on a long list that will probably never be answered. It was a snowy night when I pulled into the parking lot of my gas station. I worked the overnight 11 to 7 shift and had been at the job for several months before this. I really didn't like this job, but finding somewhere else to work was really difficult, and due to how some things were in other aspects of my life, night shifts were the best for my personal schedule. Still, though, I went in tired every night and struggled to get through every shift. I parked in front of the building beside the only other car in the parking lot, which was my coworker's. Then I went inside and relieved him of his shift. He left a couple minutes later, and then it was just me for the rest of the night. My manager had a paper on the desk with some things to get done, but from reading it over, it wasn't all that much. My guess was that it would take no more than an hour total to complete all the tasks, so I tried to put it off as long as possible to save me from falling asleep once I started getting really tired. But as I sat there behind the desk, and somewhere around 12 a.m., a car pulled into the station. I glanced out the window, seeing an old SUV parked by one of the pumps. Of course, with it snowing outside, most people were not driving around, but getting a customer every once in a while was normal. I went back to my phone and scrolled through some videos, not paying much attention for probably 10 minutes, until I looked back outside and saw the SUV was still there by the pump. The headlights were off and the doors were closed, looking like they should be pumping gas, but it'd been so long. I stood up and got closer to the window, looking down both sides of the building, but nobody was anywhere outside. If they had been in their car for the past 10 minutes with it off, they'd have to be freezing. It was snowy, windy, and cold, so I honestly got a little nervous for them. I paid more attention for the next few minutes, waiting to see any movement through the dark windows, or for someone to get back inside their car, but there was nothing. It was like the car was just abandoned right next to the pump. After some thought, I put on my jacket and went outside. Immediately, I knew I was right. It was way too cold for anyone to be in there with the car off, or for anyone to even be outside for more than a few minutes. I rushed over to the car and looked around, then put my face close to the window and tried to look inside. "Hello? Anyone in there? Just checking to see if you're okay," I called out, but from what I could see, there wasn't anyone inside. It wasn't exactly easy to see, so someone could have been, but I was pretty sure there wasn't. Now even more confused, I backed up and looked around at the empty gas station parking lot before starting to walk back. Now with my eyes not focused on the car, I was just looking at the ground and noticed shoe prints in the snow going toward the building. Not really the front of the building, but kind of off to the side. I looked back and saw that they seemed to come from the car, but at this point I was freezing and didn't want to investigate further without warming up a bit first. I got inside and turned on the small heater next to the counter, putting my hands in front of it to warm them up. I was only inside for 30 seconds to a minute though, before a thump resonated through the building from behind me. I spun around, not seeing anything. then walked around the counter and toward the back. On the floor, there were puddles of dirty water, like snow that had melted off someone's boots. Feeling a chill run through me, I stepped closer to the back room and turned the corner toward where the supply room was. Standing in the dark behind one of the shelves, I could see the outline of a figure. They were tall with broad shoulders and had a large, scruffy beard, and they were looking right at me. My heart stopped for a moment, but after the initial shock, my reaction was to just walk back to the counter. I don't know why. Maybe I was just too shocked to react appropriately. After staring at the doorway to the supply room for I don't even know how long, I quietly picked up the store phone and called the police, whispering for help. Then I endured the most unnerving 10 minutes of my life as I waited. During this time, I didn't hear or see anything from the supply room, which honestly added to my fear. For some reason, the man never came out to confront me. When 2 cops finally pulled in and came inside, I quietly told them where the man was. They searched the room while I stayed by the front, but I was shocked when they came out with nobody else. The man was gone. Watery shoe prints surrounded the back door, but outside were fresh tracks in the snow going straight away from the gas station, straight into the completely dark, empty field that led on for miles. Obviously, nobody could search that at night, but even when they did in the following days, they didn't find anything. I mean, the field was huge. He could have gone anywhere, but it was so cold and windy that night that I was almost sure that they'd find a body. The SUV was taken in for hopefully more information. I don't know how or why, but for some reason they couldn't find any history of ownership, so that left us with just what we know from that night. And we are still left with just that. Who the man was and what he was doing remains unsolved, and where he is now is just as much of a question.
Rain. It's what I wore growing up. It's what I wore when I was rodeoing. And it's what I wear on stage for every single show. I always wanted to design a collection that said what I like about shirts. I personally played a role in that. This new line is comfortable, it's stylish, and it's true blue cowboy clothing. Would you expect any less from Wrangler? The Cody Johnson collection, only from Wrangler. Long live Cowboys.
I do Uber Eats on the weekends, and sometimes on days when school is out. This happened just a couple weeks before our school's holiday break. It was a Friday night, and I didn't have any plans at all, so I figured why not make a few bucks instead of being bored and laying around the house all day. I started driving and set up the app to start getting orders. It wasn't snowing out, but it was really cold and windy, and there was still a thin layer of snow on the roads from earlier in the day. I think it was 6 p.m. when I started, and I did a few orders before I got one to pick up from a nearby Burger King. Once I got the food, I checked on the app where I was going. It was clear at first that it wasn't a house address, but when I zoomed in, I was a little more confused to see it was at the corner of 2 streets, looking like maybe a gas station. Although finding it to be unusual, I clicked begin route and started driving over. I didn't think it was anything bad. I just thought it was going to be an awkward interaction, since I'd probably have to find the person in the parking lot and give it to them directly. Usually I never see the customers and just do a quick drop-off. As I got closer and drove up to the intersection it was at, I saw that it was a gas station that was right in the spot the directions were taking me. The gas station itself looked normal, but no cars were in the parking lot. I pulled in and parked in one of the spots at the back, then stayed in my car and tried to look around for anyone. The app should have let them know that I'd arrived, so I was expecting someone to be out here waiting for me. But even after a couple minutes, nobody was here. I sent a text through the app, just letting them know that I was in the parking lot and waiting for them. Then I got out of my car to see if I could get a better look around. The whole intersection was empty. No cars were passing by, and all the stores across the street seemed to be closed for the night. The longer I stood out there, the more unsettled I got. I checked my phone, still seeing no response from the customer. I was just about to get back into my car before a truck pulled into the gas station. It passed the pumps and drove right up to me, parking just a couple spots away. It was an older, dark red pickup with tinted windows. The first thought to come through my head was, why would they order for delivery if they were just going to end up driving here anyway? I'd thought before that maybe they were a worker at the gas station, or were just hanging out here for some reason, but now this was far more suspicious than it already was. The driver door opened, and a man stepped out of the truck. From one look at him, he had a very disheveled appearance, like something you'd expect from someone living on the road. Even his clothes looked dirty, stained, and torn. As he got out, I held up the bag with a slight smile, but the man didn't even look at it. He kept his eyes locked on me as he approached, and something struck me, giving me the feeling to get out of there immediately. I set the bag on the ground, and almost right away, the man started walking faster as if he knew I was going to leave. I got in my car and started backing out just as the man got up to my door, but then he ran right back to his truck, leaving the food on the ground. As I left the gas station, I saw him back out quickly and start speeding toward the exit I was leaving from. I floored it, going through a red light and just speeding down the road until I got to where more cars were. The truck tried to follow me for a minute, but then turned away. Once I was safe, I called the police, but really nothing came of it. In the heat of the moment, I never even thought to check the man's license plate, though thinking back, I'm not sure if he even had one. I don't know what he was doing, or what would have happened if I didn't leave when I did, but knowing that I was so close to finding out is still horrifying. I do deliveries for my local Papa John's. I'm in college, so this is just one of the few jobs I could choose from. A few of my friends work here too, but we're all delivery drivers, so even when we have the same shifts, we don't really see each other. Anyway, this happened to me last December while I was picking up some extra shifts before Christmas. This night, it was snowing a good amount, making deliveries take longer than usual, while also getting more deliveries than usual. I was never too stressed about work, though having to go non-stop for hours on end was definitely not as enjoyable. At 9:30, I grabbed my next set of orders to deliver and got in my car to get the directions up. I had 2 orders, and the houses were just 5 minutes from each other, but they were both pretty far from the shop. They were 15 minutes away, which was more like 25 minutes in this weather. The first part of the drive was normal, but then it began taking me toward the less visited part of town. The houses here were older, and most of the shops in the area had closed. Nobody ever came around here unless they lived here, because it was so old and just wasn't up to today's standards. After 20 minutes of driving, I pulled into one of the neighborhoods and drove down the road toward the first house. The road was very bare, no cars parked on the side, and most of the houses kind of looked empty. Once I got to the first address, I parked on the road and walked up to the front door. A kind old man answered the door and paid for the pizza. Then I went back and set the directions for the next house. It was in the same neighborhood, but I realized as I drove that it was taking me deeper into the neighborhood, to the point where there were less houses and more space between them. By the time I got to the address, I couldn't see any other houses around. It was just trees surrounding the area. Again, I parked on the street and walked up to the front door. I knocked and waited patiently on the porch. It was pretty cold out though, and the snow making my clothes soaked wasn't helping. Finally, after a minute, the door opened. It was a middle-aged woman who looked like she'd just woken up. Her hair was messy, and she had tired, emotionless eyes. "I have your order here for 2 pizzas," I said, holding out the boxes and giving her the total to pay. She took the boxes and placed them on the table next to her, then told me to wait a moment for her to get cash. Another minute went by before they opened the door again. She started sifting through some cash, counting it slowly and trying to add it all up. There was definitely something weird about her. It's hard to pinpoint what it was exactly, but everything she was doing was just very odd. Then, as if she wasn't struggling enough on counting the cash, she started up small talk with me. Normal stuff, like how my day was and all that. I responded politely, but it was just really weird, like she was stalling. At some point while she was talking, I looked back at my car just to distance myself from the uncomfortable situation for a moment, but I was quick to see a man standing right next to it. He was looking in the windows and doing something to the door. But when I looked back at the woman, her face had shifted into anger. I figured it all out too late though, as she reached out and grabbed me, then started yelling to the man by my car. He turned around and started sprinting towards us as the woman tried to pull me into the house. I pushed her away and broke free. Then my instincts took hold of me and I sprinted into the trees. I could hear the man's heavy footsteps crunching the snow behind me all the way through the forest, until finally they started to fade away. After 2 minutes of sprinting, I stopped to catch my breath. Luckily, the moon was lighting up the forest enough for me to navigate through it and back to one of the streets in the neighborhood. I called 911 once I got service, and after 10 minutes of waiting in the cold, an officer arrived. Another patrol car went to the house, finding the man outside in the act of trying to break into my car. To keep things from dragging on, basically the motive was likely due to the couple running out of money and resorting to robbing my vehicle. The whole distraction was so that the man could rob my car without me ever knowing. But since I saw what he was doing, it's not really clear what they would have done. Maybe they would have just let me go, but it's obvious I would have reported them, so I don't think it's likely they would have. I'm just thankful for getting away unharmed and for being the first victim they tried it on before getting arrested and never having the chance to do anything to anyone else.
The new year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia of Arlington is the #1 Kia dealership in DFW. Get no payments for 90 days and also Rentos and 2025 Tellurides, or the adventure-ready 2025 Kia Telluride S for only $379 per month lease or 0% for 48 months. Better prices, 5-star service, and one of the largest selections in Texas. That's a Vanguard way. Visit Vanguard Kia of Arlington today or VanguardKia.com. Welcome to a destination full of flavor. Enjoy freshly ground bean-to-cup coffee and sizzling, melty breakfast sandwiches stacked to perfection. Racetrack, whatever gets you going.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. By honoring your sacred vocation and technology, we will impact your family, your friends, and your community. GCU's certificate acceptance bachelor's and master's online programs can accelerate your critical thinking abilities, helping solve complex business challenges with innovative technology solutions. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu.
It was January, and I was renting out a winter cabin that was by an ice fishing lake. It was a very small, bare-bones cabin with only the essentials and was only there for people like me who liked going out to the lake for fishing or ice fishing. I'd usually bring a friend along with me, but sometimes I went by myself and never had any issues with it. I had planned out 3 days there, with no other real plans in mind except sitting out by the lake and fishing. On the first day when I got there, I set up my things in the cabin and made myself at home, brewing some hot coffee and relaxing by the fireplace for most of the afternoon. This cabin was only a single room, so the bed, fireplace, and everything else was all in one area. Anyway, I fell asleep early and woke up at 7 a.m. to go out to the lake. It was about a 10-minute walk from the cabin, down a short forested path that was entirely covered in snow. Once I reached the lake, I found a good spot and got my things situated, drilled into the ice, and started fishing. I find it to be really stress-releasing to just sit there and fish, though I do know a lot of people find it to be boring. I stayed on the lake for several hours, probably 3 or 4, then packed my things as the snow was starting to pick up and the wind was getting heavier. I walked off the lake and back onto the path, but immediately noticed a set of footprints in the snow going alongside mine from earlier. They went right up to the edge of the lake I was at, then turned around and went back down the path toward the cabin. Feeling a little uneasy that someone was out here and had been right behind me, maybe watching me, I chose to follow the prints and see where they led. They mostly went along with the path, going right back to the cabin, but instead of going up to the cabin, they veered off into the woods. As far as I could see, they continued in a straight line, going through the trees. Even more confused and slightly nervous, I went back inside the cabin and warmed up by the fireplace. There was nothing else out here for miles from what I was aware of, so anyone being out here was just odd, especially in the winter. I made food and stayed in the cabin for the rest of the night, keeping the fireplace running and mostly just reading. But about an hour after sunset, I heard movement outside. A very light crunching in the snow, but in the recognizable pattern of someone walking. I moved over to the window and looked, instantly seeing a figure out by the trees, walking toward the path. They were wearing thick clothing, covering every part of them, making it hard to get any details on what they looked like. Once they got to the path, though, they turned and started coming right for the cabin. I ducked my head down, now just listening to the footsteps getting closer and closer until they were right up to the wall. The footsteps moved to the side, coming right up to the window I was hiding under. Their shadow moved around like they were peering inside the cabin, but then they stopped. I tilted my head up, seeing their eyes staring right back at me. I jumped away, now standing a few feet from the window, as the person quickly tried to lift it open. I ran and grabbed a nearby knife, but after a few more attempts at opening the window, the person ran off. I watched their figure disappear into the snowy woods, going in the same direction I'd seen them come from. After that, I packed up and ran for my car, leaving the area only a few minutes later. I don't know who they were or what they wanted, but they knew I was staying there after seeing me at the lake and willingly came back in the middle of the night to try and break in through the window so they definitely had something horrible in mind. Luckily, I got out unharmed, but I have a feeling that that night was close to being my last. Two years ago, I spent Christmas with my roommate. We were both in college and were splitting rent on a small home in the suburbs outside of the campus. Neither of our families apparently were really big on Christmas, and we were also kind of broke, so we stayed home for winter break. We still did a bit of decorating, and I'd gotten each other some cheap little gifts so we could have our own small Christmas. But other than that, we mostly planned on watching movies and maybe going to a party at night. On Christmas Day, we opened up our gifts and hung out, and around 5, my roommate wanted to go to a party by the campus. I'd planned on going too, but for some reason, I was just tired and not really in the mood to go out. I encouraged him to go if he wanted to, and he took up on the offer, heading out by 6. I sat back and ate some junk food, watching TV and just relaxing, I guess. But then around 8, I just felt like getting up and doing something. With no places open, I grabbed my jacket and decided to go for a walk around to look at the houses with Christmas lights. It was cold out, but not insanely freezing. I walked around the neighborhood and through one of the nearby parks, but while I was walking through a portion of the path, I passed by a man sitting on a bench. Now, this part of the path was covered in trees and not by any houses, and the man was just sitting there alone. It was actually kind of sad, but when I passed by, he looked up at me and just gave me this really cold look. It was very strange and made me even more curious why he was out here. I walked quicker, reaching the end of the path and turning back to go home. The rest of the walk, all I was thinking about was the man and what he was up to. Something about his look just gave me a bad feeling. I got to the house and opened the front door, closing it behind me and taking my shoes off. But before I even started walking away, I heard a thump right outside the door. It startled me, having come so quickly after I'd gotten inside. I leaned over and looked through the peephole. It was the man from the path, standing on the porch and staring at the door. His face was completely blank, no smile or frown, just empty. I cracked open the door. "Are you okay?" The man looked at me with his emotionless eyes and didn't say a word. I asked again if he was okay or if he needed anything, but he didn't speak. Getting weirded out, I closed the door and went back to looking out the peephole. The man stayed there for at least a whole minute, then walked off to the side of the door until he was out of my view. I looked over, seeing the window curtains were open, giving the man a view into my house. For some reason, now I didn't want the man to see me, so I was afraid to go close the curtains. All he could probably view, though, was the Christmas tree and the couch, but it was still really unnerving knowing he was looking into my home. As I stood in place, trying to think of what to do next, a dull thud came from outside the window. I quickly stepped back and looked, seeing the man slam a large rock against the glass. His eyes were still glazed over with no emotion, making it look even more terrifying. I ran and locked myself in a room while I dialed 911. Hearing the man continue to repeatedly hit the window. After a few hits, there was a pause. Then it began again, but it sounded like he may have moved to hitting the front door. This went on for what felt like several minutes before finally it went quiet. When police pulled in, the man was nowhere around. Outside, though, there were multiple cracks in the window, and the door had entire chunks of wood smashed out and laying on the ground. The police seemed to think that it was just an intoxicated person based on the information I told them, and he likely had no real reason to target me specifically. Whatever the case, the way he was acting was just insane, and if he had gotten in, there's no saying what he would have done. I've been a police officer for my county for almost a decade. I've seen some crazy and disturbing things, sometimes making me question why I even chose this career path. But what happened on this night still sticks with me and is often the event that I think about the most. It was nearing the end of winter, but where I'm located, it stays cold until about mid-spring. This night I was set to be on patrol of the major highway for most of my shift. On a typical night, I would probably stop 2 or 3 cars for speeding, and otherwise wouldn't do much else. Sometimes a call for backup would come in, but usually patrol shifts were the most boring and uneventful. I was driving along the highway, doing the usual circle until about 2 a.m. when I passed a car on the side of the road that wasn't there before. Its lights were off, and it was far on the shoulder of the highway, so I didn't see it until I was already passing it. I turned off the next exit and made an entire circle, taking 15 minutes before I got back to where I'd seen it. I was under the assumption it was just an abandoned, broken down vehicle that maybe I didn't notice before, so I wasn't in a rush. I pulled in behind it, parking about 15 feet away and leaving my headlights on. I called in to report that I was investigating a presumably empty vehicle on the southbound highway. Then I got out with my flashlight and walked up to the car. My first impression was of how old it was. It looked like something from the 90s and was rusted all over, along with dents and scratches. I walked up to the driver's side window and held my flashlight up. Nobody was inside, but as I shined it around, I happened to notice some really worrying signs. There was a pile of clothes in the back seat, looking like they belonged to a young woman, but the way they were scattered around just didn't look right. I moved around to the other side of the vehicle, but a faint sound from behind me caught my attention. I quickly turned and pointed my flashlight out into the woods surrounding the highway, and immediately the sound stopped, but I had heard enough to know that it was footsteps. Someone was walking out there, maybe even watching me. I yelled out, directing them to move into the light with their hands raised. A moment passed, then I yelled again, but it was silent. I felt my heart beating in my chest as I called in to update on the situation and get backup to come. I stood there, staring into the woods and honestly fearing for my life. If something had happened here, there would be reason for whoever was out there to try and stop me from finding out. I held up my firearm and moved further behind the car, still keeping an eye on the tree line, but not exposing my whole body. The next 5 minutes were brutally nerve-wracking, but finally another officer pulled onto the scene, and right away I heard footsteps sprinting further into the woods. We immediately got to searching the vehicle, and it was clear that something was going on, but searching the woods in the middle of the night while someone likely dangerous was out there was not a safe option. Along with indicators of violence, we found an empty ammo package, so it's also likely that they had a firearm on them. Knowing someone was out there watching me the whole time, maybe even having me in the sights of their weapon, is one of the most unnerving feelings, even to just think about. The following day, we were able to get more information and run a more thorough investigation, but the car was untraceable, and although some shoe prints were found in the woods, they faded out pretty quick, without any direction. What really happened that night still remains an open case, with no leads on suspects or victims, which now has just left me unable to stop thinking about it. Four years ago, I rented an Airbnb to stay in for the holidays. I was seeing my family for the week of Christmas, so I got a place that was just a few miles away. When I arrived on December 20th, everything was exactly as I thought it was. The place was a very regular house in a very normal neighborhood. Overall, I was satisfied. I'd gotten there around 6 o'clock on that first day, though, and I didn't feel like going out to see anyone until I'd gotten a good night's rest. So I stayed in and relaxed for the rest of the night, watching some TV and even getting a little bit of work done as well. I got in bed just before 10 and fell asleep. But in the middle of the night, I slowly woke to a noise coming from downstairs. I was still half asleep and didn't even check the time, but it sounded like a few small thumps against the wall coming from somewhere in the house. As I listened to the noises, I didn't really feel worried or anything, but rather just thought that it was the house making these sounds. I only stayed awake for a minute before drifting into sleep again, and I don't recall waking up any other times during the night. By morning, I had forgotten and didn't even think about those noises I was hearing. Again, I was pretty sure it was just the AC unit or something. Anyway, I let my family know I'd made it into town, and we got our plans set for dinner at their place. I relaxed at the Airbnb for the whole morning and afternoon until I was ready to head out. I grabbed my bag and keys, then walked up to the front door to exit the house. But when I opened it, I was face to face with a man standing right in front of me on the porch. It completely caught me off guard, and I just stood there looking at him for a second before even saying anything. "Can I help you?" I asked. The man didn't knock or ring the doorbell, which made me start thinking of how long he could have been standing there for, and just why he was here to begin with. He didn't respond to my question, though, and instead just nodded, then walked away. I watched him go down to the sidewalk and just continued walking down the street until he was gone. I can't see any situation where this wouldn't be strange and creepy. Why was he at the Airbnb? And for how long was he standing there without knocking? I made sure the place was locked up, then drove to my parents' house for dinner with the family. I brought up the situation as an interesting story, and everyone else seemed to think it was just as creepy as I thought. Dinner was still nice, and we had plenty of other great conversations, catching up on life and everything. But that whole night, I couldn't stop thinking about that man, and if my things I'd left at the Airbnb were going to be stolen or something. I ended up leaving the dinner get-together around 9 and getting back to the Airbnb 15 minutes later. I parked in the driveway and walked up to the front door, looking around for any obvious signs of someone having been there while I was gone, but I didn't see anything. I unlocked the door and stepped in. I walked down to the end of the hallway and into the kitchen, dropping my keys and bag on the counter, but then there was a sudden thump. It was just the same as the ones I'd heard the previous night, but now that I was downstairs, it was far louder and clearly coming from one side of the house. I slowly stepped into the room near where the sound was coming from, but then the thump came again from a door right next to me. I jumped back, getting a surge of adrenaline, and then after staring at the door for a few seconds, I could hear the faint sound of heavy breathing from the other side. I grabbed my keys and ran for my car. I still didn't know exactly what was going on, but I was not going to stay to find out on my own. I called 911 and waited for them to arrive. When they did, I watched them go in and search for a few minutes. Then they came out and told me something horrifying. The door the person was behind was the garage door, which showed signs of distress from the person likely trying to break the lock and get inside. Unknown to me, there was a side door connected to the garage that led outside, which had been left unlocked by whoever had stayed here before me. I didn't ever plan to use the garage, so I never checked it. Whether the man I'd seen on the porch was the same person that was in the garage is unknown. But just knowing that I was asleep while someone was right below me, trying to break into the house, is terrifying. What they were trying to achieve after breaking in, we have no way of knowing. Obviously, after that, though, I went and stayed at a hotel for the rest of the week. But I still find myself thinking about that situation even 4 years later.
Cold days call for a little more. Care for your pets with high-protein food, toys fit for the toughest chewers, and trips to their favorite store for the warmth and comfort they need. Tractor Supply, for pets or family.
Save $28 or more when you join Planet Fitness for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, January 30th.
6 new locations in DFW, including Lake Worth and Plano on Plano Parkway.
It was early December. I was at home this night, spending my day off inside by the fireplace. It was way too cold and snowy out for my liking. I did a bunch of things around the house that needed to get done, but otherwise, it was a relaxing day. I had the news running in the background, listening to how high winds and possible blizzards were to be expected starting tonight. By 5, I was already starting to notice it getting worse outside. I sat on the couch and turned on a different channel. Around 7, though, I could hear wind slamming against the house, and it really did sound like there was a blizzard. I got up and went to the window facing the backyard to see how it looked outside. At first, all I saw was snow rushing to the ground with almost no visibility. But then I saw something else. A figure walking through my backyard. My backyard was pretty big and didn't have a fence, so it wouldn't have been that unexpected if it weren't for the blizzard going on outside. Whoever was out there was just walking at a regular pace, going toward the end of my yard, before the snow and darkness took over any sight I had of them. I stayed by the window for a minute, trying to catch one more look and figure out what they were doing, but I didn't see anything. I was honestly scared for them, but also couldn't see why they'd be out there at all. The end of my yard that they were walking to led to a road, but it wouldn't get them anywhere for miles, which was not doable on foot. I went back to the TV, but I still couldn't help thinking about it. And only 5 minutes later, there was a knock at the door. I went over and cracked it open. It was a man in a heavy winter jacket. His nose was bright red, and his face was pale white, like he'd been out in the cold for a while. I couldn't know if this was the same person I'd seen in my backyard, but my immediate guess was that it was. "How can I help you?" I asked. The man let out a humble smile and spoke through shaking teeth that he was waiting for a ride to pick him up, and asked if he could stay in my house for a few minutes to shelter from the cold just until the ride got here. I took a moment to respond because I actually considered it, given the state of the weather. It's easy to say that under no circumstance would you let a random man inside your house, but when they're practically freezing to death on your doorstep and asking for your help, the answer on what to do isn't as black and white. I told him he could wait on my porch, which had an overhang that blocked the snow, and offered to give him an old jacket of mine if he needed it. The man didn't look too happy, but just nodded and went off to the side and sat on the chair I had out there. I closed and locked the door, then went upstairs to grab my old jacket. It was way too big for me and was in horrible condition, but obviously that shouldn't matter in this kind of scenario. I picked it up and walked downstairs, about to unlock the door and open it, but something stopped me just a moment before. I don't know what it was, but it made me hesitate. I leaned over and looked through the peephole. The man was now standing right up against the door with his hand on the handle, like he was preparing to push it open as soon as I unlocked it. I felt my heart rate increasing as I took a couple steps back and quietly pulled my phone out to dial 911. As I whispered into the phone, I just stared at the door with wide eyes, knowing what was waiting for me on the other side. Once the police said they were on their way, I slowly crept over and looked out again. The man wasn't there, not on my porch or anywhere in my front yard. He was just gone, like he knew that I had called the police. Nothing else was found that night, and no signs of him ever showed up again. What he would have done if I had opened the door, I can't be sure of, but hopefully he never comes back. I was visiting my family for the holidays last year. They live 15 hours away, and I usually try to tough it out in one long drive, but this year's snow had come early and made driving a lot slower, so I was prepared to stop at a hotel somewhere along the way. I didn't book anything in advance, since I didn't know how far I'd get before wanting to stop. I was just going to pull into wherever and see if they had a room available. When I left, it was barely snowing, but the further out I got, the more snow seemed to be coming down. Roads were still clear, but everyone was definitely driving more slow and carefully. Around 8 hours into the drive, I still hadn't made it halfway there. I was getting frustrated as it was already 9 p.m. and it was just taking so long. I should have been over halfway there at this point, but now I felt like I had to keep going so that my drive tomorrow wouldn't be even longer. The snow had let up a little bit, but it still had accumulated on the road because there were no plow trucks. I drove as long as I could, making it to 12 a.m. before deciding I'd had enough and needed some sleep. I pulled off the next exit and into a small motel parking lot. It was a long one-story building with 10 or so rooms. As expected, it wasn't the nicest looking place. The outside looked really old, and even the lights on the sign were dim and half burnt out. I parked in a random place near the rooms and got out, walking up to the main entrance area. Inside, it was a very small room with a front desk, but there was a sign propped up on the counter. It said, "Be back in 15, with a little picture of a coffee cup on it. The chances of me arriving while the worker was taking their break just showed my lack of luck on this drive. I walked out and back to my car, but this time, when I looked around the parking lot, I noticed something that I hadn't before. It was completely empty. I stood there in the cold and looked for a minute and didn't see a single car. And from the looks of it, it didn't look like any cars had even been in the parking lot tonight. I got back in my car and turned on the heat to warm up while I waited. Seeing no cars and nobody at the desk had me second guessing whether the sign was actually for someone taking a break. There were no places within 15 minutes anyway, so I don't know where they could have driven off to if they were taking a break. I sat back and tried to think of what to do next, but my eyes and head were so tired, I ended up passing out in my seat. When I woke up, a few hours must have passed. The snow had started pouring down again, and the wind was making my car sway. I sat up and looked toward the front entrance of the motel, but immediately made eye contact with a man peering in through my window. I jolted back as he stepped away and yelled something toward the parking lot. I looked behind him, seeing a truck on the other side. Another man got out of the driver's side and started walking up. The one by me then walked around my car, trying all the door handles. I snapped out of it and put my car in reverse, trying to back out, before the wheels spun under me. Now the men were moving quicker, one yelling at the other to come over to his side and break the back window. I continued moving my car back and forth, trying to get through the thick patch of snow, but the sudden shattering of the back window only made it harder. I was trying everything now, as one of the men was reaching in for the door handle, and just when he put half of his body through the window and opened the door, I finally got traction and spun the car around. The man fell out, and the other tried to get in his truck to follow me as I turned the car and made my way out of the parking lot. Once I was back on the road, though, they stopped following me. Although I don't feel like it was entirely my fault, I definitely should have not let myself fall asleep in that parking lot, especially in the middle of nowhere like that. What those men had planned could have been anything. They were obviously prepared, though, and it almost seemed like they knew that this motel parking lot is an easy place to target people. But whatever it was, I'll probably never know.
I played for Super Bowl. It's a dream to come to San Francisco. It was the experience of a lifetime being part of a dynasty.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. Get incredible long-term value from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value Grade.
In this game, it's not just New Orleans versus Houston, it's momentum versus desperation. New Orleans steps in with a spark the whole scene can feel. Lamar Peters, one of the most electrifying players in the series, a walking highlight, a problem that hasn't been solved yet. He's been on the tier, sitting over the top. And everybody watching knows what's coming next. Though Lamar doesn't walk in, KB, quiet, composed, kind of player who impacts everything without needing the spotlight. And was still finding his foot, but always one shot, one stop, one moment, changing the entire game. Now, on the other side, Houston is still searching for their first win. But don't confuse struggle with surrender. They got a promise of rookie each other. They got experience and the energy to position. A player who can flip a game with one run. And then there's D-Baby, a rookie who hasn't had the showing that he wants. But today, he's got a chance to rewrite everything. Because games like this, experience helps. But effort decides it. So the question is simple. Who's ready to stand in front of Lamar Peters? It's coming downhill. This is New Orleans versus Houston.
Welcome back to Ground Season 2. We got a crazy matchup. I'm here with the one and only Dev in the lab. We got Team New Orleans versus Team Houston. Dev, what you excited for this matchup?
Lamar been so much fun to watch, but it's not just his form right now, it's his leadership. Reese has been struggling. Can he take the next step and just leading his team, getting everybody back home? It's going to be hard against this squad, though, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. I'm really excited about Team Houston. They have some guys that can really fill it up in a hurry. Right. Caesar, Bijan. And then I want to see a little bit of something from D-Baby. From D-Baby in this matchup. With Team New Orleans, we got KD back on the floor. Really excited to see what we're going to see from him. He's getting a good warm up in. Yesterday, we didn't get a chance to see too much from him. He baby with a pull up. Can't get his ball. Lamar in the corner.
You kind of where Valencia. Oh, good bucket though. You want to see him get aggressive the whole time, not half the time, the whole time.
Lamar with another step back.
This is also.
Season with a 3-point shot. No good. Lamar to KD. KD on the attack. Looking to make a move against Bijan. Pump fake. Foul on the play.
It's interesting. One of his guys came up, Lamar's guy, Reese guy, came up and said, stay on him. So in the comments, said, stay on him. Like, it's like, what is this, like a nursery? I don't need you to be quiet and not critiquing, but honestly, just being realistic, there's not much to critique now.
Yeah.
Because he looks like, I keep saying rare point, he just looks a lot better, a lot faster, a lot more explosive. And he's showing why he deserves to play against Nas, you know? And I don't think he's done getting better. I still think there's a different level. But let's see, as we just talked about, his leadership. Let's see if he can continue to get better at that.
Reese looking aggressive. Can't get to fall. Got a early 4-point lead by New Orleans. KD got a free throw to fall. We saw that earlier. Now we got Team Houston on the attack. B-Baby looking to make a play against Lamar. Couple of moves. Crossover. No good.
I think the most important thing that the best thing he does is defend Lamar. Ooh.
Dang, he with the tray ball. This is one of the most underrated players this season, in my opinion.
It's crazy because none of the teams, they're never really out of it. Oh,
yes, KD. Yes.
I was playing some dummy defense on KD. It's KD, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
That's what
came to him. We didn't get the opportunity to see that early in the season, but it looks like they're going to play through him a little bit more in this game against Team Houston.
I have my slides on.
KB to the line. Team New Orleans 7-0 lead right now. Really like what we're seeing.
Steady.
Reese over to Lamar. Lamar to KD.
I see why Lamar brought him.
Yes.
And that was funny because he came to me before the game like, bro, what do I do? What do we need to do? I like, you need to be aggressive. You know, y'all need to re-sign to get going, to get 50-50 balls. All the little things, you know?
Caesar can't get the 3-pointer to fall. Lamar in the corner.
Yeah, that's what I see.
That's what I see. You can't do it. See, gets it.
Oh, why did pass it? I guess that's why. The defense got a layup. But that was a layup over there.
Timeout by New Orleans. 7-point lead right now for them. Let's see if Houston can get something going out of this timeout. What's working well right now for Team New Orleans?
Them being aggressive. They're getting to some 50-50 basketballs. They're trying to go after and get a bucket. But I was also telling you need to get some easy baskets. I'll tell every team, it's 3-on-3. There's only so much try to get some easy baskets. If I get home, I got to get warm. I'll get the other one. Don't matter. That's all it is. They just gotta get warm. That's it. Just watch it. Watch this shit. That's right. You're gonna pull you. You're gonna try to do it. Hey, why don't we try basket for now? Come on. Set that basket. You gotta go to the zone. You gotta shut that stuff.
Let's take it out of you. Oh, no, this is about me. And then what you said? No, I said sometimes you do this. Okay, no, you do. Okay. I gotta come back and figure out. See. No.
He got on the Marvins up there, like you said.
Yeah. So you gave Lamar.
Yeah, I saw on the all orange. I ain't never won. I'm not an orange guy.
Red and red. I like to finish with the left hand, but those hard is good as good on the left hand.
I think they got the best colorways. Oh, bucket. Oh, never mind. Like last year for hoop shoes, I think Harden had some of the best colorways. Chad, what's your go-to hoop shoe? What's the best shoes out right now? Yeah, let us know in the comments. Looking for Reese against Caesar. Got to settle down. He just seems sped up a lot. That's it. Seems like he's rushing it. No, he didn't. This boy just threw up a sky hook and did a backflip at him. Wow. And hurt his back.
Caesar has been going through it this season, has given it all, left it all on the floor, put his body on the line for every single play. And he's definitely showing why he's a figure in this space.
I just hope he's good, man. He's been hitting the floor so much.
Good to see him back on the scene for sure. He got the serious players only on his feet, looking to make a move against Reese.
There it goes again.
What's up, everybody? Shout out to my partners at DraftKings Sportsbook for sponsoring today's video. If you're locked in on the action right now, there's no better place to do it than DraftKings. Whether you're following the game, tracking player props, or watching the action unfold in real time, DraftKings keeps you right in the moment. Right now, new customers only. If you bet $5, you can get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. That's right, you heard that right. You bet $5, you get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Negative 500 odds required. DraftKings gives so many ways to stay involved. From live betting, same game parlays, so that excitement doesn't stop when the game starts. So new customers, here's the move. Bet $5, you get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. And that's paid out in bonus bets. Remember, the crown is yours. So if you're ready to get started, download DraftKings Sportsbook and sign up using the promo code EI.
Texas, meet James Tallarico, the state rep who's not only standing up to Trump, the billionaires, and their puppet politicians, he's winning. Like capping the cost of insulin at $25, raising teacher pay, and increasing funding for Texas public schools, and making it so you can buy more affordable prescription drugs from Canada. That's James Tallarico. And now, more than ever, we need leaders like him in the U.S. Senate. Lone Star Rising PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Next up, the sausage McMuffin with egg meal is now $5.
I use Xometry because this part is the key to our next funding round. I can't afford to guess on manufacturing. All I do is upload a file to get instant pricing, EFM feedback, and lead times. Then I place my order from there. Start your quote at Xometry.com today.
What next? I see a trip to a strange new land. Your small friends. It makes some memories too. This year you will question everything. So, what will you discover next?
It's a little bit of a sell job, but you can hit though. And not it doesn't weigh the most. It hurts. I don't, and I'm also waiting for my teammates to help me off the field. Take your time and get your breath. Come here.
Anything we know about Caesar, it's a bona fide shooter. Has yet to miss a free throw this season.
Fresno State product. Pro basketball player. And this is another one over here. Plays in Australia. Huh. Wow.
Pull up D-Baby with the rebound.
I think that more than anything that Lamar does, I can't speak enough on this. His defense is the best out here to me.
I like how disciplined he is. I agree, Dad.
He's not playing. He's not doing nothing crazy, like, fouling. Only thing he'll do is punch you in the stomach and shoot.
2-point ball game right now. Anyone's game at this point. Early in the first half, New Orleans, Team Houston. Lamar with the rock here. Looking to get active against D-Baby. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. No. Get back on the court because you don't want to leave that man open.
Oh, you got lucky there. Over to KB from the right wing. Can't get it to fall. Great tip.
Right to him. But that's what I'm talking about. That's how Reese gets himself going, though. And impacts the game. A few buckets go in.
He's off the seas. Spin move. Baseline. Right flag. And get it to go. It's a tough move, though. Difficulty on that shot with Sulu. Can't be on the attack.
Good move. Good patience.
That one, patience.
Good patience.
I really like this game. Yeah, I like it.
Somebody who we really haven't heard too much from is Dijon.
Way to wall up, Bijan. Bijan not too happy with that ball call right there.
There was a lot of elbow action there, too. Lamar and Bijan talking right now. Long game to go.
Very long game. Got a 6-point ball game. New Orleans in control right now. And KB is taking his time at the free throw.
He's been composed today.
Playing with pace, playing with confidence.
What was that about? Time to get downhill season.
Might have found something. Definitely found something. KD is looking good today, y'all. 8-point lead. Ooh, nice crossover between the legs behind that. Yes. He got stuck. He got stuck there. Let's see if Reese is going to shoot it here.
No. Not the three. Now he's going to shoot it, but if you'd have shot, he probably should have shot the first one, right?
Something seems a little off with Reese's rhythm.
Yeah.
Defensively, he's very good, though.
Parking lot.
No good. D-Baby with the board. Clears it to C's. See you ready?
Oh, now they hooping.
Oh, yeah, the C's directing the show. Turn around. Jumper. No good. D-Baby staying active on offensive boards. Looking at attacking this KB pull-up jumper. No good. Uh-oh. Here comes LP. 50 as can be. Over to Reese. Reese. Man, it was good. Reese said he did not touch C's in that play. Oh, he's looking aggressive. Spin move.
Oh, he bumped him to the floor.
Wow, here we go. Reese.
His legs just stopped working. what I was saying, man. Like the leadership, they're staying in his ear, trying to play your game, keep going. As a player who hasn't found it, you want to hear that for your teammates, you know?
I agree. Like what we're seeing from Reese right now, calming down.
The defense doing a solid job on Lamar. Got shifted a few times. But Lamar's still getting away with what though.
Lamar is just one of the quickest people in this space right now. That first step, get whatever he wants, whenever he wants.
Watch out for the left, right.
He's too old. He may be too unskilled, bro.
Reese, put him on his head.
Trying to sit right in front of him.
Mark KB
for the point guard building.
KB for 3. Send him in the half.
You leave Reese.
Yeah, that was two. That's 2 3.
Halftime. Got a good game right now from Team New Orleans. I'd like to see what Team Houston is going to do in the second half. Lamar's doing a little bit of everything. It seems like KB is opening up in this game. I think he scored a lot for this team. What do you think is the MVP so far in the first half?
KB. A lot of it.
This is a lopsided.
It's Lamar too.
Atlas is on that team.
The goal is to only stick together. It's a team game. And they're doing that right now and they're showing 25 to 8 work. You know, so I'm happy to see it.
And this went 32 minutes?
You can tell his confidence was just shit.
Game's over.
One move on whoever.
The big man's doing too many moves.
Attack the switch. The name of the problem shoes and measures. Whoever feeling like they're hot, I'll straight to that. You know, pick it some guys.
Yeah, he came in. I'm building him out with the shots. Yeah.
And Reese needs to just leave him open.
Aggressive, keep attacking. I'm telling you, look. Niggas sweat out making shots. Don't pull up. Yeah. Man, you keep these shots in the room for you. So you can breathe. Okay? Man, you just shoot the shots in the room for you. Now you can chill. You can breathe a little. What would you like to see from the Houston team moving forward?
Create more for each other. You got 2 knockdown shooters, but the problem is DW is having a tough time getting going. I haven't necessarily seen what everybody was telling me about. I know it's there, but can you get a few buckets so it's going to open up your shooters up? You know, can C's get them in some more action so they can start scoring a little bit easier? You have to be seen.
We're back to the action. Second half. Team New Orleans, Team Houston. Parking lot.
Got your hand down with a shooter?
Okay, I've been telling you, I keep telling you, it's only a matter of time.
Lord mercy.
Look for a move. Face it, make the pass.
Bijan with the ball.
That's what you do right there.
That's the way. I like it.
I haven't given up on this. I think there's something there. He's able to penetrate. Just look for some kicks in there. You know?
Oh, that's gonna go up. I like seeing
Shoot
Bijan
the first one.
in the second half. We got KB against Caesar on the inside.
And it's like for those right there.
Once he turns back,
look who's wide
it'll
open.
be an automatic double.
You're getting the advantage that you want. I know you want to score it, but let's make the easy pass. So that's all. That's all I'm looking at. Easy basketball. Let him rock. Got a 17-point lead for Team New Orleans. Lamar with the step back. No good. Bijan with the rebound. Out to the clear. Here's KD. Fader. One thing we know about Caesar, he can score the basketball. Oh, that's a shot. That's a cotton shot for him. Oh. Love that one. Well, there's a body dent over there on that wall. That's Caesar. I was happy to crash into the wall again. But maybe that's enough to get him going right there. Oh, yeah, he out there moving now. KD don't know. He out there moving.
Trey Ball, you can't give him any good looks from the 3-point line.
Come off of that.
DHO action.
That's not the.
Caesar's on fire.
Oh, yeah. Call that timeout. Great timeout. Great timeout. Let's go, Caesar.
Caesar is turned up right now, bringing Team Houston back into striking distance. 8-point lead by Team New Orleans.
Yeah. Hey, I'm so happy he's back on the scene. AK, if you're watching this, bring him back. Please, bring him back.
Talking shit, Caesar.
New year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard.
I like to see people fight back in life, man. Even in life, you gotta fight back. When you get punched in your shit, gotta fight back, man. There's too many bitches in this world, man. There's too many bitch ass niggas in this world. You gotta fight back. Be a motherfucking man. Man, come on, y'all. Hit that like button, man. You gotta fight back, man.
Give me hot. Hey, remember, we went. Yeah, change it, bro. Every switching, you're not sitting down in the fucking video, you got each other. We should let them get rhythm. That's rhythm shots. That's all rhythm. Anybody on the rhythm shot. I want to see what New Orleans is going to do after this timeout, how they're going to play defense on Caesar, what type of adjustments they're going to make. Lamar didn't seem too happy about how Caesar was celebrating after that big bucket.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's going right now. But look who's about to guard him. Now this is time for him to create. Try to look at his shot, right? Create for Bijan, too. Because that's a knockdown shooter over there.
It's getting dangerous right now. 8-point lead by New Orleans. Houston making quite a bit of a run in the second half. Uh-oh. Can't find him. Bijan with 3. Uh-oh. 5-point ball game there.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, he overthrew him. He overthrew him. Good run. Good run by Team Houston. Well, you know, This going up for sure. That's going up. There's nothing nobody to do when he gets downhill. It's amazing. That's something, an area of improvement he talked about he wanted to get better at. The free throws. Missed that one. Definitely just something they got to keep chipping away at. The better players that we've seen don't miss the free throw. He obviously is one of the better players. It's just an area of improvement that if he does that, I mean, what you gonna do? Okay, this side for D baby against Reese. D baby, both of them. Just gotta settle down. Parking lot. That's an easy one. Straight ball. It's routine. Make you pay Lamar. I want to see he going after him. He said, oh no. He said, come be a man. He said, she's a good. These are t-shirts now. Oh! Look at KB. Doing KB things. Look at 50 basketball. Take your time, bro. Oh, he's trying so hard. And I'm so happy he got that bucket, bro. He's working so hard for every shot right now. We're probably our KB for getting on that opportunity to do that, you know? Oh, please. Look at that move against baby. Ball. That's a grown man move right there. But he got the look in his eye, though. Is the snatch coming? When is the snatch coming? I lost that. Oh, come on, Reese. Come on, Reese. Big shot by Reese. Hey, but slowly but surely he's starting to score more, all right? The trust of Lamar got in his teammate. Staying aggressive. And bounce back over to Reese. Reese with a step back. Get up. Ooh. This is what I want to see get going on. Be down with a good rebound. 18-point ball game. Step back. Come on, B.
What kind of shot?
Yeah, he was drop. Parking lot. That was cool. A little bit to the right. All right, D baby, let's see what you got here. It's an ISO every time. You got to stumble to the ball. That's our brothers. Reese with the ball against Caesar. Getting down here. Lane. He can just settle down. He's getting to where he wants to go. 30-point ball game. Oh, that's ooh. It won't stop. The combos just keep coming, bro. There goes Reese. Shout out to Reese, man. Way to respond, man. See with the rebound. Straight ball. Yeah, what I said. Good shit by Caesar. Yeah, one that one. Dang! Nobody get hurt. No. What a hesitation by beating down on that play. Man, Bijan's having a terrible showing here. It seems like after playing 1v1, that recovery time is huge. Bijan looks a little sore. Well, he was talking about, man, I need to get inside, bro. Like after the first day, you got 2 left. And it's all a part of getting better, you know? They got him leaning all over the place. Parking lot. Oh! JB with the hustle. Clear by D-Baby out the seat in the corner. No good. Reese Out to KD. Turn around. Hey, good win. Right now, it's tough. What a game, what a show by Team New Orleans against Team Houston, led by KD and LP. What a game.
That was awful.
Shout out to Team Houston.
Unwatchable, man.
What they did in this matchup, Caesar, Bijan, E-Baby. Great win by Team New Orleans. KB, what was some of the stuff that we talked about before the game?
Just being aggressive, trying to get every bullet. Really trying to get Reese into the game, trying to get his confidence level up, and we're gonna play a lot better than staying aggressive and really playing defense.
Reese, you had your first couple games. Obviously, you struggled a little bit. You're starting to really find the groove.
Those niggas got bullet.
Get that monkey off your back.
It's real good, man. Just trusting my teammates and knowing they got my back, and that's all I can ask for them.
And those guys just got bullied. Forget about losing the game. You got bullied. One thing to lose in life, but to get bullied is a whole nother. They got bullied.
Imagine it. Fresh Sheet Day could become Fresh Sheet Week. With Downy April Fresh, you can climb into more freshness. Night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. But
we're not egos. We're using our glutes. We're not training the sumo deadlift. We're training our glutes and our adductors. When you think about it that way and not what movement I'm training, you're able to just like detach from the weight. And because you're not using 225 and doing a deadlift, you're just gaining weight off the ground. You have way less actual fatigue for the week. You have more set volume for the muscle you're trying to grow. It's cool to like lift heavy loads and shit. People love doing that. They think weight on the bar is the best thing ever. But if you get more volume to the target muscle, that's beyond the best. Using light weights, like people are always, like, why? Like, your technique amazing. You train hard as fuck. You feel like a fucking animal, you know? Like, it looks great. So I did already ask why some of these questions, but I just wanted to know for your sake. You didn't get feedback, but I think you might probably talk about it all the time. Overall leg development is fine. Yeah. So we're not, even if I hit your adductors a little bit on some of these exercises, that's okay. Quads, that's okay. But you mostly need like bigger glutes. Yes. Is that right? So we'll hit glutes priority. I assume that's the, I'm going to speak easy. Yeah. And then some of the exercises we do will have a lot of quad involvement, but there are modifications you can make to certain exercises to make it less quad, less adductor, whatever. That's why I want to ask you, because a lot of bikini competitors, they'll come to us and be like, I'm not supposed to touch my quads at all. They said they're too big, but I need to grow my glutes. And with that, I might make a variation where, like, instead of doing a split squat where their knee goes over the toe, I have to really push the hip back with the fuck with. And it keeps the quad out of it as much as possible. So for you, I'm just going to do pretty fucking heavy compound stuff today because you can have overall like leg growth. You said your hamstrings are.
Yeah, that shit matter. Get them likes up, y'all.
And reach your chest to the ceiling. Basically, meet the bar. So meet the bar with your chest. If I was here, the bar with my chest, and I did this. You have to stretch the fiber. Come on, touch. Got another. That's another. Really hot stretches. I can feel my punching muscles in my fucking back. Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. That's another reason why I was never a fan of moving scat. Whenever it's like moving scat in your person, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. That's literally my favorite. What's up, everybody? I'm back here with Jordan. Today we have a treat because I'm not even.
Okay.
Choice but to. So I'm always gonna have my chin up and my chest out.
And the black woman had to struggle. Hold on, man. Black woman had to struggle as a single mom by herself for the most part with kids. You have a dad in the household.
Who didn't? My mom and my dad is together. Yeah, most black. Yeah.
God damn it.
Okay.
Wait, I want to add to something he said. Okay. He said that men are above women, but I feel like women and men.
He didn't say that.
Yes, he did.
We are above you guys.
No, we are.
We are above you guys.
Men and women are equal, and women can do anything a man can do.
Really?
Yeah.
I can do it. Okay.
And I feel like there's some men that could cook and clean and stay home, and a woman can work.
You know what's interesting? The reality is that
Oh, you probably that on her. You're sitting at home, your life is passing you by.
You keep procrastinating. No. Maybe you'll go to school this year, maybe next year. No, do it right now.
that's a commercial.
Yes.
What about concept name Rumble? This is too fun. Hold on, let's actually we could cut to our first bit. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna cut Myron Gaines X right now. Come on over to Fresh Fit for YouTube, guys. Also, do me a favor and smash the like button on Fresh Fit, guys. We're bringing this channel back. As you guys know, we haven't posted on the channel in months. We're streaming on the channel in months. More back. So I'm gonna move my Myron Gaines X audience. I'm shutting all Myron Gaines stuff off. So go over to Fresh Fit on either Kit, Rumble, or YouTube, any of the three that you guys want. And then we're gonna cut to Rumble after this. So guys, move over right now to Fresh Fit on all the platforms, Rumble, YouTube, or Kit, whichever one you want. But yeah. But Myron Gaines X is going down now. If you transfer your accounts, your cards, decide what you're allowed to buy, sell, or support. Big banks and financial institutions have total control. That's why financial independence matters more than ever before. That's why we're introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet with a real freedom. With Rumble Wallet, you can control your money, not a bank, not a government, not a tech company. Buy digital assets like Tether, Gold, and Bitcoin in one place, no permission, no middleman. Cancel button, and when you want to support creators that you believe in, use Rumble Wallet app to directly tip content creators fast and without interference. This isn't a credit line they can shut off. It's your wallet permanently. You're to protect your future, but no, what? When the system fails and institutions turn on their own people, financial sovereignty is the difference between security and vulnerability. Rumble Wallet isn't about politics; it's about freedom, ownership, and protecting what's yours all the time. So take control today at wallet.rumble.com. There's a link below in the description to download Rumble Wallet. Now step away from your big banks for good. True ownership, true protection, true financial freedom. Rumble.wallet.com. All right. Yeah, and guys, like I said before, so we're just moving everybody over to the Fresh Fit stuff, man. Wherever you guys want to watch, we will cut to Rumble here soon, but we would just want to make sure. And then if you guys are coming over, if you guys are watching on YouTube, smash the like button. Okay, we don't get paid by YouTube. Fuck YouTube. So smash that like button. Show love to the show. We still broadcast on here for you guys, even though it's not our main platform, because a lot of you guys like YouTube. So we'll do you guys a solid and still stream on here to a degree. But you guys already know home base is Council Club and Rumble. So yeah, are we sober? We're sober? All right, sweet. Okay. Where were we here? We were talking about before. She said men and women are equal. Well, why do you think men and women are equal?
She's back.
Yeah, I know. Why do you think men and women are equal, Miss Pilot?
men and women are equal because just because we have a different body part doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but don't you think that those different body parts create different changes within us?
Yes and no. Like, yes, obviously a woman can have more estrogen and a man can have more testosterone. And it'll make
So that inherently means we're not equal.
but we still have the same other parts. Like we can all smell, see, hear, talk, feel.
Okay. I mean, I'm
I'm so sorry.
Two puppies, by the way, apparently. All right, I'll make it simpler. Men are better than women at almost everything.
No.
They are. Well, let's name something that a woman is better than a man is. Don't say childbirth because men can't compete on that.
Do my hair, cooking.
Yeah.
The best chefs are men. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, men do cook better.
The best
Jamaican
chefs in the
men.
world are men.
Let's have a only date Jamaican men. Let's have a cook off. Jamaican men will kill you in a cooking. Men, Jamaican men.
All right. Anyway, it's very simple, ladies. Men are better than women at almost everything, and I'm tired of like kind of tiptoeing around this and saying that like men and women are equal, and no, that's not true. Women just suck at a majority of things compared to men. We're stronger than you guys, we're taller than you guys, better lung capacity, more muscle mass. We create more things. We have more spatial awareness. Like, really, there's not much that women are better than men. Men are better than women in every single regard. Society was built by men to benefit you guys for the most part, because now you guys live life on easy mode. But women don't build or innovate anything. And I'm tired of like always having to like lie. Like, no, women are special too. Like, if we had to rely on female ingenuity, we'd still be in caves.
Would you be here if it wasn't for us?
You need a man to have a child.
Yes, you do. You would still be in our body though, if it wasn't for us.
No,
you could not jerk off and produce a child.
I literally just said at the top of this discussion.
I know.
Name something else besides childbirth, right? Because you need two parties to do that. Where a woman's competing with a guy, and what did you do? You did exactly what I said not to do. Again, proving my point that women are stupid, and they can get away with being stupid. Because let me explain this: you guys can get away with being, dumb because no one cares about a woman's intelligence. But it's ironic because you're the one that mentioned intelligence earlier.
Ooh, hey,
don't you want a smart woman?
No, it's a baby. Oh yeah, I learned something today. Thank you. I learned something today. I will never give a man my intelligence again. I will want that eso. You're gonna get a dumbass. Can I say something?
Do you not? Do you not see how like you said intelligence is important, and then we got into this discussion. I said at the top of the discussion, name something besides having a kid because a man can't actually do that. So there's no viable competition here. And what did you do? We can have kids.
You can't have kids without a man, though.
You can't. They have to bust it.
Yeah, that's my point.
Bust it.
I said name something that women are better at, right? That men and women can actually compete on, and you can't name anything. So you have to literally name what I said not to name in the beginning.
Yeah, you did.
And you made an argument about intelligent women, which is comical. Stupid. Say, oh, you want a smart woman? Well, what is this? You know what I mean? Like,
Myron, did you read Sister Soldier's book Midnight? Because you remind me a lot of Midnight. He's also Sudanese.
I don't know.
Really?
It's from a book. I read the whole series. It's called Midnight, and there's also Midnight and Meaning of Love, and there's other things. But
what's he like?
Just like Byron.
Well, here's the other thing too. I want to
just
also
not dark, tall,
address.
Dark. Well, he's tall, but he's not super dark.
Here's another thing I also want to address. Like, if you were a man and you said something so ridiculous, we'd be roasting you right now because you made an argument earlier saying I'm intelligent.
Agreed.
Right? But like, since you're a female, right? Well, I said that was dumb, but most men would not call you dumb. Yeah. Most men never call women dumb. And this is precisely my point. Women are never really actually held to a standard. So the very metrics that they claim that they have, I'm intelligent, I'm cool, I'm smart, or I'm interesting. Well, you never really get to get that tested in the real arena because men lie to women all the time. So like what ends up happening is you think that you're intelligent, you think that you're interesting, and then you meet somebody and they're honest with you, like, yeah, you're kind of dumb and boring. I'm not saying that about you, but it's amazing how like you throw out the term intelligence and then literally 20 minutes later, I say, don't say that. That's not part of the discussion. And you say it. See where I'm going with this? It's kind of funny.
It's only because my baby daddy any children, and the sperm that goes inside of you stays in your brain.
Stupid.
So whatever stupidness you had stays inside of you.
So you fuck stupid niggas.
Agreed.
Yo.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We had to make the situation lighter. We had to make the situation lighter. Listen, hey, it's always good to have a friendly, discussion. We don't have to agree to disagree.
No, but never mind.
Well, there's no real like.
What you gotta say?
There's no real disagreement because like men truly are better than women at everything. I think at this point it's just a fact.
We should show them that video we did earlier, but it's too close.
All right, like do you guys power women better than men at anything? See, and this is what I mean. So like we live in a society where we've civilized the world so much, we've made it so comfortable, we've made it so safe that like women don't understand their inferiority anymore.
But can I say that amongst women there is a competition, there is a standard that we give each other as mother and as women, aside from men. That is another point of view.
You're saying people have different
like as women
roles in life as far as men and women.
Well, no, I'm saying is that women we hold each other as a standard. Like we have a standard. Like when you become a mother, you become a wife. Women judge each other. Women like we judge each other.
Do judge each other. Yeah.
Way more than like and a man. I'm gonna say it. A man said it tonight. Hey, they don't need us to be smart. They don't need any of that. But we judge each other. Oh, she a hoe. She this. She ain't smart. She ain't this.
You do realize you're refuting your entire argument by saying this, right? From earlier.
No. Hey, I'm agreeing. Hey, what I
thought intelligence.
Is it okay to say, hey, what I thought maybe, hey, I thought men wanted a smart woman. Maybe I learned something today.
You were born in Miami, right?
Born in
So on one end, right, you say men want an intelligent woman. I say not. You said, or they should. I tell you that's not how the real world works. We don't care about that. Then you go and you talk about when women are when there's intercompetition between men and between women, they're competing on children, beauty, the caliber of men that they're with, etc. So you're admitting that meritocracy means nothing in the female realm.
So why do you guys as women feel like we're better than men? Because we have to hand it to them and they have to work harder? Or
well, she thinks they're equal, which I wouldn't even concede that to be equal.
I was just saying you made a point tonight.
Yeah, they called you a sperm whale, nigga.
So you still think men and women are equal then?
Yes, you still do.
Why?
I'm just sorry.
Can you tell me why? Articulate why? Explain why?
Women can go to school too. We can get an education, get a bachelor's degree, whatever. We can have the same job as a man can do and make the same amount of money as a man.
Okay, you have equal opportunities. But what does that have to do with women and men being equal? Equal opportunities is not the same as them being equal from Americans.
What makes you better than women?
Men in general?
Yeah.
Men are taller, men are stronger, men built the world and civilized the world. Men literally have created 99% of the inventions that make life easy now. Women don't do anything. They do not. They're dirty with females a lot of the times. Like, everything was created by men. Women don't create anything.
The woman who created the GPS, she died yesterday.
Women didn't create the GPS. That's
It
false.
was a black woman.
All right, well, Google that because I think someone said this before.
What about who invented a car? Who invented a plane?
Men.
How do
3
you
men
know that?
created the GPS. 3 men. Yeah, 3 men made the GPS, so that's wrong. And what about you said who invented the car and the plane? That was men. Actually, no, as a matter of fact, you want to know something interesting? Let me prove how men and women are equal. With all due respect, you probably have a 60 IQ. You're probably legally retarded.
No.
Right? However,
Why do you? That's rude.
however, it's the truth.
No.
However, but you're able to live on your own, have 2 different apartments, self-sustain. If you're a man with that range, you would literally be living in power.
Can I get this ability with that?
Oh shit.
Just being
Well,
honest.
the stuff she's saying, I mean,
If I took your brain and I put it in a man's body, that guy would be cooked for life.
Ryan, I honestly don't connect her. I started selecting honestly. I feel like he's an ass.
when you say dumb stuff, I mean that can happen.
People mistake realness for nothing. Okay. It's not.
Don't say dumb shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, as men, like, we don't have. Fortunately, she's a woman, so she was able to do other things that don't require intelligence or anything like that. She can. I'm an exotic dancer now. I clean houses, blah blah, and that's fine. I'm simply saying that this is not an opportunity afforded to men. So men we can't afford to be stupid. Only women can afford to be stupid. Boobs and brooms. You did, and I was like had that brain, I would literally be struggling through life.
Agree.
Because I'm not a woman. I can't let me just get on the pole and dance. Everybody wants to see some lady dance. Like that's not what it is.
Well, that's not true. There's male strippers. There's gay male strippers too. In Fort Lauderdale and Wilton Manor.
Male. Okay, that is such a small.
I have a friend that's a male stripper.
Such a small percentage of
they have them in New York.
It is such a small percentage of the exotic dancer base. For every female strip club, like for every 10 or 20 female strip clubs, there might be one male strip club. Maybe one. Or they use that female strip club and they bring men in on one night.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Is that you? That is her. Have you been there before? No. That looks
they just made. Yeah, look, man, I'm not trying to insult you or whatever, but like women definitely not equal to men in any regards. And you guys are definitely not held to the same standard equally as men.
Well, women can do mechanics. Women can do anything. Women can.
Okay. Let me ask you a question then. And I'll talk about this in my book. Why is it that women have more education than men before? They graduate college with a they have more opportunity. They can literally do everything that men can do, but men still dominate certain job fields. Despite the fact that women have more opportunity and they get affirmative action to join those job fields.
Well, maybe some women don't want to do it.
Okay, why do they not want to?
They just aren't interested in it.
Okay. So women have the opportunity to do these things, but they choose not to. So whose fault is that?
Well, it's those women, but some women can be mechanics and they...
But overwhelming majority don't.
It's all about general.
Okay, let me be blunt about this because I'm trying to lead you to the water, but I don't think you should. Let me be very blunt about this. Women are lazier than men in general because women can afford to be. Men cannot. Yeah. You can go ahead if you want and find a guy that can take care of you. It's an option. I'm not saying you guys are going to do that, but it is an option. We don't have that option. It's either you make something happen or you're a loser. So we don't have the same safety nets that you guys have. So this is why women can be lazy, can be stupid, can be not productive, because you guys are not selected by a man based on your productivity. However, our productivity is heavily scrutinized when a woman is selecting us. Do you have ambition? Do you have the ability to create resources? Are you a go-getter? Do you work hard? We don't care about any of these things with you guys though.
But what if a woman wants to take care of the man and pay for everything, like a sugar mama?
That rarely, if ever, happens. And if it does happen, 9 out of 10 times, the relationship never lasts.
Agree.
Actually, a woman earning more money than her man is one of the biggest precursors to the end of a relationship.
Agree. Yeah.
What? Screen? What screen? The smoking thing? Or yeah, so yeah, so I like it. This is why women are not equal to men, because you guys are simply not held to the same standard. Okay. I mean, you're in the military, right? When you did boot camp, when you had to do your test or whatever, were your standards the same as that?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, they were different.
So we're not equal at all. You're inferior even physically too.
But we're different body sizes, different height.
That's irrelevant.
Goes back to different.
If I joined the military and another guy joins the military, we still got to knock out a certain amount of push-ups and run time, everything. But women have it decreased.
Yeah.
Significantly.
Definitely. We don't have to run that much.
Yo, the reality is, man, equality is a lie, and we feed it to you guys. realistically speaking, if we only pick the best and the brightest women, we want to be involved in most situations. We kind of give you guys a seat at the table because we want to have sex with you guys, but realistically speaking, men are better than women at everything. So I think women need to go back to the kitchen. I don't think you guys should vote. If I'm gonna be overly honest, I think we should take a majority of your rights away. I don't think women should even have certain rights.
Well, like you're from the Middle East and Africa, whatever. Like that's what they believe too. They believe that women can't drive.
Which one?
I don't think women should have the right to vote. I think they should be subordinate to a man, whether it's their father or their husband or their brother. I think they should be not allowed outside the house at certain times. I don't think they should be allowed to drive in the majority of situations. I don't think that they should have the ability to have any type of discourse in certain fields that account for great human responsibility, like government or positions of power. Yeah, I just think in general.
So we can have kids.
Yeah, that's your job, to be honest.
Okay. Yes.
So the moment I meet a man,
Let me be all the way honest. It's really the only benefit you guys bring to society is having children. Let me explain. You guys are slower. You guys are weaker. You guys are a liability. Because men typically have to provide and protect you guys. No, I'm just.
No, but have a C-section. Have a C-section. That is one. No, that ass. Have a C-section. How dare you?
Why are we still talking? He wasn't even done.
I know. Shut up.
Black Queen.
Go ahead, Mari.
Go ahead, Mari. Since the beginning of time, the male species within the human, the male side of the human species has always had to protect and provide. Go out there, create more resources, not just for himself, but for a woman and children. Because a woman cannot go out and hunt and create enough calories for herself and her offspring. So she needs a man to do that. So a man, by definition, it's built into us, we must create more resources for a female and a child. So in other words, you guys are a liability to society. But we deal with this liability because if we don't have women, we can't populate the society, can't populate the society, we die off. So your main commodity, honestly, is procreation.
Yeah.
If you're not having kids, you're effectively useless. Let me explain why. You guys are weaker than us, you guys are dumber than us, you guys are smaller than us, you guys can't hunt like us, you guys can't do certain things like us. So if you're not having kids, you're just a more useless man.
Can I say something real quick? But you don't think we do other things that are more important?
Hold on, let me say something.
Stop. You're capable of doing other things, but men are still better at you than you. Just because you're capable doesn't mean that's optimal.
Okay.
You can do it, but is she the best? No.
But doesn't mean every male. We're living in different times. We also have to adjust to the times that we're living in. We're not living in back in the cave days when we did have the hunters and the males. We're also dealing with men who have very low testosterone.
Okay.
That also affects other things.
Let's modernize this then. Stop. Let's modernize this. So because we're on a topic here and I don't want to get off it.
Okay.
Let's modernize it. I still think, because you're saying, well, we're living in a different world. Women need to work and earn their own money. Fine. I get that. I get that because men aren't stepping up. What I am saying is they should be prioritizing having kids and a family over their job. But the problem is that women, I wrote this in my book too, it comes travel, career, making money, education. Having a family and kids is like seventh in the totem pole. I think it needs to go the other way around. And I think it needs to go the other way where women are prioritizing to have a family. I'm not saying don't get a job or whatever. I understand it's 2026.
Oh, I agree.
Inflation. But the problem is that women prioritize other things that, quite frankly, doesn't serve them, and men are better than them anyway.
But the reason why women prioritize that is because men are not doing what they're supposed to do as a man today.
Or sometimes we end up with men that unfortunately are not stepping up to the provider.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, that's true. Responsibility is important.
We're choosing each other.
No. You choose who you want to be with, right?
Yes.
So who's choosing the man?
The thing is, I leave. I don't have no problem with leaving.
Yeah. So imagine this. She chose a man that gave her kids. That was good, right? Whose fault is that? Her fault. So I'm just saying, as a man,
You got 4 months to get an abortion.
Listen,
this conversation don't have nothing to do with
if they're bums,
You got 4 months to get an abortion.
but you chose to have a kid with that bum. Whose fault is that?
You got 4 months to get an abortion.
I got no kids.
So look.
So this conversation don't apply to me.
If you don't open up your legs, you can't go inside. If not, that's something else. So I'm just saying, in that example, you're the woman of choice.
Yeah.
Your body of choice, right?
Yeah.
So don't back up. No, nigga. Come on, man.
No, that's true.
Anyhow.
Do you believe in the right for abortion?
I'm still researching that topic.
Yeah, you're gonna rumble because I need to say something important.
Okay, just one last thing before we switch over there. Yeah, so like when I say that like men are better than women at everything, what I'm saying is that like we're better than you guys at most things that matter, and I think women should be focusing on having kids in their family. Again,
Get the likes up, man.
And inflation is high, but the issue is that you guys prioritize career and money over family. Like family.
Get the likes up, hit that sub, but come on.
I met an 18-year-old girl, right? 19 years old, 20 years old, whatever. What do you want to do? You know what she's gonna say? I want to go to school.
Career.
I want a career. That's a problem.
Agreed.
That's a big problem.
I agree that they're gonna want that.
Yeah, but I think that's a problem. She should be saying, I want a family, but instead she's like, I want to live my life and go to school.
But is it okay to say that, hey, maybe it's a little scary world we live in, and for a lot of women, they're scared of men that are a little bit more feminine? Huh?
Scarcity mindset? They're scared of men that are
Like
more feminine?
not more feminine, but that are not stepping up to the plate, that are not doing that male role. So maybe.
Yeah, but if your goal is to go to school and get educated, you're not going to be looking for that type of guy anyway. Most girls want to go to college and be sluts for 4 years. Let's be honest. Yeah. College is an acceptable way to be a degenerate for 4 years. It's a socially acceptable way to be a loser.
I mean, I started working and I took my career on. I didn't do that route. So every woman and every person is different.
But you still prioritize the career first, right?
No, I had a child very young, at 22.
Okay.
And
what's all that? That's still kind of. I mean, that's fine. That's not too young.
I was pregnant.
I was 22. Hey.
Yeah, that's actually the best time to have it.
And guess what? Anyway, it didn't work out with the father of my kids.
Why?
However, why? Oh, I'll admit it. Both, but it was a lot of trauma. I admit it.
That's on her side.
I admit it. Hey, we're all grown. I hope he hears this. I hope he sees this.
So do you still think men and women are equal? What was the question again?
No, I know the question. Yes.
You still think so?
You gonna ask her again, Mom?
No.
Oh no.
I don't even.
No, I'm not gonna repeat myself.
She never even gave a reason.
She's standing on that.
She can't even give a reason.
But she's standing on that. She's standing on how she feels.
She gave like the whole like women can do everything a man can do, and I was like, yeah, that's equality of opportunity. That doesn't mean that women. And I would argue, if anything, you guys have the equality of opportunity. You guys still suck at it.
Then why do we have jobs?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, why do we have certain jobs? A man can't be a better bottle girl than a girl.
Mm-hmm.
A man can't be a better waitress than a girl. A man can't be a better esthetician than a girl. A man can't be a better motherfucking woman. Bottles actually get way better service to the table than the women do. The women are super entitled, want a big ass tip. Like, the dudes are far more attentive and better. I've never seen a man give bottle service ever in my life, like ever.
Yeah, only the hookahs.
Yeah, like hookahs. Yeah, but they only just drop it up like.
And actually that proves it, because they will work harder than a woman because they don't have their looks like whatever, so they'll get better service.
It's the women in the back making the hookah though, and they just like, oh, can you bring this? Because I have a next table to attend to. Like, it's stuff like that be happening backstage back in the
What I'm saying is that men tend to do better than women at these fields because they don't have the ability to use their looks to their advantage, so they have to work harder.
Do you have mommy issues?
Bitch? Oh, I'm sorry. No.
It's a legit question.
No, I always laugh when women say this. It was actually my mom that told me all this stuff. Yeah, what? She always told me, like,
is your mom that kind of woman?
Chick, they're lazy. They're not gonna cook and clean for you.
If she's not from here,
they're gonna argue with you.
Where were you born?
Do you have food issues?
Oh.
You.
Food issues.
Were you born in America?
Do you have gay issues?
Wow.
No, man. Try again. No.
I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to be nasty.
That was terrible. All right. We good? One more time, nigga.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Annoying, bro. Yeah, holy shit.
What do you want to say? Because I know you got something you want to say. Right?
Let's go Rumble, bro. Come on.
All right, guys, come on over to Rumble.
Let's go.
Go to Rumble. We'll drop the link in YouTube. Come on over, guys. Smash the like button, by the way. I'll press fit from you guys.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
2 hours. I'll let them know. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's what we got going on this week, guys. So you guys will definitely get a debrief tomorrow, and then Wednesday you may or may not get fresh and fit. I don't know. I don't think we.
While I was watching that, I remember now. Okay. Okay. So Charleston White is a motherfucking dog.
Texas, meet James Tallarico. He's taking a
Bro.
All right. We good? Rumble time?
Yeah, I guess yeah.
It's annoying, bro. Holy.
What do you want to say? Because I know that's what you want to say, right?
Rumble, bro. Come on.
All right, guys, come on over to Rumble. Let's go. Go to Rumble. We'll grab the link in YouTube. Come on over, guys. Smash the like button, by the way. I'll press it for me, guys.
Let's go. Look at my pin message. I don't know what he sent you, but
Probably in is it in the thing?
yo, by the way, fellas, Rumble
that's his
is
Twitter.
best. He said on his Twitter, platform for free speech out there, man. Shout out Chris from Rumble. All supporting us. Thing that says the country's ladies, name your Pokemon. I mean, okay, good. You know what? Ridiculous will do it, bro.
Pikachu, Bowser.
What are 2 Pokemon? We'll start. I said three. Three Pokemon.
What?
3 Pokemon.
Pikachu.
Okay, 2 more.
I don't know anymore.
Snorlax.
I'm a liar. I can't name names. I'm not a liar.
Not even one?
Not even one.
But you remember, it's way before the time. These girls were in their 20s.
You're right.
Yeah.
Can you?
Pikachu, Bowser, and Squirtle.
What?
No, you can't beat you though, because it's meant to be true. Yo, you know she's slowpoke, bro. Slowpoke, bro. Actually, you know what? Hold on. And that involves the slow king. She's at that level.
Slow queen.
Yeah, slow king there.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, pull up slowpoke, bro. That's
Pull up Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser's cool. I like Bowser.
Bowser's not a Pokemon.
He's not. He's from Mario Kart.
Whatever.
Look at this Spirator, you know? Spirator. The move, right? Flamethrower? Yeah.
He's the one that got his, that he never had the from Mario.
Basically. All right, 3 Pokemon.
Yeah, this is gonna be way out of the realm.
All right.
Bro, Pokemon is a 90s thing.
These girls were born,
what?
2000. I was born in 2000.
I was born in
Alive.
2003.
These chicks were born when Saddam was still alive.
We should do a game. We should do a game. Describe them in a Pokemon. The one Pokemon that would describe them.
I see.
Okay. What's going on? Okay. What would you call her? Oh, that's a Pokemon.
Jaja. They're acting. It was saying
What Pokemon helps a lot?
I would be. I would be Pikachu.
Yeah. Oh, Jinx. That's a Jinx. No, Jinx is.
Is Jinx the blue one with the two heads?
No, right. Nah, but you talked a lot. So
What's the orange
I talk
fire?
about because I'm on a podcast.
No, it's fine. I'm
I'm supposed
saying.
to talk.
Okay, Pokemon would describe her. I'll give you
Don't try me.
Pikachu, because he's so cute.
What's
a
the
Vulpix.
Yeah.
What's the one that's orange that shoots fire?
Oh, Charizard. Charmander. Okay, we'll give her a Starlight. No,
Slowpoke.
Hunter
or Slowking.
We'll give her a Raichu. And we'll give you.
Wait, which one will you give me out of here? What's Meow? The
You talk a lot, so.
Yeah, the only Pokemon that likes to speak English.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
meow. I'll take it.
They probably don't even know these Pokemon.
I don't.
All right. What would you give yourself? I don't know. I'm a Geodude.
Pikachu.
I'm a Geodude.
What's the Pokemon that's blue?
But the two heads?
You are blue, bro.
The pointy ears.
Is that Meow?
Oh, Lucario.
Oh.
No. It's
A little.
I lost me. I don't know.
War Turtle?
Squirtle?
Oh, you're talking about the Squirtle.
Squirtle.
No, War Turtle, the middle one. Yeah, that's Slowpoke right there.
Hey guys. Yo, what's the chat saying, Bills? What did it? Jinx, Jinx.
Stitch. Who's
Yo, man, what the
Precious a man?
Nah, bro. I'm a Jew, bro. I'm a hard up. I'm a Jew, bro.
It's cute.
Yeah,
It's cute.
yeah, you gotta show that on screen, bro. That's crazy. Locals chat, you guys go nuts.
Next chat?
Yeah. We got a bunch of chats that I saw from OSS and everything else too, right? So. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, OSS guys, we have a minimum, man. So when we're on Fresh Pit, it's a little bit higher. So.
Big shirt needs thick, bro. Don't cry Myron. That's just crazy. Oh yeah.
I don't want to Myron, and I get enough from one person. 1 month to be boom boom, yay! 1 month to be boom boom. Yeah, please. I'm gonna talk. I'm on a podcast. I'm gonna talk I'm gonna keep saying it. So y'all gonna have to deal with that.
Oh, dude, that.
This week you're tomorrow now, so now y'all know I'm as tall as the guy you ever really see, and he's tall and over 5'9". Oh yeah, this is Campton Towns. This was at I think it was at Penn State.
Oh, it's Camp?
Yeah, it's Camp. Oh, I prefer to date tall women, but I don't discriminate height. But it wouldn't make me. She can be my because I'm a guy, which is real. It was either Penn State or USC. USC maybe.
He's taller than you.
That was when I was at USC. USC or Penn, because I got the best on. So I'm cool. So I'm confused.
He's pretty tall.
Yeah, nice though. Yeah, tall. This entire panel of women are all hood rat, masculine, pink-haired, and violent. These women are only graceful at being a come-up.
They're colorblind. My hair is red.
Or just simply pump and dum-dum. That's their only use at this point.
Two men are pumping dums, bro.
Where does $50 go though?
Not few. Top shake. Big nose. Just to Myron. Myron is fat. Sorry guys, I just woke up the kids. After that, go to torta, start fasting, or slow down weights. It's on you.
It's talking about you.
This is that you need to lose weight.
That's OD. For $50, you need a life. You probably over there jerking to gordita.
There's a whole community that likes it.
Exactly.
You like them.
Just a lot of men love tortas.
Yeah.
And I'm a Mexican, so you can't call me a torta.
Exactly.
I'm Cuban.
What do you call it? Cuban.
Una mujer. But I'm
Tremenda mujer.
No, what's the word for it? Gordita.
Tremenda mujer.
Ah, gordita.
Eso sí que son los
Fatal.
Sí, claro. Any more? Yeah. It's funny because
I mean, man will take her
Could you imagine?
in a
You
heartbeat.
guys mind in a torta in the middle, going on a date? What do you do for a living?
That'd be a funny date though.
What? Oh, he's using her. What do you? Okay.
On a date, do you talk more or does it talk more on a date?
Me.
You?
I talk a lot more too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I know you talk a lot.
Because I want to engage. I'm tired of this. I'm always on my phone. When I'm in front of a person, I want to talk.
That's
Like,
fine. That's
yeah.
fine. I mean, yeah, you definitely talk. Give you that.
It's a good thing though.
No, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
To some people. What's the next one? Stand over here.
Okay, job of slut. Hey, get my girl back on their corners, Ninja. Get my girl back.
What quarter?
Do you talk more on a date or does the girl talk more? Fresh.
Hmm?
Do you talk more on a date or?
I barely talk. Honestly speaking, on a date, I want to get to know her better, understand her as a person, and feel her vibe, because as a woman nowadays, you're misunderstood. You're treated badly with most men. I want to be that guy for you to be gentleman,
Okay. Valid.
Respect ladies.
Okay. Okay. Anonymous says, why y'all against men dating women who make more money than when that actually flips the risk? If a man keeps frame, money doesn't equal control, and if women have sole say over birth decisions, why shouldn't financial responsibility reflect that as well? Well, sir, no one is saying that there's a problem with women that make money. What I am saying, though, is that when a woman makes more money than you, that significantly increases the likelihood that the relationship is either going to end or the dynamics are not going to be in your favor. Because the problem with women is when they have power, they're not arbiters of said power. They become tyrants and they will emasculate you and treat you in the process. If she's paying your bills or being the breadwinner, I promise you she's going to talk to you all the time. Women don't know how to behave when they have leverage. No offense, ladies. This is why your girl needs to like you way more than you her. Facts. Because if you like your girl more than she likes you, you're going to be chasing her. And you're going to deny her the privilege of feeling she has a winner. A woman needs to feel she has a winner, and the only way she's going to feel that way is if she's constantly chasing your validation, not the other way around. Because that's what every other does is chase a woman's validation. And the other thing too is like, a woman assumes you're equal, or you guys are equal. This girl's saying she's not going to respect you, bro. She has to. You're superior to her. That's the only way women get in line. And I wish it wasn't that, but it comes back to what I said before. You guys are very dependent on your instincts, and if you feel like you're with a guy that you're equal to, it's just a matter of time until the disrespect sets in.
Yep. Because you're equals.
Yeah.
U.S. Army. Notice that started off with strict rules. She really made out of training. She's chaptered general under honorable conditions. She can go back and have it changed to honorable after a few years. Wasted the Army's time.
Is he correct on that?
It depends on your reenlistment code, but I doubt I can go back and change it to honorable.
Because they're saying you barely made. Did you finish training?
I did finish training.
You finished boot camp.
Yes.
And they said you got chaptered.
Yes, I got chapter 11.
Okay, what's it? That's court martial, isn't it?
No.
What's chapter 11?
It's failure to adapt.
Failure to adapt.
Oh, fuck!
Raising Cane's, we focus on making the most critical chicken finger meals, getting them right every time.
Buying a car is kind of a big deal. You need to see all the options. See, she knows.
And you got a other than honorable discharge?
Yes.
Okay. Now, is that one level above a dishonorable discharge?
Oh my God, no, somebody send me that picture. Send me that picture on Instagram. My Instagram is at AMIYJAH. Send me that picture right now. I need that. I need that. I need that. No, that's AI, but I need that picture. That should be a wire hanger. Wire hanger. But no, it's perfect. I love it. That was not funny.
That's not.
That is not funny.
Hey, someone says a big 500. Who's that? Go to him real quick on Rumble.
Also, we can't see the chat.
DC Gale says Twitter combat vet OIF CPIN message.
Okay, I'm gonna check it right now.
Did he message you or me?
No, he messaged you. But
I need that picture.
I can't see those.
I can't. I missed it. Okay.
Combat vet.
OIF.
Oh yeah. I see him here.
Yeah, but I don't see him. Oh, okay. And he means pinned. Okay. Pulling out his kid out of public school, we left the liberal state and fled to Texas. Then they tried to brainwash our kid. Yeah, bro, shit crazy, man. Public school system is cooked. Thank you so much for that, bro. Let's give him a down to Mark. Appreciate you, bro.
Are you a liberal? Are you a Democrat or a Republican?
What are you?
You're a Republican.
What are you? You're a Democrat?
Or a Republican?
No way.
Did you go in the last election? Who'd you vote for? Kamala?
Yeah.
Kamala Harris? Did you read her book?
No.
Shut up. It was so bad.
Why
did you? That picture's actually fire.
It is.
The pilot is crazy.
That's actually so fire.
That's fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Why did you vote for? What made you say, you know, I'm going to Kamala? What were the things that you were concerned about with? I'm assuming abortion.
Yeah.
Stupid. So was that? Is there another reason you voted for her?
Because women's rights.
Okay, what right were you voting in concern to?
What you just said.
Damn.
No.
I feel like a woman can rule the country too.
So you voted on her because a woman can rule the country?
Yeah.
None of her policies?
Women and men are equal. You can do anything a man can do.
Well, I'm just asking, why did you vote for her besides her being a woman?
Wait, what?
I just
She sound like me.
You know why women shouldn't vote, guys?
Why?
I love it.
Why she voted for Kamala?
Oh, you're talking?
Made me not want to vote again after I heard that.
You don't say anything when you talk. You just talk.
And this is precisely why women should not vote. Because, no offense, they don't analyze the actual real issues or understand them to even give a vote that matters.
It's how they feel.
It's
This was
it's a female president. Let's vote her in. Like, you know, and it's a very serious civic duty. So it's you know, why? Because no offense, but women, you guys are adults, but you guys are treated like children. So you know, why are we going to go ahead and give people all this power that don't have to deal with any accountability for their actions?
Well, I'll tell you what. The society wants us to be destroyed, and guess who's going to do it? By proxy.
Because you guys have all the same rights as us and privileges, but you guys don't take nearly half the accountability at all.
Let's get up then.
Women don't take accountability.
Let's up then.
Very rarely do they. Very rarely. Most of the time they don't.
Well, them majority have been around a room. Me too. I definitely take accountability.
Well, I said a majority don't. And the reason why they don't is because they don't have to. Women always get the benefit of the doubt, for the most part.
We don't get held to the standard that we should. Just like, you know, we should all be held to a certain standard.
That's just not going to happen.
I'm
If
just
a man
saying.
and woman commit the same crime, the woman is going to do 60% less time. You know, it's just reality. And here's the thing: I accept these biological realities. I would just need to adjust society according to such. Since women have very low responsibility and low accountability, it should be given to the men. But the problem is that we've given authority to women with no responsibility, and we've given responsibility to men with no authority. That's a problem. Responsibility with no authority is slavery. So that's my issue. And I think it's very scary that we have people, her, no offense, that have the ability to vote. She can literally put someone into power that can get us into war.
Someone that no one ever voted into to even vote for to begin with. Nobody voted for Kamala Harris, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, no, a lot of women voted for her.
No, I'm saying, but
If we had to rely, actually, you know what? If men didn't vote, Kamala would be president right now. Women are the ones that put in destructive politicians.
I didn't vote. I did not vote for Kamala.
Thank God.
I didn't vote either.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if we rely on the female vote, Kamala will be president right now. Is what I'm trying to say. Women are the ones that overwhelmingly put in bad politicians.
I didn't vote because it's like one is a wolf in sheep clothing and one is just a wolf. And either way it goes, it's gonna go the way it's supposed to go.
You know why people voted for Trump? Because Trump is a businessman. Yeah. He's a businessman.
Yeah, but it's just gonna go the way it's programmed. I'm not gonna get too deep
But
into
he's
it.
also a criminal.
There's a lot of that's just
He's a criminal,
programmed.
but he knows money.
He do. I'm not gonna say that he's a great businessman, but it's programmed and it's gonna go the way it's supposed to go as the program goes.
You know what's wild? Yeah. They might actually get married to somebody. And that's gonna be hell on earth.
You think so?
It was a hell on earth, right? But I was,
My husband is gonna love me. I have charisma. I can. What else can I do? I can do a lot of things that he just,
Punch. You can punch it.
Punch.
No, but she.
I don't hit men anymore.
Anymore.
With a hanger.
No. Once
No, anymore.
Always a man. This is right. To get out of you. You're angry.
No. I don't believe in that anymore. I really don't. I really don't.
Right women's brain power.
No, it does not override my brain power because I already went through that already. I've learned myself and I've learned my emotions. I know how to control myself.
Always a hoe. It can come out anytime.
Okay, if you
same precedence to beating men. I'm telling you. You say it's gone, but it's still inside of you.
No, I'm telling you, it's gone.
You're Jamaican.
It's gone.
The reality is like, I just say it, but like people that rectify their issues via violence rarely ever change. Yep.
Because when I was younger, I went through therapy. First of all, I got the help that I needed.
We're not saying that you're not. What I'm saying is that most of the time when people have people that deal with their problems with violence typically don't change. And the only way we would know if you actually change is you need to be put in a hot moment and then that's the second decision.
Either you're drunk, either you're lit, either you piss you off, and then you can see if it's true.
I have been with family, friends, and relationships after the fact, and I've learned to control myself.
All right, cool. Hold on. He's saying in a high pressure environment that's really high pressure.
No, it's really high pressure. Somebody was nose to nose with me. I'm like, you know what? If this person really wanted that with me, they would have just me already, but they don't. So I'm just gonna just walk away.
Yeah, but
it's not
while you're there though, you should learn to walk away initially. No, she didn't walk away.
I did walk away, so I'm telling you.
But nose to nose, so initially. I feel like you want to get it to a certain point. You talk. Oh, I'm saying you
no, what I'm saying is for me, I'm not, the thing is, I don't do the yelling. You've noticed it. You've noticed it. I say what I say and I hang up the phone. I'm not on that. I don't the confrontation no more. I'm too grown for that. If you want to fight me or if you put your hands on me, just be ready for the consequences that come after you putting your hands on me.
There you go. So it's still there.
But
we move on.
No. You're not gonna defend yourself? If a man punch you in your right now, you're not gonna defend yourself?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's inside of you. It's who you are. You can suppress it all you want, but in a certain scenario, it may come up. So I'm saying
in certain scenarios.
Now, but if you're angry, upset, if you're drunk,
no, it's been plenty times I was drunk and I was upset and I still know how to control myself. The thing is, I know how to control my liquor and I know when to stop. No, I know when to stop. I haven't ever been in a bar brawl. I haven't ever been in a fight in a club or even an argument in a club.
You are instigate. You know what I'm saying? Like you set it up. You know, hey, I'm here. You talk so much to a certain point, and then people get violent. Like, oh, it's not my fault. You should walk away from it initially.
No, because I'm just being myself, and you mad because I'm being myself.
No, you're being annoying.
Okay, that's up to you. That's
the whole
your opinion,
right? Like you're talking with people, like you're talking too much.
I know I was quiet for a long time. I let everybody talk. Not you up now because you're wrong.
All right. Yo, I'm already getting a brain freeze myself right now. You're just talking to him. Let's move forward, bro. I'm gonna lose brain cells, bro. God damn.
You said you got something you want to say to them.
No, I'll say it at the right time.
How are we even related?
At school, Ivy was basically royalty. She'd already snagged last year's spring fling crown, set every trend worth following, and somehow made slow-mo happen in real life. And this year, everyone already knew that the crown was going to be hers too. Like Taylor Swift. Ivy, understandably, had a lot of boys crushing on her. But Chris, he was different. Because, well, her sister Eve had a not-so-secret crush on him. What Eve lacked in fashion, she made up for in academics. And all those long hours of studying were definitely paying off. Greg, this cool and artsy boy, was always trying to cozy up to Eve, which wouldn't be a problem if he wasn't Ivy's #1 crush. Neither sister knew it yet, but the jealousy they both felt was about to push them over the edge.
Hi, girls. How was school? Can you pass me a napkin? Why don't you just use your ratty hoodie? You know, it already looks like a dish rag. Hey, Mom. Did Ivy tell you we got our test scores back today? Oh, I got an A+ and Ivy got. Shut up! Okay, girls, please, not at the table. Fine. But Ivy, if you ever do decide to use that brand of yours, maybe I can lend you some of my first grade workbooks. And if you ever wanted to not look like a walking corpse, maybe I can donate some concealer or those dark tragic circles. Stop it now!
Why don't we all just talk about why you girls feel this way? Now, express yourselves.
I feel like I'm sick of living with her, and I feel like she needs to be taught a lesson. Ironic. The girl who can't pass anything wants to teach me a lesson. You'd run out of breath in 2 seconds.
But let's all just take deep breaths.
Wait, girls, to your rooms right now. Ugh. I'm so sick of my stupid sister. How could Greg choose Eve over me? She doesn't even wear chapstick.
Greg's the kind of guy who thinks nerdy is cute. He seems to like girls who look like a walking Insta filter. Chris seems to want girls into their looks, not books.
We need to be stricter with the girls. They need rules and boundaries. We can't be so soft.
I think they need more space to express their emotions. We need to encourage them to speak up. Mom, what do you think?
In my experience, it's always best to let people figure things out on their own.
You can't let your geeky twin sister Eve steal your main character energy. If you keep letting Ivy take center stage, you'll never be noticed.
I know exactly what I need to do. Girls, we gotta get ready. You're gonna be late for school. I'm getting you ready, Mom. How do I look? I'm really trying to impress Chris with my makeup skills. It's great. Can I please have a volunteer? Wow, Ivy, nice to see you participating. So, I have a tricky question for you. Right. What's wrong?
Just don't know what happened to our girls. And they can't even be in the same room for 2 seconds.
Maybe we can try your softer approach.
I have this 5-gram rock. If I drop it into the beaker and it displaces the water by 2 milliliters, what is its density?
9.5? Or I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Last quarter.
Hope you're okay, Eve.
I'm all right. Maybe Chris can help me out? Oh, Greg, it's okay. Let me help my poor tragic sister. Thank you, though. You're such a gentleman. Seriously, I got it. Wow. It looks like a toddler who got stuck in mommy's makeup bag. Why are you shutting down the hallways in high heels? Me? Why are you cosplaying as Hermione Granger? Look at you. Seriously, what's wrong with your makeup? Just admit you're trying to be pretty like me and it's not as easy as you thought. You know, trying to look smart doesn't actually make you smart, right?
Ladies! In my office now. I am not here to referee family issues, but wrestling in the hallways cannot happen again. Do you mind allowing us a few moments to discuss what happened with our daughters? By all means.
She started it, not it. Oh no. We raised you better than this, girls. You are both punished the minute we get.
You know, girls, let's all take some deep breaths and talk about what we're feeling right now. Let's start with Ivy.
I feel like she's ruining my life. Nuh-uh, you're trying to ruin my life. Look at you. Why are you trying to be me?
Why would I ever try to be you?
Look at you.
Oh, girls. Yeah. That went really well.
Abby, I'm assuming as our reigning champion, you'll be running again for Spring Queen.
Oh, I won't look anything like this when I do.
Right. So we have 2 more spots available for tomorrow. Would anyone else like to add their name?
We all know that Eve has never been beaten. But ideally, we need 2 more participants for tomorrow's academic bowl. Would anyone else like to join?
Texas, meet James Tallarico. He's taking on Trump and the billionaires in one, capping insulin, raising teacher pay, and expanding access to more affordable prescription drugs. That's James Tallarico, and we need him in the U.S. Senate.
Switch to TurboTax. File free in the app by June 28th. All 100% free. Now this is taxes.
My name is Sarah Sherman Samuel.
I am Nate Ronald.
I'm Amy Parker. My name is Claudia Gershon. And this is my collection. And this is my collection. And this is our collection. And this is my collection in Georgia.
early. You okay? No, it's my stupid sister. I'll never be as smart as her. If you want to get Greg's attention, you don't have to outshine me. You just have to dim her light. I did all this to impress Chris, and he still hasn't noticed me. He still likes my sister. There's no way I can compete with her. Well, sometimes it's not about building your own pedestal. It's about knocking your sister off hers.
Anyone.
I'd like to run for strength and clean, Mr. Lincoln.
If there's no one else who would like to join,
I'll join the competition.
That did not go well. These girls are out of control.
I know.
And we tried your kumbaya nonsense. Next time they start anything, I am cracking the whip.
All right.
What I told you, but you took it to heart. Wish I could take
Your sister is like scary smart. So to win the quiz bowl, you gotta play dirty.
3 times you never heard my perspective or took my advice. So I put our problems in the pot that I stirred. I said what I said, what I did was a blur.
All you have to do is swap out her old makeup bag with one full of our new Sabotage products. When she's not looking, take out her old quiz bowl study guide and replace it with the one that we made with all the wrong answers. She'll never know what it is tomorrow.
You know, sisters need to stick together. Someday, you're going to be grateful you have each other. No eye rolling at the table. New rules. From now on, you're going to eat respectfully, you're going to speak respectfully, and you're going to say one nice thing about each other. Ivy, go.
Eve is really good at studying. Ivy is good at not stressing over anything actually important. Oh. Did you just throw a blueberry at me? Wow, I guess you didn't study table manners. I did not. My hair! Stop it! Stop! You're acting like children! Oh my gosh. Okay. Enough!
Go get ready, and we'll talk about this after school.
I'll just get ready at school for my unweighted academic goal.
See you girls later. I guess your strict method of parenting doesn't work on them either.
Can you please just help us and tell us what to do here? In my experience, it's always best to let people figure things out on their own.
Earth's atmosphere is primarily composed of oxygen and hydrogen? No, that can't be right. I mean, it's the official competition study guide. I doubt they get it wrong. It's definitely hydrogen. You're probably right. I'm just going crazy because of this whole thing going on with Ivy. Thanks, Kayla.
Eve, need your station.
Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just a new formula. It just has to settle. Once you blend it out, it'll look perfect.
We're ready for you.
Oh, just give me a minute.
Let's go, Ying. Welcome to the stage, last year's champion, Eve Barrera. We have a few minutes before we start and we're waiting for others to competitors.
Are there two?
So, should we impress the crowd with some warm-up questions?
Sure. No, this is so complicated. What am I gonna do? I'm sorry, but we need you on stage right now. Let's go.
Let's start with an easy one. Earth's atmosphere is primarily composed of which two gases?
Easy. Hydrogen and oxygen.
Incorrect. The correct answer is oxygen and nitrogen. I'm sure that was a simple mistake. Let's do an even easier one. What planet is known as the red planet?
Jupiter?
That's also incorrect. The correct answer is Mars. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we will start the competition momentarily.
What if nobody likes me? I'll like you enough for everything. Promise we'll always stick together, always, even when we're mad. As long as we stick together, nothing bad can happen.
Are you okay? Do I look okay? Actually, don't look at me. I already know. I look like a clown who got stuck in a tanning bed. Ivy, I have something to tell you. Well, please don't hate me, okay? It's all my fault. I switched your makeup bag. I was so mad at you, and I really wanted to win the Spring Fling nomination so I could impress Chris. I'm so sorry. Can't even very mad. Swapped your study guides out for the wrong answers. I know, I'm sorry. I just really wanted to win and impress Craig. Can you just please forgive me? Only if you forgive me. Kayla and you doing over there?
I can't believe it totally worked. I finally convinced Ivy to sabotage Eve for you so you can finally win the academic bowl.
And I had Eve switch out Ivy's makeup so you could win the spring fling competition.
Oh my gosh, and Ivy's makeup looks so bad. There's no way that anyone's gonna vote for her. Well, that's what they get for always trying to take the spotlight. It's our turn to shine now.
They backstabbed us? I can't believe it. This grandma was right. Sisters gotta stick together.
I guess we did have to let them figure it out on their own.
Wait, that's what my mom was trying to tell us all along.
Who is the author of the novel 100 Years of Solitude?
Written by Gabriel Garcia Marquez.
Which major conflict ended the signing of the Treaty of Versailles in 1919?
World War I.
What is the hardest known natural metal?
Diamonds. Constitutional law. Sonic. today, how'd it go? Was it easy? Oh, it was so easy.
Hey, Dave, Ivy, maybe we should hang out tonight.
Sorry, boys. We're due for some sister time.
Claire. Big and California.
Whoa. Did you scrape this off the side of the road or something? I mean, this thing used to have a pulse. Man, are you trying to change your personality while you're on the fight or what? Or maybe you're just traveling with the circus, huh? Hey, would anybody here actually wear any of these things, huh?
You're laughing at my culture right now. You know that, right? It's highly offensive.
Right. Because these are culture, not tacky variety running amok. Come on, give me a break, okay?
For Black women, they are. We switch our hairstyle like our mood. It's history and self-love.
Self-love? It looks more to me like you're trying to run away from the law, or you're in a witness protection program, or you're just off to clown school.
Okay, these aren't disguises. They're me.
They're you? I don't know, because this looks like you tried to skin Smurfette, which I do believe is illegal. And if it isn't, you wearing this horrendous thing should be.
Are you done? May I go now?
We're done when I say we're done.
You searched through every inch of my
And
bag.
my job requires me to evaluate any potential threat to the aircraft.
How am I a threat?
Lady, you are traveling with a bag full of fake air. That is what we call in the security business an indicator.
An indicator of what exactly?
Of someone who could be a threat to the aircraft or an eyesore. I mean, seriously, do you actually go out in public with these?
My hair is for me to choose, not for anyone else's approval.
Sure. Look, take your cheap, nasty hair. You can go, okay? Thank you. Oh, wait. Hey, honey, what's going on? What? No. You stay there, okay? You stay. I'll be right over. Robert? Eugene, I gotta go. Robert? I gotta go. Your shift isn't over yet. Don't make me fire you! Cancer?
I'm afraid it's quite advanced. If we don't start treatment right away, it can be a very difficult road ahead.
Well, what kind of treatment?
I recommend that we start chemotherapy tomorrow. At least twice a week for at least 3 months, if not more, followed by radiation. I know this is very difficult, but chemotherapy advancement has come a long way. And if you stay strong, if you know each other, anything is possible. I'm going to show this to a colleague of mine, and they're going to verify what I'm saying is true, and they can walk you through what the next steps are. Okay, it'll just be a few minutes. Sit back, try to relax.
It's okay. We're gonna get through this.
Cancer is taking everything from me. My strength, my stamina, health. I love my hair.
It's gonna grow back. We knew this was gonna happen.
It doesn't. Look at me. I don't even look like myself anymore.
It's okay, honey. You look wonderful.
I look ridiculous. Can't even get this thing to stay on.
You're getting better, Sarah. That's all that matters. And in a few weeks, when all of this is behind us, everything's gonna go back to normal. Happy anniversary, Sarah. You look so beautiful.
I pissed off in a place like this. Show some class.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. Don't let people like you get to you, okay?
I'm trying. I really am. It's just so hard when you hate what you see in the mirror.
I'll tell you what, tomorrow I'm gonna call the people at the hospital. I read something in their literature about them helping patients to find wigs. Maybe you'll find something that you like.
Really?
Yeah.
Good morning, Sarah. You are almost done. Second to the last treatment.
Thank goodness for that.
No Robert today?
Oh, he went to get some coffee. He was up all night with me again.
I have some good news. The consultant that Robert wanted to see is here today, and I asked her to stop by so she can show you the wigs that we have available.
Really? That's great.
Good morning, Sarah. My name's Ava, and I'm here to help you find the perfect wig.
These are wonderful. Robert, perfect timing.
Thanks. Oh, it's you. You're the hospital consultant?
I am. You see, chemo took my hair too. And when I first looked into the mirror, I cried for hours. But these wigs changed everything for me. They helped me love my reflection again, as well as honor a piece of my culture.
I had no idea.
Robert, how do you know this woman?
Well, she was in my line at the airport a few weeks ago, and I was incredibly rude to her. The guilt has been eating away at me for weeks. I am so sorry for how I treated you. All those horrible things that I said. It's
okay.
No, it really isn't. I had no right to treat you this way or anyone. I was wrong, and I'm truly, truly sorry for everything.
It's okay. I forgive you.
I had no idea of how important hair is to a person's sense of self, but I do now.
Hair is joy. It's history and culture, but it can be healing too. Letting a person feel beautiful no matter what struggle they're facing. Now, let's see how this one makes you feel. I think it's going to frame your face very nicely.
With the 2026 Tacoma, you can do whatever you want. Qualify for a new 2026 Tacoma SR5 for $289. $4.99 from the Little Caesars. 2 delicious slices and 4 pieces.
Oh, babe. Poor lady. We should help her.
No, come on, Ellie. It's my birthday. Can we just go home and enjoy the evening?
Excuse me, miss. I thought you could use this sweater.
No, don't give it.
I can't take that. It's a brand new.
It's because it is. I gave it to her last week.
Please take it. Winter's coming and it's only going to get colder.
Why would you do that? What's wrong with it?
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video. It's your girl Janice. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button and join the family. Guys, today I am going to be pranking Isaiah by telling him that his birthday trip is canceled. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start an argument with him. We're supposed to be vlogging today because we're going to go get some chicken cutlet taco thing that's been going viral. But anyways, we're going to be in the car and I'm going to be vlogging, but I'm just going to start an argument out of nowhere and then tell him that I canceled his trip And that's it. Right now, Isaiah is getting his haircut. Bless his heart. He's like so excited for this trip. And obviously, I'm not gonna cancel it, guys. I would never do that. His birthday is so special. I like wanna do whatever I can to make his birthday feel special. So it's gonna be really fun. So make sure you stay tuned for those videos. You know, I had to get him with a banger right before the trip, right? I had to do it for Team Janice. So if you guys are ready for today's video, smash that like button, comment down below Team Janice, and let's get it, y'all.
Today we are heading out to Tampa, babe. What are we doing?
Well, it's not in Tampa, but
It's not in Tampa?
No.
That would look stupid.
It's literally like 15 minutes away.
What are we doing today?
Today we're going to be getting some chicken cutlet tacos. I've been wanting to go to this place for a really long time. It's gone viral on TikTok, I believe. So yeah, and they're from, actually, it's a pizza place, but they're from New York.
Interesting.
They're Italian, Sicilian, I believe.
All right, so it's got to be authentic.
It is authentic, which I'm excited for because if y'all know, Florida pizza is butt cheeks. Because in comparison to Jersey and New York, like,
when it comes to food, because anything else I'm gonna have to disagree.
No, yeah, when it comes to food, like pizza.
I was gonna say you can't beat the palm trees and the sunshine. You just can't. It doesn't compare to up north. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't want to try the chicken cutlet tacos.
Boy.
I want to try their birria tacos.
They don't have birria tacos, boy.
I saw it.
What do you mean?
You showed me it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't show me the birria taco I'm talking about. You showed me the food thing and I looked at their menu. They had birria tacos. I want to try those instead.
Why do you want to try those? Then the whole point is going to get the chicken cutlet Caesar salad ones.
For you, I don't want a Caesar salad taco. That doesn't sound very appealing to me. You know I'm big back. I like the grease. I like to clog my arteries. Maybe a little high cholesterol.
Okay, but the whole point of doing this is to
Hey,
try
we're going
the chicken cutlet.
we're going for like us, yes, but I mean, you can go ahead and try the chicken cutlet tacos. I'm gonna go ahead and
No,
grab
we are gonna try the chicken cutlet.
All right, I'm gonna take a bite of yours.
No.
Babe, I don't want to order like the chicken cutlet tacos and then I don't like it, or I'm just not in the mood for it and then I don't want it. You know what I mean? I feel like that's.
Bro, it don't matter. The reason why we do these videos is to try things. Like, you're always doing too much. Like,
Babe, why are you being so dramatic with this?
I'm not.
I'm literally. We're going to the same spot. All right, you're gonna try what you want. I'm just gonna try the birria tacos, and you can have the chicken cutlet.
You can't just try it with me. Like, you have to be different, right?
Babe, I will try it with you. I'll take a bite of yours.
No, it's not the same.
What is the issue?
Now you're ruining the experience.
How am I ruining? Yo,
you are. You're ruining the experience.
How?
You always have to do that.
Always have to do what?
Make something negative. Like, it's annoying.
What? Yo.
Whatever. I'm trying to like keep my cool right now. You're actually irritating me.
Why are you moving toxic right now?
I'm not moving toxic, and don't say that.
Babe, you're moving like very like dramatic for no reason.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You always pull that out. Oh, you're dramatic. You're toxic, right? Like, you always try to woman shame me. Like, just because I'm a woman and I have a
what?
Like, you.
When did I mention anything about being a woman? What? All I said was that you're giving toxic. You're moving very toxic right now.
How am I moving toxic? Because I'm upset.
Babe, you're getting mad and upset with me because I want to order birria tacos instead of chicken cutlet tacos. Like, we're going to the same place. It's not like we're not going to where you want to go.
Because the whole point is to get the same thing.
I don't want to get the same thing. I don't want to get the same.
At Strayer, you can earn your degree affordably with access to sustainable home electricity plans brought to you by Sunshine.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It's a U multiplier. You can do stuff way faster.
Thing.
You have to.
I'll try a bite of yours, and then I'm just gonna get what I want.
You just don't get it. Like, you're actually irritating me. Like,
why are you so pressed that I don't want some chicken tacos? Like, you realize that you're trying to argue about chicken tacos.
I'm not trying to argue. You're the one who's starting the argument, not me.
I am not arguing, guys.
Yeah,
I am
you
in a very positive mood. I'm still very happy right now.
No, yeah, because he always does this. Like, he ruins everything all the time.
What are you talking about?
I'm excited about something, and if it's one thing that I'm excited about, he has to ruin it all the time.
I didn't ruin anything. You're still getting it. We're not changing locations. Like, yo, am I tripping? Like, what is going on?
Honestly, you're just irritating me. Like, I don't even want to do this anymore.
Because I want birria tacos instead of chicken.
Bro, you go to a Mexican
my wife
spot.
is mad at me for wanting birria tacos.
You go to a Mexican spot for birria tacos. You don't go to an Italian place and get birria. Like, are you dumb?
You don't go to an Italian place and get tacos in general.
It's chicken cutlets. So
Doesn't matter. A taco is a taco. A taco is a taco. If you're trying to prove a point about Italian versus Mexican, that doesn't make any sense right there, what you just said.
Oh, so now I'm not making sense.
Oh,
because it's always some. See how you're coming from me?
my God. I know what's going
Listen, I'm trying to be nice because your birthday's coming up. Like literally, we leave tomorrow, and honestly, I don't even feel like you deserve to have a birthday trip anymore.
Wow, I don't deserve a birthday trip
No,
because I want
you
Brady
can't even do one thing for me. You can't do this one thing for me.
Do what? You wanted to go to the spot. We're going to the spot. Nothing has changed. You're still getting what you want.
No, it's like you're like belittling me, honestly.
What?
But everything you're saying, you're literally belittling me.
How?
Honestly,
how? Make it make sense.
I'm literally going to Airbnb. I'm canceling this.
You're canceling my birthday trip because I want Brady I'll tacos instead of chicken. That's what it came down to. That's what's going on right now. You realize that. You realize that.
Don't talk to me.
You're seriously gonna cancel a trip because I want Brady I'll tacos. Are you serious right now?
I'm 100% serious.
I can't want Brady I'll instead of chicken?
No, you can't.
Okay. Cancel it. Do what you want.
I am canceling. I'm canceling it right now.
Go ahead. Do what you want. Whatever.
It's literally canceled.
Go ahead,
It's
go ahead,
literally
go ahead.
canceled. No, it's literally canceled. It's literally
Drive
canceled.
yourself to the spot.
Damn. He's literally going inside. Y'all, I was trying to search up on Airbnb. It said like your reservation is canceled. I was just about to like show it to him and like your reservation is canceled. He literally just went in the house, y'all. I ate that up. Let's go tell him it's a prank before he really starts being upset. Denise.
What are you doing? Is my trip canceled or not? I'm not playing over here.
No, it was a little pranky prank. I would never do that.
Pranking me before my birthday is diabolical.
I'm sorry.
It should be a sin.
No, I'm sorry. Give me a heart. No.
It should be a sin. You know what?
I love you.
And here's your consequence for pranking me.
What?
Go drive yourself.
No.
Driving nowhere.
Wait, do you really want the video?
Yes.
I didn't even know they had that. That sounds good.
Yes.
Okay.
You're over here giving me crap because I want
I'll
baby
pay
instead
for
of
it.
chicken.
I'll pay for it. 2 orders.
I'm not asking you to pay for it. I was just asking. I wasn't asking anything. I just wanted to be allowed. Like, what the hell?
I love you.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, wow.
That's my emotions. For my birthday.
Okay. You're gonna try to make me feel bad now?
Yeah, I think I deserve at least. I can do that for 5 minutes. I feel like I deserve that.
He's been a sore loser lately.
Bro, I've been. You know what? Just keep talking.
All right, y'all. That is it for today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed. I feel like I could not drag that anymore. He actually walked out the car, like. But yeah, we are about to go get some chicken cutlet tacos and birria tacos. So yeah, we'll catch you in the next one. I think our next one is going to be in Miami. Woo! So yeah, I can't wait to see you guys there. Love y'all.
Only one more assignment to go. Let's finish strong, yeah?
You always been the rock. Now it's your time.
She's crushing it.
WASC accredited and recognized with a Carnegie classification, National University offers flexible online and hybrid programs to help you keep going.
How do I look?
Until you finally get to where you want to be.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, sweetie. National University. Start the year of you at nu.edu.
This was only a few months ago.
Like, and I'm talking about it could be making you big. Let's go hard, too small. Man, hell no.
The winner get free butt plugs for your.
What Rob talking about? Rob said, I've been to Baller's Life / OTB more than anyone. Technically, one of the first players on OTB. I'm more fuck y'all. Hey, Rob. This is the problem.
Nah, you can't just walk by, bro, with this like this. I think this regular. I ain't even gonna get too close, dude. My boy. Yeah, you see, I'm behind the window like this. My boy got a motherfucking squirrel on him, bro. What the fuck is going on? You hell hard. Damn, get you before. Damn! Watch out, you get too close. Chop us down. Just get a scene the last word, man. Tell them what to expect for you for the evening.
Okay, so let me check on now. To the scene, to the world, in this 1v1 space, man, it's whatever you want it to be. Your reality is whatever you want it to be. You know, you're gonna have people in your life that come into it like D-Lam, who gonna take things that may not be possible. But really, I promise, really what you gotta do, you gotta take that and use it as motivation. As you go throughout your day, like, and I'm talking about making your day. That's hard, too small, man. Hell no. Make your day, when you go to the gym, lift them weights as hard as you can. You running those sprints. Run those sprints as hard as you can. They gonna say you too small. They gonna say you too slow. Your coach gonna have this thing like when Mitch was kind of very favorite. He like playing like that. That's okay. Coach ain't rocking with you like just stay down. And one day you'll be able to get podcast. You gonna be on court. If I would have told y'all that I would be on Club 20.
You still ain't no Club 20. You on backcourt connection. Technical foul on ball here, man.
Oh shit! Ugh. DJ in the building, man.
Yo,
What's up, bro?
what's up?
Not much, man. Not much at all.
You was taking a nap.
You said what now?
I said you was taking a nap.
You said who was?
You, can you hear me?
Oh no, I was watching this 1v1 shit. There's a lot of guys I've been watching that play 1v1, man. So I've been really into the 1v1s, the ones, the twos, the threes. I feel like pickup ball is more entertaining than the NBA. I watch NBA, but pickup ball is more entertaining because it's for one, it's more physical. Two, you can trash talk. Like all the things you can't do in the NBA, you can do in pickup. You pick your own team, all kind of shit.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home.
I mean, they allow dudes to talk shit again.
But you can't do shit, man. You can't even play now.
I think the viewers gonna go back up.
Then they guys playing pickup ball. Them fucking referees and it. So these ones I be watching, they be having these refs, bro. They brilliant. These are the kind of refs that we need in the NBA. The refs that I see in these pickup games, we need these motherfuckers in the NBA. Let these motherfuckers go ahead.
Yeah.
All that going to Wilson and shit lame. Swallow that motherfucking whistle, nigga. That's what they need to fucking do. Swallow that motherfucker. Let them play. Get bigger, go home.
That's true.
But I love watching 1v1, man. I was just watching. And no, I was not asleep, sir. I was watching 1v1. I watched White Iverson, Hizzy guy, Chris Staples. The list goes on. List long as fuck. Devin in the lab, like Street Stall. I just like hoops. I was like picking hoops. Seeing get bumped, man.
I'm telling you, shoot, y'all come to St. Louis, man. I'll give y'all that work. Tell me.
I just like picking ball
handles and shit. My shot. Hey, once I start getting my shot off, y'all in trouble, gang.
Hey man, do your thing, big dog. Do your thing, man. And you a guard build, so hey man.
Yeah, because
can't be a guard without a jumper.
I'm short, but like shit.
That's why you gotta have a jump shot.
Yeah.
You gotta have a jump shot. But whatever your height, it's important. It's pivotal to have that jumper. And you might have to work on the quickness too. Are you quick?
Yep. Well, not as quick as I used to be, but
yeah, you're gonna have to work on. You got to work on stamina. What stamina and the jump shot? Because if you can move and you got a jumper, boy, that's gonna change a whole lot of shit. We got to do, man. LaFonso say he's on the way, man. He just texted me. LaFonso said send him the link. So Doris, send him a second link, man. Send LaFonso a second link. I sent him the link to hop on. He said he's gonna hop on here in a minute.
I can't text nobody nothing. I don't care.
I ain't seen LaFonso in a minute.
Yeah, LaFonso say he coming on.
I'm working for the white man.
Real debate ain't been on here because he said he been smoking.
Mm-hmm.
He said he been smoking all kind of weed and shit, so he ain't been on.
He needs to take all that weed and that's in the cell packet instead of smoking it.
Once you smoke all that weed, I wouldn't be on the panel either. If I'm smoking a shit ton of weed and I'm just lit, like over the top lit, I don't think I'll be on the panel either.
What's that like, Dad?
You said what now?
What's that like? Pretty bad.
The fucking headphones make you sound blue. You sound blue with your headphones.
Is it any better now?
I said he was my headphones.
Yeah, you still muffled.
Shit.
I just told you why, DJ. He got them headphones. Them headphones don't work.
Is it only muffled when I talk?
Yeah, it's muffled all the way.
But it's muffled all the way. It's like you can't understand what you're saying when we talking to birds. We can't understand nothing.
Fuck.
That's like that's like that's like that's like DJ. You trying to play the music right to your headset, and you can't understand the word because it's blurry. That's how his mic is.
Uh, I'll be done this job in a couple of days. I'm gonna quit.
Lakers game just started,
This job sucks.
and the Lakers already striking. Bang
Who are they playing?
bang. The strippers. We playing the strippers. We ain't playing no ones. You can believe that. Oh, I just saw my nigga Ghost 2000. I bet DJ, you know who Ghost 2000 is, right?
No, who's that?
Oh my God. So neither one of y'all know who Ghost 2000 is. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it for you. Ghost 2000, he was a guy. He was one of the first guys to hop on my main channel. He's a huge, I'm talking huge LeBron James fan. Oh my God. Talk about being a LeBron fan. You just talk in the air. And I thought the date was bad. Shit.
Is he as big a LeBron fan as Grant?
No. This nigga bigger than Grant.
Oh my God.
This nigga bigger than Grant. He was one of the first guys to support my channel. He's bigger than Grant when it comes to LeBron. When it comes to LeBron, you would think he married to LeBron.
Damn.
Bigger than debates for Braun?
Yes, that's what
No,
yes.
no
Big
way,
time.
no way.
Yes,
He
I
will
am.
argue to the death of him about LeBron.
Bigger than Dame.
LeBron.
Bigger than Dame.
I'm not gonna, bro. You already heard what I said. I said what I said, bro. I ain't gotta keep playing it. But he's a master class of LeBron James. You can't even argue with him.
Did you say you weighed 15 pounds when you were born?
I'm not gonna get into all that because that's gonna lead us to left field. And I'm not taking the left field today.
Okay, I was just thinking about that. That's a big ass baby. It's like a
I don't
Samoan
like
baby.
it.
Anyways, next topic.
Anything personal on here, I try my best to keep it out of the equation because one thing leads to another and another, and the next thing you know, we're going left, always left. Next thing you know, we're on the pound of boxing, and I don't feel like boxing today. I don't got my boxing gloves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
when he was on that 2000 dude.
bro, Ghost 2000, bro, he was on the panel even before debates was. He came on here because how I met Ghost 2000. So when I started my channel, right? I started my channel when FYF started his channel. And then Ghost 2000, he came from FYF's page. It was Ghost 2000, MD. Y'all don't know who MD is. It was CB Logic, Extreme, Acts Accordingly. I had a bunch of guys that came from FYF to my page. A bunch of niggas. I had this one dude named Lord Gamer. Y'all thought Famba was a Warriors fan? Lord Gamer was a masterclass of defending the fucking Warriors. What? That nigga was a big Warriors fan. Oh my God. Lord Gamer used to argue for hours over the fucking Warriors. No bullshit. Back then, I said this, DJ Indoors. Back then, I had niggas that carried Goat Mike. I ain't afraid to say it. Back when I first started coming on YouTube as a YouTuber, I got carried. You know what I'm saying, Doors and DJ? I had niggas that can come on here and carry my ass 8-9 hours straight.
Supposed to when you starting out.
Huh?
So that's how you're supposed to be when you starting out. When you start your channel.
No, but the point that I'm saying is that on my main channel, when I first started out, I didn't start out alone though, DJ. I started out with FYF because remember I told you FYF was sponsoring my page. FYF, LVZ, Gilbert Arenas, Ticket TV. So when I started out, I didn't have to carry the motherfucking show like I do now. You know what I'm saying? Back then, I could sit back for 8-9 hours, not say a damn thing. Huh?
Yeah, because you used to be packed in here on the channel.
Bro, it was packed. Every night it was packed. I didn't have to say shit, bro. I didn't have to say anything. That's how packed it was. I was getting carried, DJ. Hey, DJ Indoors. I was getting carried back then. Go Mike was getting carried, literally. I could average 2 points a game, get 1 rebound, and I was winning championships. Literally.
It's be like 10, probably like 5 to 10 people every night.
Bro, there was times, DJ, back then, you was trying to hop on, and I had no space. There were certain niggas that had to wait because it was so packed. It was no space for nobody to hop on.
Yeah, I remember that.
This motherfucker was packed. Everybody was in this motherfucker. I can't tell you how many times, bro, DJ, tell the nigga door, bro. I used to go to sleep for 8 hours, wake up, nigga was still on the panel.
Still talking.
Huh?
Yeah, yep, still talking.
Mm-hmm. I had this one stream. I had this one stream, DJ. It was 40 hours long. That whole stream, I still got it. That whole stream, it was full the whole time. I was setting records. You were DJ. I was setting records on my main channel.
Yeah, Ghost Town was on here. Ghost Town.
Yep, I had everybody on here. I had Ghost Town. Remember, I had Abuzi Bang. I had Bang. I had Kareem Lakers. At one point, I had Ticket. Y'all don't know that. I had Ticket on there. I had Mookie. I had Showtime, Hitman X, Antisocial, Trudy King. This just goes on. SB Sports Talk. Like back in the day, DJ. Back in the day, I could ride the bench and just hand out waters, and I was just fine. I can't do that now. Now I gotta come in. I gotta get 50 points a game. I gotta grab fucking 100 rebounds. This shit's crazy.
Saying you gotta like brand yourself the same way.
What'd you say?
So you gotta brand yourself the same way Ticket do. You could come on street right now and average like 500, 600 people at one time. Just watching the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. You're right. You're right. All that's gonna take time though.
And you need like, we'll go back to doing the intro where you like when you was freestyling. Remember that? Like, go back to that.
I'm not able to get that. I'm not able to get that intro because I don't have the because I'm not able to access. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say something. My brain's not processing it because I'm not able to access my email because the phone number don't match. I'm not able to access that fucking intro. That intro you're talking about is in my email. I'm not able to get in my email because the number don't match. And the guy that has that, and the guy that made that intro, Lakers. I think Lakers is the one that made it, or FYI, one of them. For some reason, they won't send it to me.
It's crazy how like your prime. I said it's crazy how like your prime years, your peak physicality is like 28 years old.
That's false.
Nah, it's true because the stats, they say NBA players have their best stats when they're 28.
Oh well. I didn't hear NBA player. I just heard person.
I mean, I think it's true for everybody.
I'm damn near 30, and I feel like I'm smack dead in the middle of my prime. This is the best I felt my lifetime, like physically. And I'm damn near 30. I'll be 30 this year.
Yeah, I'll be 28 this year. So I'll be 28 this year.
You be what?
28.
Yeah, you lucky, man. I'll be 30. On the dot. A man's prime is dedicated off of to take care of his body.
Truth. I remember I was playing basketball. It was me, my homeboy, and his
This is what?
so I remember I was playing basketball at the rec one time. It was me, my homeboy, and one of his friends, and we was playing against these like it seemed like they was teenagers. Man, they was running circles around our ass. I swear, they kept getting behind me. I was trying to guard them. Man, they kept getting away from me. and it was not getting tired either. I'm like, fuck.
You said who wasn't getting tired? I don't know why I'm not hearing you clear. This is crazy.
Never mind.
I don't know what the fuck going on in my hearing. You said playing something. Huh? That's all I heard.
Yeah, I was playing pickup at the rec. You hear me?
But because my ass eating and shit. I don't know. If I'm guessing what you said, I don't know what you said exactly. I'm probably just guessing at this point. Guessing you play some older guys that are in shape. I don't know.
You hear from LaFonso?
I don't know what the fuck going on right now. I don't know. My hearing is down right now. I don't know what's going on. I got the volume up as high as possible. So my brain's only registering certain shit you're saying. Mm-hmm. I didn't know what you were saying, bro. Hell no. We got LaFonso in the building.
Salute, salute.
Salute, salute.
Ooh, it's cold. What the business? Who all in here?
Doors fell on and off about 10 times. DJ was on, he fell off.
Oh. Mm. Sound like somebody eating.
Yeah, that's me.
Y'all been talking about these games or what?
I was a while ago, but I don't think anybody really joined me on it. I was talking about it, but then DJ went to something else, and I think Doris tried to talk about it a bit, but I don't know. What you got on?
Oh, it's pretty good games, man. That Chicago Rams game was a good one.
That was the best game I saw.
That was, man. That was a really good one. It went down to the wire pretty much. That Seattle game, I mean, if you want to know my opinion, that's your Super Bowl champions right there, Seattle. Out of all these teams right now, I don't think nobody can mess with them.
So you think Seattle win taking it off?
Yeah, I do. Unless they play their next game, the NFC Championship, and have mad injuries, if they can get, because they've been pretty healthy. I don't see nobody stopping them. No.
Yeah, that defense is spooky. And then Sam Donald. I don't know what the coach has done to Sam Donald, but he got him playing very quality football.
And Sam Donald is one out of Minnesota, right?
Yeah, he was in Minnesota the year before.
So this is what I say about Sam Donald. If anybody thought when Sam Donald was at Minnesota, it was all luck, the man just went to another whole different team and took them even further. So I think Sam Donald is the real deal.
Right, and he's got a defense that's so good. You don't got to be perfect. All he got to do is just don't turn it over.
Right. Yep.
And,
That's it.
and it's almost as if it's like I think he can have one turnover and they can survive one, but as long as he don't have more than one, if he has one or less, they can beat everybody. That defense is just that. Like those guys are hitters. They hit, they attack, they're aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Just what he play as a collective, man.
Yep. I think they're gonna beat the Rams. I do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody was talking about Matthew Stafford couldn't play in the cold. He proved that wrong. Um,
Yep. Yeah, because King was saying that. Me and King had a whole debate about that. So he 1-5 in the cold.
yeah, he proved that. He proved that don't stand no more. He can play in the cold, but I don't know, man. Listen, this is the way I look at it. If Matthew Stafford struggle with Chicago, he gonna get eaten up by Seattle.
Yep. Only way Seattle don't win is if Sam Donald turn back into the Sam Donald everybody know him as. He go out there and just start giving it away.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way. That's the only way they don't win is if he revert back. He start doing that BS. That just changes the whole thing now.
Right. Right. I think Seattle seemed to me, well, there's a lot of teams focused, but Seattle is to me super focused. They just there mentally. Um I don't know. To me, they just a scary team, man.
Yeah, I mean the way they playing, I'm low key. I mean to miss the playoffs the year before and to come back because this Seattle team looked like dog shit the year before,
Mm-hmm.
and to play the way they played this year, I can't even put that into words. Like they did a whole 360. It basically did a whole makeover.
Yeah, it was a bunch of teams did a lot of teams did that this year. Chicago, New England. Um, yeah, there was quite a few teams who did a 360. Um, and then I don't know. I see Seattle. I think they're gonna be pressuring the shit out of Matthew Stafford. So I hope their game plan is, and this is one that Denver should be looking at too, is quick releases, man. Quick slants, quick releases. Don't have them hold that ball long. And if they can have a decent running game to help the passing game, to complement the passing game, that's everything the Rams need, Denver need. Quick passing, Um, and this quarterback that we got, I don't know. I ain't gonna count him out, but I will say this: we don't need him to play 8 perfect quarters, which meaning the game now and the game in the Super Bowl. We need him to play. We don't need him to play 8 perfect quarters. We need him to play 8 decent quarters. If we can at least put 21, 28 points on the board, you got to remember this about New England. New England they got a shitty fucking offensive line. They got a terrible offensive line. And Denver gonna have to live off the defense, man. Denver gonna look for turnovers. Cause with this backup quarterback, we ain't gonna be able to beat them heads up. We're gonna have to look for turnovers, special team turnovers, defense turnovers. We're gonna have to get after this quarterback. Every time he throw the ball, we want to be able to hit him, or if not sack him. We want to let him know we there. Yeah, I mean, this quarterback. Old boy from Philadelphia already reached out to him with some positive words. What's the old boy name from Philadelphia? Was the backup quarterback who beat Brady?
Oh, to Foles, Nick Foles.
Yeah, Nick Foles already reached out to him and gave him some positive words. Because Nick Foles basically, was in the same boat, but Nick Foles was a little more known. This quarterback here ain't really known, but for some reason, Sean Payton got a lot of confidence in him. And I mean, to me, in this day and time, I think we can still beat New England. But a lot of it gonna be based off turnovers, defense, time of possession. We don't need this quarterback to go out and throw for 350 yards. We don't need all that. We just need him to make the big plays when they come. When the big plays come, 3rd and 8, move that ball. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6, move that ball. Those are the plays we gonna need, man. Like, we don't need him to make big, huge plays on 2nd down, deep throws. We don't need all that from him. And the way Sean
Yeah. Yeah. Those are very good points. But if I'm the Patriots, I'm trying to. I don't know if the father can still hear me, but if I'm the Patriots, I'm gonna give the same medicine to the Broncos. The quarterback ain't played since 2023. If I'm the Patriots, I'm gonna blitz really hard, and I'm gonna see if Stem can beat the blitz. Then, if he beats the blitz, I might just start rushing 3 and have one play center field and just throw different coverages out there. I would throw, if I'm the Patriots, I'll play multiple different coverages on defense, on offense. You're going to need at least another chip blocker to help that offensive line, because if you give Diggs enough time to get open, he can get open. Huh? What'd you say? Yeah, so if the Patriots can give Diggs enough time to get open, Diggs can get open, Booty can get open. They got guys that can get open if the time is there. But if you're the Patriots, you can't just rely on your front 5. You're going to have to get an extra body up there to chip block either Benito or one of those dudes up front to give Drake May. And Drake May, he going to have to run occasionally. There's going to be sometimes you have to just put a motherfucker down and just say, fuck it. Even if you get 3-4 yards. But you can't take sacks against the Broncos. You can't take sacks. You can't get hit behind the line of scrimmage. You gotta be aware of your surroundings. And I think they should shorten the playbook. Diggs don't gotta go deep every play. I feel like you can't have Diggs run a little slant. You can't have Booty run the other way. You can have some shit short. But they gotta have put a game plan together to stop that pass rush. Because that pass rush is the engine of the Denver Broncos. You know, if you can slow down that pass rush, you can get that secondary. Lakers down 51-42 in the half court with 4 minutes 55 seconds on the clock, 14 on the shot clock. The Lakers on D. Batum to Zubac. Zubac to Harden. Pass deflected out by Hachimura from Japan. Harden with the ball. Harden up the screen. Harden dribbling. Dribbling. Still dribbling. Step back and dribbling. Hezzy. Try to draw a foul. Shot clock violation. Lakers ball. Lakers clamping up, man. In the half court. Still 51-42. Harden with the ball. Laravia. Back to Luka. Laravia goes up. Gets blocked. Harden up the court. Harden driving in the paint. Goes up. And Zubac throws it down. And the Clippers are pushing away from the Lakers. Hachimura not aggressive. Luka drives in the paint. Gets fouled up and one. Doesn't make it. Should have banked it in. Luka got to make both. No. Shit is flat. He shot that ball like fucking Shaq at the free throw line. That's terrible. Luka goes 1 or 2. Pathetic. 55-43. Clippers up. How you play a point guard that can't make free throws? James Harden with a bounce pass that gets stolen. The Lakers running like lazy bombs. Gabe misses. Hayes puts it in. 10-point game. 55-45. Clippers up by 10. And Harden needs to be pressured. They need to be pressuring Harden and get up in him. Harden just goes up, no defense. And if you're Hayes, that's terrible defense. You got your hands too far down. Your hand need to be up, being active, being aggressive. Well, guys don't have no active hands no more. Guys just slide their feet. That's good enough. Sliding your feet is never good enough. You gotta be able to have active hands. You gotta be able to anticipate moves and shit like that. Like, this shit matters. They ain't just let him drive straight to the goal. You got to be able to cut him off. There's no excuse. Give a straight line drive. I ain't never gonna give a straight line drive. I'm a foul nigga before I give a straight line drive. The fuck? I'm going up to block this shit. Foul or no foul. You just can't give a straight line drive like that. The Lakers don't want to play deep, man. Defense is a wanted type thing. You can preach it all you want. But you got to want to defend. And that was lazy defense by Jackson Hayes. All these guys just lazy. Guys got all the energy in the world offensively. But then when it comes to defending, it's like, I don't know. Hachimura too fucking big to be catching the ball that far from the basket. He need to establish post position down low, make a quick move, turn, lay the ball up. Simple. Laravia, too much dribbling. You need to get the motherfucker, make a decisive move, and go up with it strong. You 6'6", my guy. Like, Lakers is playing like guards. Gabe Vincent, come on now. The IQ got to go up right now. Jalen Harden is just dribbling the fuck out the damn ball. Y'all let him do it. I would do a hard trap on his ass. You ain't getting this bitch out. I'll trap him hard. The trap is too slow. You did a slow ass trap on anybody, they're gonna get out of that. Shit, Shaq can dribble the ball. These fucking traps. These traps are sorry. That's why you love the Golden State Warriors when they had Iggy and Draymond Green. When they trapped your ass, you wasn't going nowhere. The 04 Pistons, when they trapped you, ain't moving that ball. They're taking this shit away. I miss teams that knew how to trap. These traps are sorry. Like these type of traps that I can dribble the ball out of. I'm not even fucking guard. I know for a fact I can get out of these fucking traps. These traps so fucking sorry. These traps sorry. I ain't never seen so many sorry traps in my life. In the half court, the Lakers down by 12. Luka up to 8. 8 misses it badly. 8 gets it back, goes up strong, misses it again. 8 should be ashamed of himself. Missing all them damn layups, 7 feet tall. Disgusting. 8 throws it away. Doesn't close out. And the Lakers can't rebound. Just pathetic. I ain't gonna lie. Just giving up shots. LeBron James gets that shit taken away. Well, this shit is awful. What are we watching? Luka with the steal. Luka back the other way. Luka step back tray. Well, this shit is awful. I don't know what kind of basketball am I watching. And LeBron with this slow ass trap. Look like an old man out there trying to trap. Game over. Damn, it's game over at halftime. Go ahead and jack it up, Luka. Jack it up there. That's what y'all do anyway. Just jack it up. terrible, man. Oh, shit.
Hey, so go Mike.
Uh-huh.
So listen, this is what I was telling you. Anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not saying I'm 100%, but Drake May, the toughest defense that Drake May faced was the Browns, which he beat, and the Texans. But both of those defenses did not have an offense. You see what Houston did to them in the playoffs, but CJ and them couldn't move the ball. So that's why I'm saying if Denver, if they defense can simulate what these other teams did, because Drake May was turning the ball over a lot, and the problem is that these offense couldn't move the ball at all. So for me, everybody giving Drake May all this shit, this hype. But when you look at New England's schedule, they really didn't play a lot of good teams. But I know they can't. I hate to say that, but I know they can't determine their schedule. Um,
Right.
if, if I had to give Coach of the Year, and at one point I was saying it was between New England and Chicago. I'm giving it to Chicago because they had a tougher schedule. But I think that it's going to be some pretty good games, though, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely with you. I definitely understand, where you're coming from. You're coming from the land of facts. I mean, hey, you saying real shit.
Now, in order for, like I said, in order for Denver to beat this game, they're going to need their front offensive line to play their next two games. That's the best games they ever played in their career. They're going to need this quarterback to just move the ball, get first downs. Nothing, it ain't got to be nothing spectacular. They're going to need a decent running game to provide a passing game. And then they're going to need their defense to do what the defense normally do. And they're going to have a good chance. Because if Denver go out there bullshitting with Drake May, he going to spank their ass. So it's gonna be all about everything gonna matter in this game for Denver. Special teams, field goals, everything's gonna matter.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm thinking that the Rams are the equivalent. I'm thinking the Rams are the same way because I think that Seattle can push over the Rams somewhat, but the Rams gonna need a lot of things to go well for them as well. See, Seattle seem like they just go out there and it's all natural. But other teams going Denver gonna have to work as hard as New England. The Rams gonna have to work as hard as Seattle.
Mm.
And if Denver beat this game against New England, they cannot beat this game against New England though, like they've been beating all the rest of the games because you don't have Bo Nixon to do that. They got to beat by at least a margin of at least 10 points because this quarterback, you can't put him on the line with a close game like that. The quarterback that's going to be going for the Broncos, Stetton or whatever his name is. Um, you're not gonna want that. You're not gonna want that because that pressure. I don't think he's gonna be able to be. I don't think that's gonna be what he needs. He needs a defense. He needs this defense to make interceptions and score. He needs his special teams to cause fumbles. It's gonna be a lot of things happening because if we play New England head up, we're not gonna beat them. We're gonna need extra shit, man. That's gonna have to happen. But the biggest advantage that we do got is this. How do the New England Patriots train or how do they practice for this quarterback when you never seen them? That's the advantage we got right there. That's one. The other advantage we got is the New England Patriots offensive line is not the best. That's two things we got. I can probably name more, but then you look at New England, what's the advantages they got? Well, we don't have Bo Nix. That's one of the advantages they got. And the second advantage they got is they got Drake May, who's been hot this year. And all the teams that he played with that had a great defense, he beat those teams because they didn't have a good offense. So it is what it is, but we'll see.
9:41 p.m.
Shut up, Siri. Whore. Siri's a whore. Yeah, so I see the Nuggets got beat by the Lakers too on top of that. But it's all good. That's just regular season. And then you talk about college football. College football, when you talk about this portal, man, this is a prime example of the portal, man. The Indiana team is a prime example of the portal. Like, look at what Indiana did with the portal. They brought over dudes. They didn't bring over freshmen. They didn't go out and do all this top recruiting. They went and got motherfuckers who got 3 years or 4 years in college football, and they put all this seniority together, and these dudes know how to play with that experience. And they win a national championship on this. And this is what this portal gonna do for college football. You ain't gonna have this whole thing where you have Alabama winning for decades or Clemson winning for decades. It ain't gonna be like that no more with this portal. It's gonna be motherfuckers coming out of high school to say, hey, let's go over here and all play together. Then you're gonna get other dudes who say, hey, I'm coming over there too, because the only thing bad about this portal thing is that you can get a dude, like I said, man, who he gets put to second stream. When he say, fuck it, I'm going somewhere else where I can start. And like I said, it's gonna take away all the college discipline of college football. It ain't gonna be no more discipline because when something happen with these college players, they just gonna go to another team now. But with this portal, players are able to look at teams and say, "Hey, I just want to go over here, or I want to go over here because I'm a start over here." Coaches can say, "Hey, I'm going to bring in this player, and this player." So I can see the portal being good, but it's also going to be bad as far as discipline for college players because they do need discipline. Because when you get up to that NFL level, you're going to need some sort of discipline. You can't come in there and say, "Hey, we lost. I want to get traded." This ain't college. So
Mhm.
it's gonna be different, man. And you see people like Deion Sanders, he didn't do much, but in Deion let go what 15 players off that roster from the year before because he was trying to work the portal, you know, and it just didn't go as well for him, but it went well for Indiana. And like I said, now it ain't college football now ain't gonna be about top recruiting. I mean, it's gonna always be that, but now you can have people come over to you can have great 5-star players come over to your team through the portal. So now you don't have to go out there and I mean, you're gonna go out there and bust your ass recruiting, but sometimes you can get them through the portal now. So man, this is all gonna be crazy, man. Watch and see. And you see teams coming back to life like Miami. Um, yeah, man. And man, shout out to King Team, San Francisco too, man. Back to the NFL, man. Shout out to your team, King. Listen, man. When all them injuries happened, man, I didn't expect San Francisco to go. I didn't expect them to go that far. So I take my hats off to them boys because you know what they showed us? Once again, they showed us, look, man, next man up. That's what it's about. Fuck that shit about being injured. And hey, that's part of the game. You get that next motherfucker in here, get his ass in here, let's play. And that's what they did. So shout out to the 49ers, man, because I respected what they did this year. They've been an injury prone team the last 2, 3 years. And look where them boys are at this year. I mean, they was in the playoffs what last year as well, wasn't it? No, they wasn't in the playoffs last year, but the year before. But
Last year they missed.
yeah, they missed last year. But if somebody would have told me at a certain point of the season the 49ers were going to be in the playoffs as deep as they went, I'd have said, nah, they ain't going to be there. So, man, shouts out to King 49ers, man. I respect what they did. Um, I think them boys
Right.
played a hell of a game for and even in that game that they lost, they tight end got hurt. And I was like, okay, this is even worse, but they still played their hearts out. So I take my hat off to the 49ers, man. I can't speak much on basketball right now. I haven't been watching a lot of basketball because I've been so into football. I don't really know too much what's going on in basketball. I just seen that game last night with the Nuggets and the Lakers, but
Man, we got to give uh before we get back into that stuff, LaFonso.
Mhm.
We gotta make sure to do a tribute on the 26th of January. If anybody know what that date is, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That's all I'm gonna say. January 26th is a big day. We got to do a special podcast live for the 26th of January. I'm not gonna say why, but if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
all right.
But you are right though. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say that live for the 26th. If you know what happened on the 26th, you know, you know, you don't, you don't. But to football, I mean, basketball wise, I'm like you. I watch it, but I watch more street ball than I watch actual NBA ball.
Right.
And then NFL wise, you broke it down to a science, so I can't add nothing there. You was looking like Jordan in the fourth quarter, man. Crossing everybody over and had a game plan in play. Everything you said was spot on. I think out of these last four teams, anybody, any of these four could be in the Super Bowl.
Right. Yep. Yeah, because like I ain't saying that Seattle gonna run over the Rams. I ain't saying they gonna run over the Rams. I'm more worried about the Broncos against the Patriots than the Rams against the Seahawks because in reality, Broncos that game can also it can go a lot of ways. It can break down for the worse. That's why everything's gonna matter. Every little thing's gonna matter. I don't mean to keep going to the Broncos, but if you know with a backup quarterback like that, you're playing for the AFC Championship, and you're playing against Drake May, who's been pretty hot all year. Every little thing's gonna matter. I mean, even when you got third downs, you want third and second, third and three. You don't want third and eight, third and nine with his backup. You want everything to be at a certain. You want everything a certain way, and so
Mm-hmm.
I'm just hoping that Sean Payton needs to put together a master plan to win a Super Bowl. But I ain't gonna say it can't be done. But if it does, this dude who quarterbacking, his name gonna be a household name then. And I
Why
could
you
be
ain't say,
dreaming, huh?
Alfonso? Why you ain't say your favorite line about the Broncos? Y'all cannot wait till the fourth quarter to try to win the game because that's what y'all did against Buffalo. Y'all waited till overtime to try to win the game. Y'all can't do it against the Patriots. You can't wait till the fourth quarter or overtime to try to win. Y'all need to try to beat them niggas early. First, second
Right,
quarter, third quarter,
right,
at the latest.
right. I'm happy you mentioned that because I totally agree with you. That's why I said that we can't fall behind. Um, and if you want to know the truth, go, Mike. That game against Buffalo to me was disgusting with Bo Nix because Bo Nix got hurt in overtime, which we shouldn't
Right.
have been in. We shouldn't have been in fucking overtime. How the fuck did you go to overtime, nigga, when you got 5 turnovers?
Yep.
5 fucking turnovers, and you going to overtime? And what do? You take those turnovers. You take those turnovers out of 5 turnovers. You got 2 touchdowns for 14 points, and all the rest of them are fucking field goal kicks for 9 points. 3 turnovers for 9 points. So no, if that defense, that's what I'm saying. That if that defense played like they did, because they should listen. They had to have help from the referees, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We had to have help from the referees to win that game. You know that, right? Huh?
Especially, my fault, I'm over here eating and shit.
Oh, you hear me?
Especially on that
My
last
bad.
call, on that last call y'all got, that was
Right.
not an interception. If you call it a fumble, okay, fine. But to say it's a pick because he caught the ball, right? The
Right.
guy caught the ball, his whole body was down. So I don't get how it's an interception. That I don't get because he caught the ball and hit the ground. Knee was down, elbow was down, everything was down.
Right. I mean, if you want my honest truth about it, I know the play you're talking about. I seen it. That was a completed pass, and the guy had fell. He hit the ground, and the guy was jumped on top of him. At that point, it should be a dead ball. It should be a catch, and he was down. Yeah, I agree with that.
I was like, man. But the
That's
fact,
why.
the fact that you said, Buffalo had 5 turnovers and still had a chance to beat y'all. Man, y'all gonna have to beat the Patriots early. Y'all can't let them hang around 4 quarters because if y'all do, you might be in trouble.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to play way better, man. Because yeah, I don't know if you know. And this is why also I'm a little bit worried because look, man, we gave Buffalo. They gave us 5 turnovers. I can't remember. I think didn't he throw 3 interceptions and he fumbled somebody? There was 3 fumbles or something like that for Buffalo. But um yeah. Okay. Um yeah. So that game was it was a lot of turnovers, man, that they should have capitalized off that they couldn't. Because if they would have capitalized off those turnovers, that game would have never went in overtime, and Bo Nix he would be preparing for the next game. You should never get you should never get 5 turnovers and go to overtime. Something not right about that. That means you're not capitalizing on them turnover points. And you got to remember this is a playoff game. This is not the first game of the regular season. This is not a preseason game where you can let that go. This is a playoff game. So my opinion, and I always bring it on here and try to be 100. We had a lot of help to win that game, and some of it was from the referees. I admit that. So if that game, if we go out there and play New England like that, it ain't gonna go that well at all.
And as long as I got something to say that if
Okay.
if Buffalo had turned the ball over 5 times in the fourth quarter, y'all would have capitalized because you got to think about Alfonso. Y'all the kind of team y'all love waiting to the fourth quarter. So maybe Sean Payton was saying, "Hey, look, I know we got 5 turnovers, but because it's
Right.
not the fourth quarter, now I'm not saying that he's saying that, but based off what happened, I believe Sean Payton took those 5 turnovers like, hey, it didn't happen in the fourth quarter. I'm waiting for because Sean Payton's always waiting for the fourth quarter to turn it up. So
Right.
maybe because the turnovers came early, he was like, man, fuck it. We are waiting for the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and that's why I think this game against New England, Denver's got to go out of their zone. They have to go out of this fourth quarter zone. With this backup quarterback, you need to give him a cushion, a lead. And if they wait till the fourth quarter, they're not gonna win this game. They're just not gonna win it.
They did against
So
Buffalo. Why not?
Huh?
They did it against Buffalo. Why not? Come on,
Well,
wait till the fourth quarter.
well, well. Guess what? We had kind of like had Bo Nix then, but considering Bo Nix ain't there ain't no such thing as waiting to the fourth quarter on this one. What they need to do is every quarter they play should be the fourth quarter.
What if Sean
Every
Payton's thinking that though? What if Sean Payton's thinking like, I can wait till the fourth quarter because I got this defense?
Well, yeah, he gonna be totally wrong, and he gonna lose because he got this defense, but you got a quarterback that really don't have a lot of experience, and so you got to go out of your comfort zone. Now, your comfort zone is waiting till the fourth quarter, hanging around, and then winning. You got to go out of that comfort zone now. You got to play now like every quarter is the fourth quarter.
Yeah, because if you let the Patriots hang around four quarters, I hate to compare Buffalo to the Patriots, but the Patriots have better overall weapons than Buffalo. They got Diggs, who's the number one receiver. They got Booty, who's playing like a great number two receiver. He got a great tight end. This Patriots team, if you let them hang around four quarters, Drake May gonna find a way because he got weapons, real
Yeah,
weapons.
that's true. He does. And that's why you don't want this backup quarterback. You don't want him having a shootout in the fourth quarter with Drake May, because that ain't gonna go good for Denver. They don't want that. They want to try to find a way to give this guy a cushion. That's why I say I think uh, third down is going to be very critical. Third and short is going to be what they need. They're going to have to play every quarter like it's the fourth quarter, though. Every quarter, this defense going to have to go back to that no-fly zone lockdown.
Yeah, but do you think Sean Payton, a guy that's coached this way the entire year, is able to all of a sudden revert and do like how we saying? Because he ain't done it all year.
Well, the problem is that Sean Payton, if he is a smart coach, he would know that you cannot treat this guy like he's Bo Nix. So then that means you got to make some kind of adjustments. You got to approach the game completely different, because this ain't Bo Nix now where you can hang around and wait till the fourth quarter and take off. This guy here ain't really been in the game in quite a while, and so you got to approach
He
this
ain't
way
played. He
different,
ain't played three.
huh?
He ain't played in 2 years. Stidham ain't
No,
played since 2023.
nope, he hasn't. So that means that a lead just going out there. Denver is gonna have to just play aggressive every quarter now, not wait till the fourth quarter. They got to play aggressive every quarter. And if Sean Payton don't know that, then he's not a great coach. But I think Sean Payton know that, because Sean Payton said Sean Payton was. I remember they showed an interview up here he did last year, and he said that. No, he said it this year, I believe. He said that this team that he's coming in with are good enough to win the Super Bowl, and everybody laughed at him. And he might have did that if Bo Nix was healthy, but it's sad because if I look at it, go, Mike, I say to myself, Bo Nix shouldn't be hurt. You know why? You playing Buffalo, you at home, you got 5 turnovers, bro. 5 turnovers. How are you going to overtime?
So
Five
what's gonna
turnovers.
happen? So what's gonna happen if the Patriots don't have no turnovers?
Then Denver's gonna have a tough game. They're gonna have to play them. Then Denver's gonna have to strategize their way and be able to score. Most of the times they get the ball, which probably ain't gonna happen. So New England will probably win then, because they gotta find a way to stop Drake May at times, or get turnovers, because this quarterback we got is not gonna score every time we get the ball. And that's the only way we would compete with them. If they got the ball every single time and scored, we would have to do the same thing in reverse, and we ain't gonna be able to do that with this quarterback.
Okay. But
Cause
Sean
that's
Payton,
that's because well, you know what that is, right? That'll be so much pressure on this quarterback. I don't think as if I was the coach, I wouldn't want that type of pressure on him. That's why Denver should be looking for their defense to carry more of the offense. And that's why I say interceptions, fumbles. Uh, these guys led the NFL in sacks, I believe. So if they can get to Drake May and knock that ball out and cause turnovers, that's what they're gonna need to do. This is gonna be the. I told you these next two games are gonna be the games of their lives. All them other games they played, they don't even matter now. All them sacks you got before before this game, don't matter now.
Hmm. If Sean Payton does not adjust, does this show why he has not won the chip since Drew Brees? If he's not able to adjust, this might expose Sean Payton as not being able to win without a Hall of Fame quarterback like Drew Brees.
Right. Cause if Sean Payton think that he gonna go out there and play this game like he does with Bo Nix and wait till the fourth quarter, then we might as well not even show up. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Um, and I think a lot of this, like I said, a lot of this stuff from this quarterback is we don't need him to be perfect. We just need him to be, you know, big on big plays.
So I already know if Alfonso was the head coach, he'll tell the team, we coming out early. Fuck the fourth quarter. We coming out early.
Yeah, this has to be this can't be one quarter of aggressive football. This has to be 4 quarters of aggressive football. And that's why I say they gotta play like every
60
quarter is
minutes.
the fourth quarter.
You got to play
Yep.
all 60.
Yep. Now, I ain't gonna sit up here and say that Denver's gonna beat this game, and I ain't gonna say they don't have an opportunity. But you know what? You're gonna need these boys on defense to really knock Drake May around, make him feel uncomfortable, make him feel nervous. They're gonna need that crowd to be loud. They're gonna need every ounce of advantage they can get.
What if the Patriots give y'all taste of y'all medicine and make Stenham very uncomfortable?
Then that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be bad for us because this is why I say that front offensive line for all of them. These 4 quarters, these not 4 quarters. Yeah, these 4 quarters of this football game gonna be the biggest. So whatever blocking they did in the past, they really you got a backup quarterback now. He don't think like Bo Nix. He don't know how to get out of situations like Bo Nix. So that what that mean? Let's not put him in situations that Bo Nix will be in, because he can't do what Bo Nix do. So we got to block our ass off. And then you know what? Denver's got to be very limited on penalties because you don't want to put this guy in a 3rd and 15 or a 2nd and 20. So that's why I say Denver's gonna have to play somewhat. I ain't gonna say perfect, but these guys got to use their heads out there because Denver does have a. I don't know if you know about the Broncos, but one of the biggest things that make me mad about my team is that we got a tendency to hold receivers, especially when it's big plays and the game's on the line. It's been like that all year, and we don't want to do that with this quarterback here. We gotta protect this quarterback, and the best way we can protect this quarterback is with not just offense but defense too.
Y'all got to protect y'all quarterback how Larry Allen and Eric Williams protected Troy Aikman.
Exactly. And you know them
Like,
boys didn't play.
that boy was a problem. You wouldn't, but them guys defended Troy Aikman like they was family for real. Like he wasn't getting back there.
That's real talk. They protected that
Larry
boy with
Allen
his
and Eric
life.
Williams, those guys will fall on you, run
Yeah,
you
they
over,
will.
maul you.
Hey, they wasn't gonna let you get past them and get to Aikman if their life depended on it. And that's why Denver's whole front line, that's what they gotta play like this game. I mean, I think the one biggest thing they're gonna have to do though, go Mike, that they haven't really did this year is, like I said, they got to play aggressive, man, the whole game, not just the fourth quarter, the whole game. So, like I keep saying, if I'm Sean Payton, Every practice this week in the year, I'm mentioning every quarter is the fourth quarter.
They they gotta put like they gotta put like they drink a whole case of fucking Monster,
Yep, like 2 cases of it.
bouncing off the walls and shit. Even after the play, they still jumping up and down. Even after the play.
Hell yeah. And in reality, these New England boys, they not no pushovers.
Y'all got some tough ass dudes on y'all line, man. One of the white boys I was listening to him talk. Well, he talked like if you didn't know who he was, you would think he like 6'9", 6'10", the way he talked. He got that Andre the Giant voice when he talked. You probably know what I'm talking about.
His name Nick.
He's on your O line, right? His name is Nick on your O line. Is the white boy? He's got no hair on the sides. All his hair is up top.
I don't know, cause half of them I ain't seen their whole face. I usually see them with the
I'm
helmet
about to
on.
tell you his name right now. I'm about to find his name to tell you. I was listening to him talk. I'm like, man, if you didn't know him, you would think that nigga motherfucking 6 something. Big boy. Not Ben Bowers. Oh, his name is Bowles. Garrett Bowles.
Oh, Garrett Bowles, yeah.
Yeah, Garrett Bowles. He was the one talking in the interview. That's a big, but his voice is so damn deep. I ain't trying to stay on his voice, but like the way he talk, man.
And see, and as far as New England's front line, I ain't trying to talk about their front line, but I know their front line been criticized all year for lack of great blocking. So that's something Denver's gonna have to capitalize on.
Well, they
And
doing just they doing good enough to get in the championship game, so they must be doing something right.
yeah, and you know what? I mean, in that Rams Chicago game, man, that could have turned out. Chicago could have also won that game too. That was a really good
I'm
game
glad
too.
Chicago made a poor decision, LaFonso, because when you watch that last pick by Caleb, right? They
Right,
was in field goal range. You feel what I'm saying? It's
right.
second down and 8. So second down and 8, you're in field goal range. If I'm the coach, LaFonso, I'm not throwing no deep pass. We're already in field goal range. It's second down and 8. We don't need a touchdown. I would have just ran the ball 2 more times. And if I don't get the first down, just kick the field goal.
Yeah, I don't understand that play. Why they did that? I don't know if Caleb got hungry, but I didn't. That wasn't to me. Ben Johnson was a very smart coach all year long. I don't know why he let that happen. I don't even get that.
They got way too
That
hungry.
was out of character, if you ask me.
Yeah. If it was like 4th down and 5, 4th down and 10, and you make that pass, you can live with that. But the fact
Right.
that it was second and 8, just run the ball, see what you can get, and then I would throw a slant on 3rd down, see what I get out of that, and then decide am I close enough to go for a 1st down, or do I take
Right.
the points? I'm just saying, like you still had a couple more downs. You know you didn't have to
Yep.
throw no 20-yard pass second down at 8. That's just crazy.
Yeah, that was a terrible call in a big game of that magnitude. That was a terrible call. Whoever called that play, I don't know if Williams autobolt and did it or what, but that was a terrible, terrible call in that magnitude of type of game.
When he rolled, if you watch that play, Caleb called the play for DJ Moore. But the problem was, once Caleb rolled towards his right? Once he
Right.
rolled towards his right, DJ Moore did not make any eye contact with Caleb. So DJ Moore, if you watch him running, you can tell that he didn't run the route that Caleb thought he was going to run, because Caleb thought he was going to run, because Caleb called the play for DJ. But
Right.
DJ, you could tell by the route that he ran, he went on the same page. So what Caleb should have did, once he saw that DJ went on the same page as him, he should have faked the ball to DJ, draw the motherfucking defense, and then just took off. I would have faked it, and I would have took over the motherfucker. Or I would have threw a slant or somebody else.
Right. Because that would have been the best opportunity at that point, knowing that him and that receiver, that play wasn't going to work. Yeah, like a fake pass and take off running, or look at your second and third options. Yeah, that was a terrible call. That was a terrible play by him. And the sad part is he's been playing pretty good this year, but that's what they always say, man. Sometimes that old habits will come back on you. That was the type of play he would make all year last year before Ben Johnson, and a little bit at the beginning of this year, but he had kind of faded away from that and started making, better decisions.
And he had 3 interceptions. Even that first pick that Caleb threw on the first drive, bro, that throw was terrible. If we're being honest, I hate to keep bringing it back to Green Bay, but we should have had 5 interceptions on Caleb. We just dropped them all. Caleb Williams is supposed to. He's thrown a lot of passes this year, top to bottom, that should have been picked off. It just happened the Rams were the only team to capitalize off of those picks, and that's what kept the Rams in the game, because the Rams were playing like shit the whole game. What kept them in it was the turnovers.
Hey,
that's why I say.
You
said what? No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. I was just agreeing to you why Seattle can beat the Rams, because if the Bears got to have 3 turnovers just for you to win, Seattle, they don't turn it over more than one time, they good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's what football is. That's what you want, them turnovers, because you're looking for opportunity. Turnovers are opportunity. So, I mean, that's why special teams are big. Kickoff teams, kickoff defense, punt defense. It's big, man, when you can get those turnovers. Those are opportunities.
Yeah.
But
So what do you?
I don't know how in the fuck you get 5 of them and still end up going to overtime, and then you got to have a little bit of help from the referees to still win. That's not good, man. That's not good at all, and that's a shame on the Denver Broncos, and that's not good. Y'all can't win that way. What's up, Norris?
That's because Sean Payton is waiting for the 4th quarter. I told you, Sean Payton is looking at the turnovers like, if those turnovers had happened in the 4th quarter, I believe Sean Payton would have capitalized if they all happened in the 4th quarter. But because it happened early in the game, he's thinking like, I'm waiting for the 4th quarter. Fuck them turnovers. It ain't the 4th quarter yet.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Sean Payton thinking like that, he might as well go ahead and unpack his bags and let them niggas all stay home, because this playoff season now, that 4th quarter shit ain't gonna work. Every quarter is the 4th quarter now.
That's what hurt the Packers, was their special teams. That hurt them a lot, specifically the playoffs.
So I totally disagree. What hurt the Packers wasn't special team. What hurt the Packers is it's not even Matt LaFleur. If you watch that game closely, remember I just told you, LaFonso, Caleb Williams had 5 throws that we should have picked off. We only caught one of them. We only caught one of the throws, the bad throws that Caleb threw, because Quay Walker should have had one. McKinney, what's his name? Xavier McKinney should have had 2. Evan should have had 1. We had somebody else that should have had 1. What's the boy name? Nixon. He should have had 1. We should have had multiple players with the interception. And we only had one player that caught one of the bad passes Caleb threw. If we catch them 5 bad throws, that game is different. That would have changed the whole game.
Yeah,
that's what the Rams did.
That's why I say opportunities, they matter. That's when, I mean, if you get opportunities like that, you convert them. That's how you win. That's how you win a football game. That's what it's supposed to be like. But let me ask you this question: do you think that defensive player that defense play y'all got from Dallas. You think if he was healthy, y'all would have won?
I don't. I um. If Micah's healthy but Kraft is still out, no. Not if Kraft ain't playing. Kraft is too important. You gotta understand something, Alfonso. Kraft is too important to this offense. Kraft is literally, to me, the best offensive weapon for Green Bay. So even if we had Micah, but we don't have Kraft, the Packers still lose. If Kraft's not playing, because Kraft is the best weapon on Green Bay. Like his hands, his toughness, his ability to fight. Like he's our Gronkowski. Without him, this team don't go nowhere. Not without Kraft. You can have Mike all you want. If Kraft ain't playing, nothing else matters. Kraft is just that good of a player offensively. The Bears would have had nobody to check him. There's nobody in Chicago that could have stayed in front of him. I mean, he would have just been killing them boys all game long. All game. Like Kraft would have had every team.
Your team is the opposite of us. This is just my opinion from watching them. Your team is the opposite of us. You guys can start fast. Green Bay can put up points real quick. But as the game go along, they slow down. I noticed that a lot. Now, if you ever watch Green Bay games, man, they can go out there, they put up 2-3 touchdowns right away, real easy. But as the game go along, they seem to slow down, and we're the opposite. We come out, we slow, and we wait to the end.
That's because of coaching. Our coach is the opposite of your coach. Your coach waits to the fourth quarter. My coach, his mindset is if he gets a big lead, instead of him coaching to beat the fuck out of you, he start coaching conservative. Like his mindset is, okay, I'm up 3 scores. I'm just gonna coach good enough to try to win the game instead of coaching to beat the fuck out of you. You know how some teams when they have a big lead, their head coach says, "Hey, look, guys, we need to beat the fuck out of them." Our coach is different. Our coach he wants to play scared when he has a lead. He started doing that what they call it, that timid coaching shit, and he's been like that. Like he's not a Matt LaFleur's not a killer. You know how Terrence Crawford when he fought against Spence, Alfonso, he didn't get Spence no breathing room. He just pop 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 ping 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 pop 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 pop. You know what I'm saying? Matt LaFleur don't do that. Matt LaFleur, he wants you to breathe. He gonna give you some breathing room.
I love it when Mike says ching chong, ching chong.
I'm just saying when you have a team down, you're supposed to do what? Smash the gas. But Matt LaFleur, he doesn't do that. Matt LaFleur, if he has a lead, then he'll start being conservative. And that's not how you're supposed to talk when you have a lead. You're supposed to put your foot down. Not start being conservative. That's just crazy. That conservative coach is gonna hurt. Can't coach like that.
Yeah.
That's why the Bears came back. The Bears is lucky that Kraft wasn't playing. Kraft, they would have had the double team Tucker Kraft. And that would have opened up Christian Watson, Dobbs. Gals have been wide open. Kraft would have been the difference, not Micah Parsons. Everybody looks at Micah. Kraft would have been the difference.
Well, you know what we can say over here about that, Go Mike? New England's lucky. Because if Bo Nix was playing, I think we would beat them for sure.
Wait, hold on. What? You said the Patriots is lucky because of, like, wait. Are you talking about, you said Patriots and Broncos, right?
Yeah, you said if Chicago was lucky that Kraft wasn't playing. So I said that the Patriots are also lucky because I think if Bo Nix was playing, we would probably be going to the Super Bowl. So the Patriots are lucky.
I mean, the Patriots
in other words, what I'm saying is that every team needs an injured player, and they don't have them, so they got to make way the different way.
Yep. I totally agree. Every team needs their luck, and right now, the most luckiest team in sports right now is Seattle. Seattle is the most healthiest team currently playing. Everybody else is hurt. The Patriots got guys hurt. The Broncos got people hurt. The Texans had people hurt. We had people hurt. The Bears had people hurt. The fucking Rams, they got two guys that's hurt. The only healthy team right now is Seattle. That's why Seattle. If you're Seattle, this is the perfect time to win the Super Bowl because you're the most healthy team. Am I wrong? They're the most healthy team currently in the playoffs, so this would be the perfect time to strike right here, right now.
Hey, first, what's up, LaFonso?
What up, DJ?
Yeah, the game on the 7th, right? The Super Bowl.
Which one? February 7th?
I think I saw this on the 7th.
Yeah, I think it is something like that. Yeah. That's crazy,
Uh,
man. Because I remember the Super Bowl used to come on in January. They didn't move the damn Super Bowl way out to February, huh?
It was in February last year, LaFonso.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was in
Oh,
February last year.
maybe I just forgot it, didn't keep up with it because my team didn't make it that far. So,
yeah, they're gonna have the Michael Jackson movie thing on the halftime show. Uh, it was like a preview or something.
the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch. I don't like how it look.
Man, listen, since the Atlanta Falcons and the New England Patriots, I hate halftime Super Bowl entertainment shit. I say let them boys go in the locker room for 5 minutes, let them come back out and play to keep that momentum. Cause all that goddamn smoke and that halftime bullshit takes away the momentum.
That is true, cause yeah, it is the most
Yeah,
important game.
we got great news for Packer fans, LaFonso. Green Bay is gonna sign. Green Bay is gonna sign Al Harris as the DC of the Packers. He's a Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Fame Packers defender. He played for the Packers. Made the Hall of Fame for the Packers. He's going to be the next DC for the Packers coming up. Just watch.
Yeah, that name sounds kind of familiar.
He played for the
Didn't he
Packers
play
from
safety or
'03.
cornerback or something?
He played. They said he played. He played cornerback and safety. I think he played a little bit of both. But he played. He played from '03 to '09 for the Green Bay Packers and made the Hall of Fame. And Green Bay is interviewing him for DC.
Oh wow. Yeah, that
Yeah,
name sounds familiar.
I would love to have him as a DC. A guy that's played for the team, made the Hall of Fame for the team. That's the guys you want. Hell yeah, bring him in. Al Harris would be perfect for the Packers. We lost Jeff Hafley to the Dolphins. Jeff Hafley's a head coach now.
Hmm. I'm just
But yeah,
not
man,
there, man.
Chicago's lucky. I will say this, LaFonso. Like injuries are part of the game. I understand that, but let's be real, LaFonso. If we had Devontae Wyatt, our best run stopper, we have Michael Parsons, our best pass rusher. We have Tucker Kraft, our best offensive weapon. We have Jenkins, our best center. Zach Tom, our best right tackle. We would have beat Chicago by 60. If all those guys are playing, Chicago would have got beat by 60.
Damn, 60
Listen,
They
points.
learned to get, huh?
I know I understand what you're saying, but this is what makes football so beautiful is that it's the next man up. Because when teams can grind like that and make it to the Super Bowl and win without all the starters, that takes a lot of hard work and that takes a
Mm-hmm.
team. It takes a team effort. Because I can't name a Super Bowl team that didn't make it there with everybody healthy. That made it there with everybody healthy. So they got to grind, man. That's how Denver's got to do without Bo Nix. Got to grind.
You,
This is
you
when
got to
this is
have a
when
front office.
this is when the team learn true unity. This is when the team come together and say, "Hey, we got to play together for this person or that person."
Would you,
It's kind
would,
of
would
like
you,
it's kind of like It's kind of like
If you could,
the star players get you there, like they get you to that point, and then whoever left got to follow through and
Mm-hmm.
finish the job.
Exactly.
but you gotta have a front. Like I agree with what both of y'all are saying. But if the front office does a poor job of building the team, then when certain guys go out, you're not able to do what y'all are saying. Like to do what y'all are talking about, you have to have a front office that puts the right team together to the point where even if certain guys are injured, it don't matter because if the team is just so well put together, like San Antonio, for example, they're put together so fucking good. There were seasons where Tim Duncan was hurt, Manu was hurt, Parker was hurt, and they were still winning. So that just takes
You cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
Uh,
Let's fucking go Broncos, baby.
And I'm gonna also say this. For me, in watching a lot of these teams, looking at teams like even the Colorado Rockies baseball team, it's the owners to me. It ain't so much the front office. It's how much money the owners are willing to put out there to get these players they need. Because if you got an
LaFonso, our front
owner,
office is shit water.
yeah. See, I
They
think
don't know
it's the
what the fuck they doing.
owners.
No, they just doing whatever.
I hear what you saying. I hear what you saying, but my
That ain't gonna
opinion,
cut it.
I think it's
Front
the
office
owners.
matters. If your
I
front
think it's
office
the
is bad,
owners.
you gonna have a hard time winning.
But think
You
about
gonna have
it
a hard
though,
time
Mike.
even competing. If your front
All
office
right,
ain't right,
can you hear me?
our front office is garbage.
yeah,
They don't know how to build a team.
Mike just talking over you.
Oh, see, when you
You
got
said what?
an owner's gonna make sure you got the right front office people to bring the star players in.
Right.
If you got a shitty owner, he ain't gonna bring in those star players, but he gonna bring in sometime that great coach, but he ain't gonna give him the things he need.
We have a
I
CEO,
think
LaFonso. We got a CEO.
Say it
We
again.
got a CEO. We got a we got a CEO, LaFonso, and a GM. But the problem is, LaFonso, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. Our GM don't know what he's doing. Our CEO, he don't know what he's doing. And that's the problem with the Packers. We got a GM and a CEO who don't know what they're doing.
and I don't mean to bring this in,
That's
but bro,
that's a problem.
you can look at the Colorado Rockies. Look at the Detroit Lions for years. That owner was a piece of shit. He didn't care about no Super Bowl. He didn't care about putting together a structured team to win anything. And that's why I believe these GMs are very important, man. I mean, these owners, they're very important. Because I want to play for an owner who want to put somebody next to me when we got a chance to win instead of putting next to a scrub next to me because he don't want to spit out no money. I'm telling you, man, you look at the organization for the Colorado Rockies, they've been shit water since day one. They lucked up and went to one World Series where they got their ass fucking, I don't even know the word for what Boston did to them. But in order to go to that World Series, they had to win 20 of their last, I think they last 20 games or something like that. So I think, man, having an owner who's hungry and knowing that, hey, I need to put together some star players and I want to spend some of that money, that's the owner I think gonna bring in great GMs. That GM gonna bring in great players. That's why I think it start with the owners.
I'm a hire LaFonso as the Packers owner. I'm bringing in
Well,
LaFonso. He know what he's talking about, and that's why I say Green Bay doesn't have an owner. See, that's one of the Packers' biggest flaws. Not having an owner is the biggest flaw of this team. That's why you got guys like Matt LaFleur on the fucking team. This is why you got players who don't do their job. We need to fucking hire our owner ASAP. We need to hire a new GM. The front office has to change. If Packers don't get a new front office, we're never going to be able to win with no fucking Brian Bruticus as the fucking huncho. As long as Brian Bruticus running the show, we might as well cancel Christmas on any chance of winning a Super Bowl or competing for one.
Yeah, I
I
mean, I
don't
agree
call it
with you.
$2
I've always said that I thought that hurt the Packers. See, a owner will look at it different than like the fans, who's the owners, because the owner is the one spending off that money. He's the one saying, "Hold on, I'm spending out all this money. This shit ain't doing nothing. I'm finna fire the GM. I'm finna fire the coach. I'm finna bring in all new motherfuckers because this ain't working." That's what the owner has an opportunity to do. But that's why I say the Packers is. I wish they had an owner. I think it would be a lot different.
That's the downfall of our team right now. Not having an owner is the downfall. That's literally the problem with this team right now.
And I mean,
Not having an owner is the problem.
and I ain't trying to walk over the Packers, but another thing the Packers got to do, go Mike, y'all got to do, y'all got to get players so when players get hurt, y'all can bring in somebody that can at least, you know, it might not be the same as the player they replacing, but they can do their thing. They can grind.
Yeah, but how do you do that with no owner though? If you don't have an owner to come in and do that,
Right.
I don't see how that's possible because we don't have an owner to do what you're saying. Our GM Lafonso, he is the worst. Like he is Jerry Jones 2.0 without the money. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know how to make moves. Like this dude is awful. Like I've never seen a guy so awful in the Packers front office. But Brian Bruticus, as long as he's running the show, Lafonso, we is fucked. As long as he's running the show, we ain't about to do shit.
Well,
Plain and simple.
there's no pressure coming from there. I think a owner, I mean a GM, a coach, they all got to have pressure. If you ain't got no
Ain't
pressure,
no pressure.
just like I used to tell you, all quarterbacks, all everybody's got to have pressure that hey, if I ain't doing this right, somebody's gonna take my job, you know. And if there ain't no pressure, then guess what? That motherfucker ain't looking to make nothing better. He just gonna keep doing what he doing.
Yep, and that's why my team's gonna be trash for a very long time because we don't have an owner and we got a GM who does not put pressure on anybody.
But I mean, y'all brought in Parsons. I thought that was a good move. Y'all did do that this year. That was a good
Yeah,
move.
but
That was
there's
well
still
deserved.
holes. Yeah, but Alfonso bringing in Parsons did not fix a lot of the problems on this team. What is what one of the biggest problems on this team? We don't have any run stoppers outside of Devontae Wyatt. We don't have any corners. Our cornerback position is trash.
Right.
We only have one good linebacker, and that's Cooper. Our offensive line is garbage outside of two players. Like this team has a lot of holes on it, and Brian Borkis, for some reason, he has refused to fix the holes on this team. He won't address the holes on the team. He won't address Matt LaFleur. He keep giving LaFleur contracts year in, year out. Yeah, think about LaFonso. As long as we got Brian Borkis up top and no owner, think about it. This team's going to do the same shit every year. We're going to keep getting beat first, second round every year until Brian Borkis steps up and start putting his foot down, or Brian Borkis steps down or gets taken down and somebody else steps in. Because as long as Brian Borkis is running the show and we don't got no owner, we as good as screwed. Us Packer fans might also be like Cowboy fans. We might also have false hope we can win, and then know deep down we're not going to win shit. Because the front office is garbage. Our front office is as bad as the Cowboys front office. I hate to say that, but our front office is as bad as the Cowboys front office. Just as bad. Terrible. No leadership, no accountability. None at all. There's no accountability on my team. You can come on here, Lafonso. You can play a coach for the Packers and do whatever you want. No accountability. But I mean,
Oh no.
it's sad.
If I'm the GM, I already know I'm gonna be the coach. I'm firing the coach too, and I'm getting rid of certain players. I already know which ones. I ain't bullshitting.
Yes,
I'm gonna change that shit all around.
Yeah, but but the thing is, LaFonso, is you have a winning mentality. Brian Bruticus don't. Brian Bruticus don't care if this team win or lose. As long as he's getting the paycheck, he's happy.
Like I
He can
said,
care less if the Packers win.
if you working a job and you ain't doing the job good, and there ain't nobody there to pressure you that you need to do better, you gonna keep doing what you're doing. You ain't gonna do no
That's
better.
true. Especially if your coworkers ain't doing shit neither.
Right. You need a motherfucker to pressure you to say, hey, look, I own this team, Brian Bruticus. What the fuck are you doing to my team? What are we gonna do here? Because your ass gonna be out of here soon.
Yeah, but
They need to
yeah, but
hire
not
Michael
having an
again.
owner, that's the problem, LaFonso. Not having an owner, Brian Bruticus doesn't have no pressure. He could just sit in the front office, have his feet up, his shoes off, his suit untied, and do whatever he wants. Because there's no owner. There's no owner to pressure him. And then Matt LaFleur, he got no pressure on him. It's like Brian Bruticus and Matt LaFleur is committing first-degree murder and getting away with it. Literally.
They friends, ain't they?
They buddy.
That's even worse.
Yeah, see that's not a. They got to keep a business mentality, man. That's not gonna work right
They
there.
be hanging out, drinking wine and shit. I don't know if I heard, but Brian Bruticus be hanging out with Matt LaFleur, and that's a problem. That's a real problem. Like this supposed to be a business here.
They be out on yachts and shit, playing golf and
They be
shit.
on yachts too. Yeah. But you're not supposed to commit. But you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to have that. Though you're supposed to have. It's like the Packers is a business. So like Matt LaFleur and Brian Bruticus hanging out, that's not good for the team because Matt LaFleur is getting away with not doing his job, and so is Brian Bruticus. He's getting away with it too because we needed corners. Remember I said, LaFonso? I said we're supposed to get some corners. This dude Brian Bruticus did not draft us any corners. You didn't get us no corners. You didn't fix the O-line. You didn't address Matt LaFleur. Like, this shit's all fucked up. This team is all jacked up, bro. We ain't never gonna win nothing, man. I ain't never gonna talk about Super Bowl again, LaFonso and DJ and Doors until Brian Bruticus steps down and LaFleur gets fired. Until them two niggas is gone, I ain't never gonna talk Super Bowl with this team. I'm gonna talk about us getting beat first, second round until these two guys are out of the front office. Matt LaFleur and Brian gotta go. Until the niggas is gone, we ain't gonna win nothing. And Matt LaFleur got an extension. He got a 5-year extension. So the next 5 years, so for the next 5 years, I know for a fact Michael Parsons, his prime is gonna be wasted. Michael Parsons, I feel bad for Michael because he's in his prime right now, and we're gonna waste his prime on Matt LaFleur. Shaking my head. I feel bad for Michael. He came to this team thinking he gonna win a Super Bowl, and now he got to get all his shit wasted. That's shameful. Just shameful. Shaking my head.
Damn, y'all stuck with that nigga. Damn.
We stuck. We are stuck with Matt. But it's not just LaFleur. It's Brian Bruticus too. Brian Bruticus is staying the next couple of years, and Matt LaFleur. So the Packers, we are screwed the next 5 years. Next 5 years, we ain't about to do nothing. Yeah. I've got to accept defeat.
Well,
I've got to accept it, man.
You can't just. I mean, you don't know what's going to happen. Can't just
Yeah,
say
I do.
never gonna win.
Bro, I didn't say never gonna win. I said as long as LaFleur. I'm saying
never.
I'm saying we can. Listen to how I said it, LaFonso. You heard what I said, right? I said the Packers are never gonna win with Matt LaFleur as the coach. That's what I said. I didn't say the Packers were never gonna. Look at how I said it though. I said we're not gonna. I said we're never gonna win with who is the coach. What I say, LaFonso indoors? I said as long as Matt LaFleur is the head coach, we're never gonna win with a guy like that. as our head coach. We're gonna have to get rid of him, bring somebody else in, just for us to win. As long as Matt LaFleur and Brian Bruticus is the head coach, my bad. As long as Brian Bruticus is our GM and Matt LaFleur is our head coach, we're never gonna win. That's what I said. So it's gonna take those two guys leaving for us to win. As long as those two guys are on the team, we ain't gonna win shit. I could bet money, DJ. I could bet money on this. We is not winning with Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur's coaching is terrible.
I just heard bet
Huh?
money. You said
Bro,
bet money.
anybody who want to bet money, let me know. Let me know.
Yeah, put 500 on it, nigga.
We not winning with we is not winning. See, here's the thing, DJ. I'm not trying to be with you, my guy. I got respect for you from St. Louis. I got mad love for you. I'm not trying to go back and forth with you. What I'm saying is, DJ, I've watched the Packers for a long time. You get what I'm saying, DJ? I've watched this team for a very long time. We're not winning with Matt LaFleur. I'm not trying to argue with you or go back and forth with you about it, but we're not winning with the coach like Matt LaFleur.
I'm just
Plain and
saying,
simple.
you're trying to bet on that, like, you know.
I'm not gonna bet on it. I'm not gonna
put
bet on
500
it. I'm not gonna I've watched DJ. Can you please stop trolling my guy? I'm not gonna bet on it. I understand. Here's the thing, DJ. DJ, I've watched the Packers for a long time. I could tell when my team can win and when they can't. When you got a coach like Matt LaFleur, you can't win with a guy like that. You can't, bro. He won't change. You know how the Rockets couldn't win with Mike D'Antoni? Remember that, Texas? You know how the Rockets had Mike D'Antoni, and every fucking year they won like 60-some games and kept getting beat over and over. Remember the Phoenix Suns that had Steve Nash and them boys? I'm just saying, but there's certain coaches you just can't win with. Look at Jason Garrett. How many years did Garrett coach the Cowboys? 8 or 9 years? How many times he win? None. So I'm just saying, bro, your head coach matters. That shit matters, bro. So I don't want DJ playing like that. Jason Garrett is Matt LaFleur is Jason Garrett. Like if you don't comprehend that, you don't comprehend it. He is Jason Garrett 2.0, bro. He's just as bad as him.
Who's that nigga that was on the Lakers?
Huh?
The coach for the Lakers when LeBron came over there.
Basketball and football is totally different. Basketball and football is not the same thing. Jason Garrett was the coach. He was the head coach of the Cowboys from 2011 to 2019. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So he was the coach of the Cowboys for 8 years. Then win one chip. What'd that tell you? Certain coaches you can't win with, my nigga. This dude coached the Cowboys for 8 years, then win one time. Matt LaFleur been the coach of the Packers for 6 years, then win one time. Matt LaFleur is Jason Garrett 2.0. I'm telling you, DJ, I'm not even trolling. He is Garrett 2.0. He's gonna coach a bunch of years and don't win, huh?
I'm not trolling either.
So DJ, obviously you don't know Matt LaFleur, so that's probably why you try to defend him because you don't.
I'm not trying to defend nobody. What you talking about?
You said what?
I'm not trying to defend anybody.
Okay, so you should understand that the Packers can't win with Matt LaFleur then.
Okay, I didn't.
He's that bad of a coach, huh?
I didn't say they could win.
Okay, then. So that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is Matt LaFleur is such a bad coach. Green Bay is never going to win with this guy. Never.
All right, enough Packer talk. I mean, they're not going anywhere.
You could have came in. Here's the problem I have with you, Texas. You could have came on the panel and had any conversation you wanted. So I don't get why you come in on attack mode When I asked you to speak twice, no, hold on, DJ. I asked you to speak twice. You didn't say anything, so nobody's tying your hand behind your back and saying, "Hey, Texas, you have to talk about the Packers." Nobody's
Oh
doing
no, I
that.
mean I'm doing
Yeah.
no, I'm doing sports betting right now. No, I was just listening.
Okay, so what's the okay? So if you have a subject, just come with the subject. It's open panel.
Oh, I was getting ready to say the Chiefs might get a Brandon Ayuk, and they can add to
The
what they
Chiefs might
already
get
have.
who?
Oh my god, they can get
The
Brandon
Chiefs might get.
Ayuk.
Y'all really want that to do that after he tore the ACL?
I mean, see, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of bittersweet. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. I mean,
And how much
yeah, I
money
mean,
you
who
paying?
knows? They might be able to
I'm
pay
just
him
saying.
like a. They might be able to pay less for him, especially because his demand is not going to be like you said. It's not going to be high. He last played in the middle of 2024, so that's his demand won't be that high, which could be a steal though if they pay him. You know, like what do they call it? You know, a lesser amount for like a luxury deal, and then maybe he balls out, and then that's a steal, you know, because a lot of teams don't want to take him. Like you said, he tore his ACL. He hadn't played in a year and a half, so
And
yeah.
you and you think he'll take less money to play with y'all?
I mean, yeah, because the problem is that many teams are not going to pay him a fortune. So if you have an opportunity to go to the Kansas City to do that, and you can prove like a prove it year deal, you know what I'm saying? And then you might be able to get an extension in the process of still possibly still winning. The Chiefs are going nowhere, and that's what I want to tell people. Everybody's so happy. But the problem is that the NFL, you know this, Mike, is fishy. You think they've shown you so far. Mahomes' career is literally identical to Tom Brady. They literally are telling you that they want him to be the next Tom Brady this era. So why do people think that Mahomes is going to just mysteriously just go away? People just don't think. It's stupid. And once Mahomes comes back and rises like a phoenix, and the Chiefs do, then they're going to say, "Oh, dang it! How? You idiots! If you pay attention, then you'll see. It's so clear that they're going to make the Chiefs another dynasty. Obviously,
They're gonna say
people
it's
don't.
Rick Texas.
Of course, and these fans think this stuff is so real, man. It's crazy to me.
Oh, none of this shit's real, man. The fucking air we breathe ain't real. The hell? I'm just being honest, DJ. Nothing is real. If you think about it, ain't nothing real. I'm gonna keep it 100. Ain't none of this shit we breathing, eating, drinking. None of this shit's real. It's just all matrix, bro. We is living in a matrix right now. Believe it or not.
Yeah, we live in a simulation.
The Bible told you this world is a simulation. It told you
They
everything that's
finna
going to
put a
happen
damn
before it
chip.
happens.
They finna put a damn chip in our fucking body. You know what? I better not say that on YouTube. I might
But
get
that's
banned for that shit.
but that's biblical. But that's biblical. Like it all comes from Scripture. The Bible tells you that we live in a simulation.
It's
Yeah,
facts.
it's a
They
simulation, of
finna put
course. Now you. Yeah.
they finna put some candy canes in our body. I'm gonna call it candy canes to cover it. But they finna put some candy canes in our body to track us.
No. That's the mark of the beast. If you accept it, then that's on you. That's condemnation. But
I ain't accepting it. Nah.
yeah, you know, if you accept it, then that's it. You know, there's no hope for the afterlife. But people don't
Yeah,
read.
but
They don't
we're
they don't read
fine.
the.
You know how they
Huh?
had COVID-19 come out? There's something
Yeah.
else that's gonna be worse than COVID-19 is coming out.
Yeah, but this world's getting ready to end very soon. Like the return
Oh
is going to
yeah.
happen within the coming years. It's so obvious. The only thing that has to play out is war. That's it. That's once World War III, and it will happen, obviously. And I remember I like random, but everybody was just destroying me a few years ago. It's not gonna happen, Texas. It's not gonna happen, bro. They're literally gearing up. It takes a long time to gear up for war, by the way. I mean, it's not just it doesn't. It takes a long time to gear up for war generally, unless obviously you see the enemy is now coming towards you. Okay, now it's an impromptu war, but It takes a long time to gear for war. So yeah,
Mm.
I had to drive
So
over where my uncle is. Go ahead.
so you think there's a World War III coming?
Well, that's yeah.
Yeah.
I think I see that too.
No, of course,
But
bro. It's prophesied. I mean, it's just so. But you don't have to believe in anything. It's so obvious, bro. They're gonna have a war, and then once that
No,
happens,
no,
then
no,
that's the
no,
end.
no. I believe it because if Kamala Harris is taking over instead of Trump, I believe the
And
world
you
would
know,
already been. It would have
and
been
you know, I'm
faster.
so mad. And you know what's so crazy? I was the only person on this panel years ago saying Trump is going to get back into office. I like King and Random. Everybody said you're wrong, Texas. Mike, do you remember
But
that?
we
I
also
said it. I don't
talked
know
about
if you.
what we already talked about the Trump side, Texas, but Texas, we also talked about if Kamala Harris takes over, a lot of shit's gonna happen
Well,
very
yeah, but
badly
that wasn't going to
if she
happen.
took over.
No, I would,
Already know
brother.
what's going.
Yeah.
Already know what's going to happen, Texas. But I want people to understand the damage shit she would have done if she took it over. Like people don't understand. Like if Kamala Harris had taken over hypothetically, we already know what's going to happen, Texas, of course, even DJ. But I'm saying if she did take over, there was a
Yeah.
lot of things that could break loose if she had taken
you know
over.
what would have happened if the war would have broke out? She would have just handed us over to them because they hate America. Like they would
That's
have
what I'm
fucking
saying.
feminized the fucking military.
No, no. I'll tell you what would happen. I'll tell you what would happen. They would impeach her. That's what would happen. So she wouldn't even have a chance to give it over because if you understand the laws, um, they would by default have to probably impeach her and get her out of there.
You really think they would have? But here's the thing, though. You
Yes,
really think she
yes.
would have?
By the mass, yes, and then Congress would have to somebody would have to take over for her at some point. If you know how the system works.
Okay, so let's say she doesn't get impeached, and they let
Well,
her do what she wants. Now we're
I'm not gonna
fucked.
switch. Well, she's not in office, so we're not having that conversation.
But I'm just saying, a lot of women was acting like, oh, she's the best thing since sliced bread, and y'all should vote for her, and this and that and the third, and a lot of people blind to the facts about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is the same motherfucker that had Cardi B represent her. You had a bitch. You had Cardi B, a bitch that get niggas drunk and take their belongings, representing you. Like what? You got all these dirty motherfuckers representing you, and there's so many people that is mad that Kamala Harris didn't get the president spot. Well, if she had got it, a lot of things would have gone south. So it's a good thing that she didn't get the chance to. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people told me that because I'm black, I should vote for Kamala Harris. Like both of these niggas are sheeps. Kamala Harris is a sheep, and Donald Trump. The difference is Trump, he's not gonna do the shit that Kamala Harris is gonna do. That's the only difference. Like both of these niggas is sheeps. Both of these niggas is done. Like all this politics stuff is all to get you to because it's to cause war. That's all the shit is. Politics is to cause war. Like Kamala Harris and Trump's on the same team. I believe both these motherfuckers is on the same exact team. But the whole thing about this shit is to do what? Get everybody to fight each other, beat each other up, act crazy, argue with each other. You know, tell me if I'm wrong or not. I'm just saying, like, all the presidential shit, all the motherfuckers are on the same team. I guarantee you, Kamala Harris and Trump be talking behind the scenes. Think I'm joking? I guarantee they talking behind the scenes like, aha, look at motherfuckers arguing. They probably playing clips behind the scenes and shit. Everybody fighting over these two motherfuckers. I'm just saying. Both of these niggas is clowns. Either way you look at it, but people don't know that Kamala Harris and Trump's on the same team.
No,
People,
yeah.
people don't know that.
I was the first one on here that said that, and people like Doris, they don't know that. I mean, like finally he came around to it. I had to break it down. Like they just play you people. So I mean, I don't care about politics. It's stupid. It's fixed. I mean, it's scripted. I don't worry about it.
It
But it's a
is
lot of
fixed
people that take
because
it. You said what, DJ?
no, it is fixed because if you campaign, but you're not part of the agenda, you're not gonna make it. Cause that's why they
They'll
didn't want.
delete. Yeah.
That's why they didn't let RFK run. That's why he was. That's why he stepped down and went to support Trump. Cause you saw what they
Do
did to
y'all
his
think?
daddy and his uncle.
Do you think that Joe Biden stepped down because he wanted to step down, or do we think because he got to think about it? They tried to kill this man. They tried to
Who,
kill Joe
Biden?
Biden. That's why he stepped
No, he
down. He's
didn't.
like, man, fuck this shit.
What?
I don't know that. I don't know. There's no evidence to
Remember,
prove that they.
remember his vehicle. Remember he was riding inside this trailer thing, and there was I forgot it was a damn, it was a video. It was these people that tried to run him off the road. I don't know if y'all remember that. They tried to run Biden off the road.
I never saw
Y'all
that.
remember that video? It was on Twitter,
I,
on YouTube, Instagram. Everybody was talking about that video. They tried to run him off the fucking road. I mean the freeway. He was on the freeway, and they tried to run him off the freeway. I probably don't remember it now because it's
I
been
never saw
years
that
now.
one.
I'm gonna find a clip. I saw it on it was TMZ. They was talking about it. How these people trying to run Biden off the road. Off the freeway and shit. I can't believe y'all don't remember that shit.
I don't even care honestly. I don't.
What
I
year?
don't. I don't follow that stuff.
What year was
But
it?
I'm just saying like they tried to they tried to delete Joe Biden. That's why he stepped down. I don't believe he stepped down because of age or
I
disability. I
mean,
believe he stepped
yeah.
down because
Wait.
RFK,
But
if
but you.
RFK would have ran, they would have deleted him like they did his daddy, his uncle, and the rest of his damn family. They would have
and
got
why
rid.
did
They would have got rid of him
why did they didn't like John F. Kennedy? I want to see if you know.
because
I mean, because
he was against the Federal
no.
Reserve.
Yeah, and he had information like with ET extraterrestrial, and he was a man of God. They don't like all that stuff. I mean, but we all know why Abraham Lincoln wanted to free slaves and stuff like this. They weren't against it, and they were under the impression that those two presidents were going to actually do what the regime wanted them to do. Because the president he's not the most powerful person in the country. It's there are people above him, Congress, the Senate, and then people behind them. So that's why they did it. But politics is stupid, and I don't even know unless Joe Biden got out of the car. I'm not gonna. I don't even know. I can't believe that it's him because TMZ are a bunch of liars. Like you can't believe all this stuff unless you saw him.
But it wasn't just TMZ though. It was a bunch of other people that was
It
talking
doesn't.
about it as well.
It doesn't matter. The lies out there are fake, man. Like stop. I mean,
But
unless
this
he came
dude,
out of the car.
he did come out of the car. That's the thing.
So what year?
He did eventually come out, and he was okay. But there was these people that trying to run his shit off the
Look
road.
this shit up right quick.
I'm looking at it now. I honestly don't even care. Honestly. Oh.
I'm not even joking. I'm being totally serious.
Oh, Mike. But you gotta listen. Those were radical Trump supporters.
Yeah, it was Trump supporters. It was a Trump supporter. They were the ones attacking Joe Biden's shit, trying to run him off the road.
Okay, I'm watching it right now. But I mean, but Mike, those are just radical people that are just brain dead supporters. That's not. I don't know if that's the higher ups doing that. So I mean, that's baseless speculation.
So in other words, you think it was regular people doing that?
Possibly. You got to look into this stuff. This is in Texas too. You got to look into this stuff.
Okay, I see it.
You see it, DJ?
Yeah.
They're trying to find it off the fucking road, bro. They're trying to take that man away, bro. They're trying to get rid of that dude, man. Like, damn. He probably got scared, like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't running no more. Fuck it.
I'm watching a video. I'm watching a video. They're just around his bus. I don't see how they're trying to run off the road.
Bro, you gotta think about it, bro. Even if they didn't like try to get him off the road, the fact that you in his vicinity you got to think he's an older guy. So maybe he got scared, like, oh shit, they coming for me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And he's an older
Okay.
guy, so
All
like
right.
in his brain, you know what I
So okay.
mean?
So and it's happened over. It's happened almost 6 years ago. There's no credibility to this. I'm sorry, bro. Like all they were doing was just driving around him, trying to show their allegiance for Trump because they didn't like him. I mean, there's no. I mean,
But
like
if
stop
he was,
believing what every.
you got to put yourself in his
All right.
shoes, though. Texas, if you was old, right, and that was happening to you, if you was an old ass dude, you got
He has
disabilities because he
security.
got.
Oh my. Oh my God,
Yeah, but
bro. Like this is
even with
this is a dumb, this is a
we seen
this is a dumb conversation.
we seen people. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can have security all you want and still get got. We seen John F. Kennedy. Was John Kennedy by himself when he got got?
He actually
I'm
was,
just
but
saying.
the driver was the one that turned around and blew his head off. And that's the
Who
real
was the
footage.
driver?
It
The
was the
driver?
driver, because yeah, that's the real footage. The bullshit is what they show you. There was some dude miles away with a
Wait.
shotgun.
Hold on. Wait. So the driver was the driver. So what is the driver relation to Kennedy?
Well, his wife and LBJ was all behind it. It was a setup.
Damn, because I was
In the
looking
real video, the driver turns around and shoots him.
because that's not the video I saw was him getting shot from up top, or somebody
Yeah,
shot through the window up top.
that's what they want you to see.
Damn. What about Biggie? I heard that Biggie was I heard that Biggie was killed from the inside of the car. There was somebody inside the car that got Biggie.
I don't.
Because he got in and it was like a boom sound. Like it was a video that showed as soon as Biggie got in the car, it was like a boom sound. Like as soon as he got in.
Yeah, okay. If you look, the wife and the other dude that was in the car, they go out the back of the car to escape. Now, if the shots was coming from behind, like the video you saw, why would they go out the back, of the car to escape? See what I'm saying? That was all, because they knew what was gonna happen. Shit.
Yeah.
His own
God
wife was
damn.
on it because he was cheating on her with Marilyn Monroe.
What's her name? Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, I heard about that.
And then P Diddy, crazy ass, had Biggie out in L.A.
Yeah, P
by
Diddy set that
himself,
up.
right in enemy territory, and then his ass gonna make Biggie pay for his own funeral with his money.
P Diddy orchestrated that for him to get murdered. It's not like he just put him out there. He orchestrated that. It was a sacrifice. P Diddy also sacrificed one of his ex girlfriends or whatever in the closet. I forgot her name. That's why that's why I'm upset with P Diddy. I don't care about his freak offs. I mean, there's nothing illegal about being a freak, but he had people deleted. That's what people should be talking about. But see, they got y'all distracted with all this nonsense.
But P Diddy was doing some shady ass shit with that baby oil. I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't care about. I don't care about that, man. That stuff is sus. I'm not worried about that.
He should have been. I ain't gonna lie to you. P Diddy should have been in jail.
I'm concerned about his son that I'm concerned about his son that he sacrificed and the woman that he had sacrificed. That's what I'm concerned about. Y'all are focused on all this other other stuff. The real problem is that he had people sacrificed. He had Biggie sacrificed. Hold on, he was a part of the elite getting deleted. Him and Jay-Z, but none of y'all know that. So y'all don't. I mean, like if you you gotta. That's the big problem. Not this stuff.
Right, I'm definitely with you, Texas. But when you
hold on, how about him taking advantage of Usher when he was a kid and Justin Bieber? You see, that's what y'all should be caring about instead of this. That's what I'm saying. Y'all stop. Like I watched this video that he said about the bus, and it's a bunch of BS. And because when you just take what the media tells you and you don't use discernment, you're gonna believe anything. The P Diddy, hold on. him flying women out and all that stuff is the least of my concerns. Y'all should be concerned about the innocent people he had deleted, the people that the little boys that he messed with. Ray J. Ray J was inappropriately touched by P Diddy. Y'all should be worried about that stuff, but y'all aren't because nobody is doing their real research. They don't know anything.
They
That's what I
said they
said.
woke
That's
up.
what.
They said they
Yeah.
woke up in the bed and was wrestling over cereal, nigga.
Yeah. What's his name said that? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I think what was it? Was it? It was Usher. Usher said that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fuck?
People just focus on the wrong thing. Like if you just do your research and actually use your discernment, then you'll see. Okay, this is the real
But
problem, but nobody does that.
hey, but Texas, see, you remember because we the same age. You remember growing up and
Yeah.
watching them videos on the TV, and the music was all
Yeah.
positive, and you see them dancing and shit, all on the
Hmm.
videos and shit. You remember that era and shit, man.
Yeah.
And you find all this shit out, man, the whole fucking time. That shit
Yeah.
crazy.
I never followed P Diddy, but yeah, I, mean, I like maybe two songs of his. That's it, and it's not because of him.
Everything seemed so positive and happy back then. Whole time, fucking diabolical, nasty motherfuckers.
I mean, bro. I mean, he got people deleted, and he touched people that were underage, and Wendy Williams, he had her fired from his radio station because she knew some stuff about him. Yeah, she talks about it, and he immediately called and said, "I want her gone," so she went to the West Coast. See, nobody talks about that because people in America are just sheep. Whatever the media tells you, that's what you go off of. Not me. But see, people. But then when you tell the average person what P Diddy really did, then they'll just gloss over it. But then they'll just be caught up on some stupid baby oil. I don't care about that. I'm caring about the things that he really did.
That's Mike talking about baby oil.
No, that's a lot of people though. I mean, no, if you look at the landscape of everyone is so concerned about this what he went to jail for allegedly. They're not concerned about what the people he had deleted, the people he touched, the people that he screwed millions of dollars from multiple groups. There was a group called Day 26 he screwed over. There was um Justin Bieber was messing with him, but he signed with Usher instead of with Diddy. Diddy's evil, but see nobody knows this because they just believe they could go off what the media tells them. I remember this woman said, "Oh, I love Diddy." Yeah, I bet you do because you're clueless.
I mean, I never really seen nobody that's actually a P Diddy fan. It's
No, not a
usually
fan.
his artists.
Yeah.
I'm saying like people like I never heard of a P Diddy fan. Like I heard of a Biggie fan or a Mary J. Blige fan, J Lo fan. All his artists,
Dang
but
it. Yeah.
he not like that. Like he's a background person. Hey,
And
that
nobody's
video
gonna talk about that.
that
Go ahead.
video with him and Busta Rhymes and Pharrell, that shit used to make me laugh.
Mm,
That's from way back in the day.
yep. And no one's gonna mention how he was planning to probably delete somebody in Jennifer Lopez, which she's so overrated. But somebody talked about how he had like a gun or a blicky or whatever. I mean,
No,
that's what y'all people.
he shot the lady in the face at the club, and J Lo
Okay,
was there.
see, but see, people are caught up on this stupid stuff, but they don't even know what he really has done. The man is evil. This is what I say, bro. People just fall for anything. That's why when people argue about politics, I'm like, man, y'all just hamsters in a wheel, man. About put politicians who don't even care about you, man. Like, how can you be intelligent and you don't even see that you've been played since the beginning of the administration of a presidential power? And I'm not saying you, DJ. I'm saying, but people like that. But you're intelligent, but you don't understand that. finally got my hold. I got my hold of my money back, man, because my account was frozen, man. But man, it was stressful, DJ.
I got an online bank account. It's just an app.
Yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, I just like I say, I come on here just to talk and delete some time while I'm actually betting on some sports right now, table tennis. How's the weather?
Shit, same old.
Galileo, Galileo.
They're at the 5.
Oh,
Here comes the national, or I should say the Heisman. He's going to dump the ball off. Oh, yeah, they're not on sale anymore.
DJ, you see some of your ladies at work today?
Damn, man. I don't know what happened. Oh my god. I don't know. We had a full house. Damn.
Full house.
You didn't.
You said we got a full house.
I'm finna watch Full House right now. Full House is the shit. I don't care what nobody say.
That's
I can
no
watch the
ass,
shit.
nigga. That's no ass.
Huh?
I said that show is ass.
I mean, I don't know what's more ass is Full House or Amber Rose. Amber Rose got a big ass. Oh my god.
She
Amber
really
Rose got
doesn't,
that
brother.
the dunk.
She she really doesn't. No, I like Amber Rose, but Amber Rose is a slim woman, but I like her, but she doesn't have a big butt.
Who would you say? Who just had? The Kid Alliance got a big ass.
I mean, brother. I don't look at. I don't care about these celebrities, bro. Like they're not all that. Most of them, bro. I'm talking about like
The
women
Kid
on the
Alliance,
streets.
the Kid
And
Alliance is all that and some. She all that and some. The Kid Alliance. Oh my god. Woo!
I mean, oh
I
yeah,
would,
the Key Alliance is nice.
the Kid Alliance. I would love to have her, bro. Oh my god. I could do so many things with her, and she's short. Oh my god. She's short and thick. I could do so many things with the Kid Alliance.
I mean, listen, I don't really, man. I don't care, man. Like, I know you and Doris talk about women like y'all that just discovered women. Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god, like, bro. But he's 40. That's the difference. This is like, bro, like if you had a chick before, like, bro, it's not that great. I mean, it's cool, but it's not like it's. I don't lose my mind over a female's body anymore, bro. I'm too. Yeah.
I'm kind of like not grossed out,
No.
but like I've seen some things and seen some stuff in my day, and yeah, my perception that I had before, I got some is different now.
Exactly. I just think if you're a man and you've gotten played, multiple times, like, of course it feels good, but it's just like you don't lose your mind over that stuff. I mean, I lost my mind when I was 19, DJ, but I'm not 19 anymore. It's just weird seeing, like, let's say if you're middle aged and some of these dudes still talk about, oh my god, like, bro, like, have you ever gotten any before? Because middle aged dudes don't talk like that. I guess Mike's texting, and I know who he's texting too.
No, I'm listening. You know. I mean, I don't have everything on that. I'm just listening to what you said, brother. I don't have anything on that.
Yeah. What the heck is this?
Shit, you talking about Nikita
Oh,
Lyons? I'm talking about the Zelina Vega nigga.
in the dribs on Vega, whoever that is. Let me see. Oh, give me 1 second.
And AJ Lee, she's still bad.
Nah, I'm good on that. AJ Lee so skinny. She's as flat as paper mache.
Hey, that's how I like them though.
Oh,
She a little
respect.
she a little bow leg. That's how I like it.
Yeah, I'm taking Nikita Lyons over those two. Just my opinion, but hey, I'm taking Rhea Ripley over still even now over. I mean, cause Rhea Ripley, she just has like that. I like a little bit of that gothic. She's got that.
No, she bad. But like she too tall for me.
Okay.
This weekend's gonna be tough. No, it's gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be tough. Late work. Friday through Monday gonna be late work, man. It's gonna be easy.
This sound.
Man, LT was a bad man. That nigga was a bad motherfucker.
Oh dang, man. Oh. Both of them were. But Dane Thompson and Lawrence Taylor.
Those are bad motherfuckers, man.
DJ likes what's his name? Hold on. DJ likes Jeffree Star.
Who? Hold on, what?
Said DJ likes Jeffree Star.
Who the fuck is Jeffree Star?
Do a search.
Nah. Texas like what's his name? Perez Hilton. Yeah.
Who is that?
Fucking gay dude used to be on TV.
Nah.
video, get one snacks means maximizing his savings potential. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that. Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some want a house in the desert.
Contact Fambo.
I did. I called him a few times. He didn't answer. Yeah, Fembo don't be answering. I called him a few times. Him and Doris. I think Doris said he gonna come on around 1. Because he been at work, but he been hopping on. So Doris should be back on here shortly. Fambo, he not answering nothing. Text or call. And LaFonso, he's there, but I don't know what happened. And then Snage is in the chat, just looming around. Snage, hop on, man.
Just betting on some sport table tennis right now. Making easy money.
Harold Jackson had 7 of the team's 12 total receptions and caught 4 touchdowns in the first half alone. His 238 receiving yards accounted for 62% of the Rams' total offense that day. LA took this one 37-31, but Dallas would have the last laugh, sending Jackson and company home in the playoffs later that year. Let's take it back to 2015 now. If you love offensive shootouts, this game was not for you. The Raiders only tallied 126 total yards against the rival Broncos, yet still.
Dang, George Floyd, his family got $27 million from the lawsuit. Dang, that's crazy.
That's that bankroll.
Yeah, that's good for them, no doubt, man. That's a lot of money. And this is one chick, rest in peace to her, Renee Good, I guess. I guess she got deleted by law enforcement. That's I don't know the details, but she's a white woman too.
The Seahawks and Vikings both came into the 2002 season with lofty expectations, with each getting into this week for clash with 0-3 records, desperate to get on track. Seattle turned to Sean Alexander and he put together the best performance of his career.
What are you gonna do when the weather gets cold for you?
I'm gonna battle like Kobe Bryant. Go straight to the mid-range jumper, knock that motherfucker down. Plain and simple. Rebound, block shots, do all the little thing. Ain't no weather gonna stop me, man. Weather don't define you. The weather gonna tell you if you're a man or a boy.
It's not even gonna be that bad as well.
I mean, it's gonna be that bad if you're weak minded. It could be that bad. Like I got a bunch of coworkers was texting me earlier tomorrow. Oh my God, it was busy. The weather was this and that. But if you just go to work, just do your job, Don't sweat the small stuff. Well, you be just fine. You gotta remain. You gotta be level headed in these conditions. But if you're not, you'll go crazy. So just having a level head, having a strong mindset, having confidence, belief in yourself, and it's not gonna be as bad as what people think.
Like for me, the only time where the cold is like a problem is once it starts getting like to like 0 degrees. But like 20 degrees and up, nah.
Whenever it comes to getting paid, I don't care what degrees it is. When it comes to me trying to get some money, I don't care if it's -20. I'm trying to get paid.
Yep.
Period.
Yep.
When it comes to money and the weather, I'm taking the money every time.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do shit without money, so I don't care what the weather
No.
is. When it comes to getting that bag, shit.
Oh, tell me about it, man. I know, like my account was frozen for some days and couldn't do anything without having access to my money. So I was able to get access to it now.
Yeah, so put yourself in the shoes of somebody who works a job and if they don't work, they don't get paid. If you say, "Oh, because it's cold, I can't go to work," you're not getting paid.
Yeah, you take money over everything except for God and your children. That's it. Those are the only
I
things that I
mean,
would not take my. Huh?
you just need money to survive. That's it.
Yep, that's true.
Just to
Money for
survive. You
everything.
need just enough to make it. I told my family I'm going to work all weekend. I don't care what the weather is. I'm getting that motherfucking bag.
You know, I love this betting that I do because you can easily just transfer the money once you're done to your like Cash App, and then it goes to your bank account within like hours. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. That's so beautiful.
Yep, you smart.
Yeah.
Perry kicked off Hall of Fame quarterback Dan Fouts 4 times, which remains a single game playoff record. His blocked kick proved to be the difference in the 17-14 win, single-handedly willing the underdog. Second-year quarterback Drew Bledsoe had the game of his life against the Minnesota Vikings in November of 1994. The former first overall pick started the game 3-3.
Hey, Mike, you know what's crazy?
What's that?
Yeah. Well, I found this out in 2011 that I'm related to Aretha Franklin on my dad's side. I didn't know that. Well, like distant family. She didn't know me though, but yeah.
Yep. There's a whole lot of things people don't know about certain stuff. You never
You might
know.
you could be related to LeBron James and not even know it. You could.
Yep. You never know who related to who or who knows who.
Caleb Williams has a girlfriend. Oh wow.
He's a millionaire. He better have a girlfriend. 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them.
Well, I'm saying that because there are the allegations, but he's probably a straight man. He just does his own thing.
When you got money, being straight don't mean shit when you got money. None of that shit matters when you got that bread.
I'm looking at the
Even the
videos
even the
right
fruit
now.
basket,
Yeah,
even the fruit
go ahead.
basket can have all the friends because he got money. If you got money, you can control people's minds if you got money.
Yeah,
You'd be
yeah,
surprised how many folks will try to be friends with you, all because you got money. Should be
his girl,
crazy.
his girl is Danish or whatever that is. She's pretty. She's pretty lady.
She probably
But like you
skinny, like
said,
40 pounds.
yeah, she is.
You can get any girl you want. When you got money, you can get any girl you want. Swedish, Cuban, it don't matter.
Yep, yep.
As long as you get that bag.
That's what most of them want. I mean, I'll say about 90% of them, all they care about is either money or just being bots. That's just the truth. I'm just honest.
Yep, you're more than right. If me and you was millionaires and people knew
Yeah.
about it, oh God, life would be so different.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, go Mike. Hey, Texas, how y'all doing? Hey, I don't know you.
Nope, I don't know you.
Well, you got motherfuckers walking up trying to be friends with you and shit. You remember me? We was friends back in such and such. Since when?
Facts.
Even your
If
own
you didn't want me
family.
then, yep.
Yeah.
If you didn't want me then, don't want me now.
Facts. And you
That's my
have family
philosophy.
members that's 10 shoe.
Yeah.
Your whole family will switch up on you.
Like what's his name said, you weren't with me shooting in the gym. Oh,
You'll have the baddest bitches come talk to you. Hey, how you doing, Texas?
that doesn't work.
I see you got them biceps, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I know a lot of chicks they only want you if they want something or whatever. Not
You'd be
all of them
surprised
though.
how many people will turn because you got money. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers that never talk to you. You have people that ain't talked to you in years. Come talk to you.
Yeah.
You ain't heard from them in God knows how long.
Yeah. That's true. Dang, it says Arizona man deleted after confronting a fellow shopper who cut restroom line. Yeah. People have lost their minds, man.
Who got deleted?
A man got deleted because he confronted somebody for skipping him in line at a restroom. That's you see, that's why I don't say anything anymore.
Yeah. Somebody cut in front of me. I'll let them do it. Okay.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. I go outside. If all I gotta do is pee, I can pee outside. I don't give a fuck. Fuck this line.
Because nowadays you can that person might have the wrong reaction, or now you're in a position where you have to try to defend yourself, and that can end in deleting them, and then you can catch a case, and when you catch a case, that can go any which direction, you know. So you can and then you serve 10 years for just defending yourself.
Well, self defense ain't always seen as self defense. It might be seen as you just murdered somebody. You know?
That's why I
That's
just
why I
stay out of
let
the way,
motherfuckers
man. I
go
mean,
here.
yep, I just stay out of the way, and
You can cut me out
I
all
don't.
you want.
This is why I don't talk to people really that much, and people wonder why. Hey, man, why do you just do your, do your ventures and everything, and you don't really? Because people are not good, you know. People don't, and that's fine. But people don't give a daggone about me, you, anybody. That's how people are, and the world, and like when I was, when we were kids. When I was a kid, like in the early 2000s when I was growing up, like as a small child, I think that was like the last era of like you can call good people. People were pretty good back in 2004, 2005. But hey, if people want to be, dirt bags, I'm just saying. Then I'm gonna stay away from all of them because I don't want to be around you. And then now you piss me off, and now I do things that I may regret. So uh.
Baltimore recorded only 104 yards of total offense in the blowout.
Oh man.
Harris had 10 tackles, 3.5 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, and an interception. Pittsburgh's enforcer proved to be more than just a scary face, but a defensive playmaker with the ability to ruin offensive game plans.
Right.
The Ravens could not catch a break in 2007. The week following Harrison's heroics, Baltimore fell victim once again to a player takeover, but this time the kicker Shane Graham. Gives the Bengals a 3-0 lead. Graham for another short field goal try. And Graham's 3 out of 3. 34, 19, 22. Graham drilled 7 field goals in a 21-7 victory and was the only player to score on either side through 58 minutes of gameplay. Graham remains the only player in NFL history to record each of the first 7 scoring plays in a game. People are thinking 21 points. Wow, 3 7 field goals. So, we featured some elite passing performances along with defensive masterpieces. What if we included both in one game? Sammy Ball. In a 42-20 win against the Lions, Ball another 4 while on defense, something that we can guarantee will never happen again in NFL history. Oh, and don't worry, Ball was the team's leading punter as well. Is there anything that guy couldn't do?
Did you hear this story? I remember hearing it in 2016, where this teenager was he faked being a doctor.
Instead, the rookie became their entire game plan. Against the Chargers in his 8th game ever, Peterson put the league on notice. Despite the Vikings playing multiple quarterbacks who combined for less than 200 yards, Peterson was enough to dismantle the San Diego defense.
That's great. That's funny.
In week 13 of the 1965 season, the 49ers and Bears matched up for an all-time bad weather game at Wrigley Field. The harsh, muddy conditions made it impossible for players to keep their footing on any given play, except for rookie sensation David Sayers. Sayers racked up an improbable 300.
Oh man.
Nobody has ever scored more than Sayers' 6
He's spitting facts, son.
George House called it the single greatest performance he's ever seen on a football field.
Yeah.
Are still an NFL rookie record. Nominating Samson on the streets and we entered the date case.
Oh my goodness. Mm.
Serve for turn. The Zach Seaman the answer is wrong. Zaxby's Seaman Price and the famous fingers together for a football friend. It's the Zaxby's Who's got the song?
One thing I've noticed about football fans is they all talk like the players can actually hear them. Proud of you. But when
Go doors now.
I ain't in. There I am. Is that LaFonso on here?
Yep.
Oh shit. How's everyone doing tonight in Swansea, Texas, man? We just got out of work. Alfonso, Broncos are a huge betting underdog. I think it's like plus 2,100 or something. Plus 1,900. Maybe I'll put $200 in the Broncos. HC Wicks. HC Dicks. HC still. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. Because he's crying over the Texans with his pup eating fucking blackberries. Him and that little pup. I don't know who treats their pup better, me or HC. He even brushes that bitch's teeth. Yeah, that's legit. I know you can hear me, Mr. Picks. Senor Picks. Haitian Creole. Haitian Creole jambalaya stew. Oh, come on. You can't drive like that, fucker. I just got out of work. That's too much. I don't know if I can do that. 2 more days. I'm going to quit in just a few days, less than a week. I don't even know if I want to do a week. I was up 2,500 in one of my stocks today. It shot up at like 4:50 p.m. in the 4:50 to 5 p.m. candle.
New Year, same extra value meals at McDonald's.
But I didn't
Now
take,
get a
any
savory sausage
profits.
McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns, and a small coffee for just.
I was at work and my limit still didn't quite hit. But I think if the U.S. I just hope if the U.S. and Israel attack, it's tonight, like right now / tomorrow during market hours. I really hope, because if it happens the weekend, I don't like it, because this particular ticker, it's not a 24-hour ticker, so I can't start trading it Sunday at 8 p.m. EST. But I got 22K in this one particular play, and I'd be like I'd be very happy if I could make like 20-30%. I'd be so fucking happy. At least 30%. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to make 20. I'd like to make 6-7K. But like I said, I was up 2,500 today. By the time I caught it, I was only up 1,700 and it retreated. And, I didn't want to take the $1,700 profit because I think it's going to shoot up in the morning. I think something's going to happen ASAP with Iran. Like the Roosevelt's there, the Abraham Lincoln's there, these 2 aircraft carriers. They're ready to fucking rock and roll and unleash hell on those mullahs and the Ayatollah. I mean, all they need to do, like, the Iranians are ready to fucking whack them. Like, all they need to do is just unleash some special forces. Mossad's already on the ground, the Israeli special forces. But all they need to do is just start whacking some people. And when a couple of the heads fall of the Iranian Revolutionary Guards and the besieged paramilitary, when they start whacking a couple of them, the house of cards is going to fall because the people don't believe in them. They're totally inept. So, and most Iranians are not like Iraq and Afghanistan. They're not tribal. They're not Sunni. They're Shiite, but most of them are irreligious. They're not religious wackos. So fuck Islam. And anyways, that's my point. Is that he said he was going to come for them on the 13th, January 13th. Trump said, "I got you guys." Well, Israel should be rock hard. They've been begging for a war with Iran. Well, you got it, boys. You got it. And they can't compete with the U.S. The U.S. is going to put on show right now. Hellfire. They're going to rain hellfire. They're going to people are going to fucking not believe what they've seen. I bet the U.S. hardly lose a single troop. And they'll just fucking rain hell down in the IRGC.
Something inside me that feels beneath the surface.
But some of these bases are in urban complexes that have civilian places near them, like the command center for Israel, for Mossad, not for Mossad, but for the Knesset, for the IDF. The command center for the IDF is underground, like a commercial, like a residential place. So you got to kill a bunch of people in order to hit the command center, which just shows you the type of people they are.
The shopping cart smashed.
That's on the government. If your government's going to put a military command center right where civilians are intentionally, that's on you. That they're going to have to be collateral damage. That's on you, bro. That's a military target. Yep. It's easy for us to say. Most of us have never fought for our freedom, but 17,000 Iranians are already dead. I'm half Iranian, and there'll be a lot more that are going to die here pretty soon. But that's the price you got to pay if you want your country to be free. Now we've never been put to the test. Our generation, the cohort of people right listening, unless you fought in Afghanistan or Iraq, and even then, you were fighting on foreign soil. You weren't fighting on your own streets. And the people in Minneapolis that think they're fighting for those rights are really special needs Jedi Knights. They already charged and arrested multiple people that broke into that church in Minneapolis. Ilhan Omar should be arrested soon. She's going to have some impossible things to explain. And her husband. That bitch, she's funny. And Shri, whatever, the Michigan, the congressman in Real Debate State, the dothead who used to torture and test beagles. He tested on beagle dogs. I'll test on him, that filthy Indian piece of shit. Any person that tests on dogs, I'll fuck you up, you fucking faggot. Tough guy. Fucking filthy Indian piece of shit. And now he's coming here saying that he wants to disband ICE and open the borders and that it's illegal to have ICE. And he's from India. Shri, whatever his name is, Nathapur or whatever. Whatever they call themselves, the Freedom Caucus. Him, that piece of shit, Ilhan Omar, and that fucking cunt, Pramila Jayapal. In Seattle, these fuckers come here, they're foreign born, they come to our country and they tell us about our constitution and how it's supposed to be run, our country. And you guys heard when TJ Leaf came in here. That motherfucker's Canadian. He comes in here and tells us how to run our country. Fuck you, bitch. Canada's a fucking joke right now. You've lost all sorts of freedom. Most people there can't even afford a house or an apartment. Canada wouldn't fucking exist without the United States. Sit down, watch your mouth, shut the fuck up. That's the next thing we should take over in a heartbeat is Canada. Kick all the Indians back to fucking India and people to China. Get it back to just the Canadians and say, okay, you're going to sit down and shut the fuck up. By the way, we're going to take over your oil and minerals, bitch. Yep. No, real politic, man. That's what you need to do. Real politic. Trump, dude, he's done things that no one ever thought was possible. He's winning in so many different places. There's a 2008 speech from Obama I recently listened to, his election speech, where the genius Obama talked about illegal aliens and how he needed to get them away and how they're taking American jobs and being exploited and all that stuff. Sound familiar? But I'm sure Dirty Dude and King don't remember him talking about that. The guy was so fucking inept. Everything he touched, he fucked up. They had the Green Revolution in Iran in 2009. He fucked that up and supported their terrorist regime, the Islamic Republic. He fucked up at every turn in Egypt, Syria. He fucked up at that time with Russia attacking Ukraine in the first place in 2014. He was still there, that fucker. He fucked up with Libya. I mean, what do you expect when you had a retard working with you like Hillary Clinton? And Hillary Clinton's best friend, what's that bitch's name? The bitch that was married to Anthony Weiner, the guy that liked to jack off in front of kids, the mayor of, he had multiple positions, but I think he was running for the governor of New York or the mayor. He had to pull out. Huma Abedin or something, but that's like Hillary's homegirl, Huma Abedin, and the bitch is married to fucking, guess who right now? Soros, the globalist who's promulgating a lot of these fucking he's promulgating a lot of these fucking dissident forces, terrorist forces in Minneapolis. These are terrorist forces. And the saddest thing is you look at these people in Minneapolis, these 30-something, 20-something, 40-something Americans, and they're such degenerate losers, and you realize that so many Americans, it's just a fact we have to look at, is so many Americans are just such degenerate, purple-haired, green-haired, little pussies. They're out in groups, 30 of them going after someone wearing a American flag on them. They want to beat them up or tell them to take the shirt off, or little pussies that are masked up. And it's just so sad how pathetic and degenerate the average Americans become. I can understand uneducated if you keep your fucking mouth shut, but the worst thing is someone that's uneducated and outspoken. That's a goddamn dangerous combination. Outspoken and uneducated. And these people get their news from TikTok. And you can funnel their little pea brain so easily. Holy shit. Because they don't have the compute power and the parameters from just some common sense to filter their own data. They're literally sheep for the Democratic machine. And the Democrats are fucking freaking out because they're losing in so many different ways right now. And they're losing their base, which is these illegal aliens, these illegal voters. And that's going to get exposed more and more. So they don't have a talking piece right now. All their talking piece can be, the Democrats right now and leftists, is illegal aliens and the identity racial politics. Other than that, they have nothing to talk about because Trump is just literally crushing it. First time in 50 years we had net migration. Now, Dirty Dude was saying that Trump illegal immigration increased under him. He comes up with all these statistics that he just makes up and says they're true. And then when you ask him to check it out, he says, look it up. Look it up. No, if you postulate or posit something, you need to have a supporting argument then and there. You don't just say, look it up. I say, I'm Jesus Christ. You need to listen to me. I'm your master. And you say, what? I say, look it up, bitch. That's what some crazy crackhead with toilet paper, with newspaper sticking out of their ass in the street says. Look it up. No, you fucking have a supporting argument right now. Otherwise, you're just throwing shit out there. And I really do like him. I hate to like him. I do. King, but he made some points the other day. I can't remember what it was, and it was a live that Mike deleted because it was right before the whole shit went crazy with some of the stuff he said about someone, but I'm not trying to bring that up. But the point is that the live was deleted, but he told me to look up two different things. And I'm trying to recall what they were because I intended to do that, and I wanted to have a subsequent debate that even we could have a moderator, Infamous or whoever. Although I'd like to have someone that I think could be somewhat impartial, maybe Tech. I don't know who would be impartial on here. Maybe Fambo, maybe I think could be the closest to impartial of everyone on here. But yeah, Trump is winning in ways that, and I don't think the guy's a saint. And a lot of these tariffs, if you really look at the economics behind them, tariffs actually hurt the citizens of that country because a lot of those fees get passed on to the consumer, which then get taxed more by the government. So it's kind of a consumption tax in a way. It's very duplicitous. It's not, if the studies I've seen are correct, I haven't drilled into them, but from what they claim, they say like 6% is passed on to the country that's exporting it, and then 96 to the country that's importing it or whatever. Basically, the people that are consuming it. So it's not, but I think for the most part, Trump's doing exactly what he said he was going to do when he ran for office. Are there some more? People are fixated with the Epstein files. Every YouTube post or whatever, or Reddit, some little Down syndrome kid mentions, what about Epstein? That's not a salient, important issue to me because that's nothing to see here. Like the elite people do perverse things. They always have, they always will. I'm not saying don't work on it to change it, but I'm saying you're playing games if you're talking about Epstein and stuff, because what are you guys going to do? Arrest Bill Gates and arrest all these elites? No. Prince Andrew? No, nothing's going to happen to him. So why do you need to talk about it? What's going to get done? What about all the Saudi princes that are fucking kids right now and stuff? You know what I mean? Fucking little boys or whatever those fucking like pervert Arab fucks do. They have a thing in Afghanistan called Bacha Bizi. You can look it up. It's where they fuck these young boys, and it's okay because they're allowed to hang out with other men in their culture because of the Islam wacko-ness. And they dress these little boys up as women, and they have them dance and stuff. And it's centered around dancing and presentation and Bacha Bizi, whatever it's called. So people talk about this stuff, the Epstein file. They don't really want to get down to the XYZ nitty gritty. Like if people are so concerned about that, wouldn't they want illegal immigration to end? How do you exploit people? Human trafficking. Well, that could get ended like real soon. They don't even want a census taken. Well, how do we know who's living where? Heat signatures, who's where, XYZ. Freedoms are going to have to get violated. There's people being trafficked in all over the place, like that fucking Puerto Rican pervert in fucking Akron, Ohio or whatever that had all those white bitches locked up. Emily Berry or whatever his name was. And they let that fucking guy kill himself rather than face justice. He's a real tough guy, locking women up and beating them. He's real tough. Little pussy couldn't face justice. Fat, ugly beaner. Aged like fucking beer like most beaners do. Fat little fucker. I like to have a crack at him. But if people are really concerned about the Epstein files, how come you're not concerned about illegal immigration and human trafficking? How many humans do you think get trafficked for horrible things when they're coming from the Darien Gap in Panama to Texas? Good Lord. And that's our duty to repatriate all these children and these people. That's our duty. Some beaner just throws his kid off at the Rio Grande and it's our duty to support that kid, to pay for all those costs. No. Fuck no. And they're crying about how the kid's housed and XYZ. What the fuck? How is that our obligation? What about all those countries that let the caravan pass through? They're not seeking asylum. If you're seeking asylum, you go to the first country you can outside of your country. They went through 18 countries on their way to the U.S. They're seeking better economic opportunities. Well, get in line, bitch. I want my citizenship to mean something, my passport to mean something. I don't want it freely given away to everybody. Fuck. I've seen all these statistics of all the Indians that are in Texas now, and I don't even know if I'd want to go there. I really was looking at this New Braunfels, San Marcos, around Austin, other areas in San Antonio, other areas in Hill Country. And then I looked at all the Indians like around DFW and stuff. All the Indians, it's like little India. They're everywhere, like fucking cockroaches. And I think, where the fuck, when did all these people come here, all these Indians? When did they all come here? When did we let that happen? They don't assimilate to our culture. They're not philanthropic, and they don't do the things that Americans do. Go to church, donate money for the poor, sew blankets, do food drives, all that type of stuff. That's not part of their culture. They're greedy little monsters. They don't do philanthropy. And if you ask them about it, they say, we come from hard times, Mother India, we come from hard times, the British. That's why we're greedy little monsters. That's why they're all CEOs of all these tech companies, because they're little minion monsters like Mr. They're ruthless little acolytes, little stewards that'll do anything for a rupee. So I don't understand why people. It's no coincidence they're trying to replace Europe. They're trying to replace the U.S., North America, and I'm not going to stand by and let it happen. I'm not going to be replaced by boatloads of people, which has happened to Europe, coming from North Africa, coming from the Middle East, spreading Islam, wanting to have all bitches veiled, wanting to do female gender mutilization, remove bitches as clits and all that shit. No thanks. No. I'm not going to just bend over to a Somali or a fucking Tunisian or a Pakistani or an Indian or a China. No. This is my country, bitch. This is our country, the gentleman in here. And TJ Leaf and people like that just want to come in and say, oh, I'm a Canadian. I'm so educated about the States. I'm an expert. But look at my country. Look at my future. But I'm going to talk about the States. Because I'm a political scientist named TJ, and I'm going to educate you guys on the States. And don't any of you Americans know anything about your own country? It's like, do you know anything about fucking Canada, you cuck? Let's talk about Canada, TJ Leaf. Let's talk about, rather than refining your own oil in Canada, you send it to the U.S. to have it refined. Because you're a bitch. That's right, Canada's our bitch. And I got a lot of Canadian family, and they're leftist liberals. They call themselves progressives. And they're my bitch, too. They live in a fantasy world. They don't know what real life is in Canada. They live in a total fantasy world. They don't have any of the problems we have in the U.S., but they will soon. I don't know why everything needs to always change. What's so wrong with the U.S.? I know. What's crazy is I used to defend these people. I used to be the biggest social justice warrior. And then I did something called Experience Life. I saw things for what they were. I saw these people come here and shit on the country. Literally take a shit on America. Like they do in India. Just squat on the side of the town in the railroad tracks. They just squat and do an open air defecation. Well, that's what they've turned the whole U.S. into. The Somalis and all the other ones. One scam and fraud after another. No, that's what destroyed all these great empires, with people coming from outside and screwing everything up. And, that Michigan congressman looks like a pedo, Shree or whatever his name is, with his little wig on. He looks just like a chomo. Well, because in his country, it's totally legal to do that shit. I'm not going to be replaced, man. Dirty can be replaced. I'm not going to be replaced. Nope. Some people like Dirty want me to pay for it with my taxes. And boy, do I pay taxes. And I don't want to pay to support other people's kids. If you're a parent and don't work, your kid needs to starve. People say you're a monster. No, I don't want to support other people's kids. Or they put them in some stay at home like Oliver Twist style. Whatever. Why do these kids, I mean, you see these first of the month, all these welfare moms, food stamp moms going there, getting stuff I could never afford. They're living fat. You see videos of it on YouTube and stuff of these people that are like, they check their EBT balance and it's like $4,000 and they're screaming and dancing and like, oh, I just got paid. I got paid my benefits or whatever. And it's like, wow, you're proud of that? That is shameful. That should be embarrassing, man. Whatever happened to, if you have kids, you support them. Well, I don't understand why that's a challenging concept, gentlemen. You think in Mexico they support other people's kids? Nope, but they just come here and we do. In Mexico, I've seen it myself. The kids just sit in the street and beg.
And I was soft. This little girl came up, probably 6 or 7, maybe a little older and just malnourished, holding her little infant brother. I couldn't help it. I gave her money. But next time that shit happens, nope. I can't even tell you how many people came up and begged to me in Mexico and Colombia. It was overwhelming. But I'm going to have to just ignore them from now on because it's like that's not on me, bro. And that doesn't mean I think it's funny or I'm making light of the struggle of those people. So that's not my obligation. You didn't eat dinner. You bastard. From Jayapal. Get these Indians and foreigners that get to come to the country and do stuff they'd never get to do in their own country. They get scholarships to go to college, get MBAs, get PhDs. How do they repay the U.S.? By talking about how horrible it is and how bad they got it. Ilhan Omar is so funny. God damn it, I thought America was better than this. I gotta go to America and feel scared as a brown woman. She really is a piece of work. Hey, Ilhan Omar, how did you put 2 kids through college plus go from negative 60,000 net worth to $30 million net worth in 3 years on $180,000 a year, whatever salary is gross? I'd like to see her, Somali, explain her way out of that. But that's how this country works. Everyone's trying to fuck you. And people act like white people are all friends or black people are all friends. Nope. White people aren't my friends. I work with mostly white people, and most of them either suck or they're out to fuck me over, or they don't care. So when I look at white people, I don't say, oh, you're my brothers and sisters. I disagree with real debates. Who says it's always going to go back to race? That tribal mentality is what keeps people divided and weak, man. I was really disappointed he said that. It's always going to go back to race. What? Why the fuck are you talking about the Bible? Where does it say that in the Bible? If you convert to Christ, then everyone becomes a tribe of Judah or whatever the fuck it is. It supersedes that. My friend who's an expert on the Bible basically explained it to me that anyone who converts to Christ becomes basically the house of Judah, becomes the chosen people, and that there is no temple Judaism versus rabbinical synagogue Judaism are night and day difference, and the Jews of Israel of 2026 are not the Jews and chosen people of the Bible. Totally different. But some dumb Christian sees some thing by their mega pastor that says, help Oriental Jews, help Jews from Ethiopia get back to Israel, help repatriate them. Send 1995 right now. God's chosen people. No thanks. I'm really thinking against Jewish people, but there ain't no chosen people, and if there were, only 10. Chosen people, my ass. What do you want? This little dog. I treat my dog better than HC Picks treats his. I mean, is that what we are as Americans? We're going to let a Canadian come in here and tell us how we are? We're going to let TJ come in here and preach and insult everyone? If the U.S. washed its hand of Canada, they would be part of China in about 10 minutes. That's another funny thing, is these Chinese bitches conceal their pregnancies and they go over to places like the Marshall Islands or Guam or the Hawaii. They fart out a little slant baby, go back to China, and they have a Chinese national that's loyal to the CCP that's an American citizen. There's millions of them right now because of the stupid birthright citizenship, jus sole or whatever it's called in Latin. Stupidest thing I've ever heard of. How many black people do you think are citizens in China? How many black people serve in the Chinese parliament? Or Hispanic or white people? You want to guess? Want to riddle a guess? people in here like King and Dirty call me a white supremacist. Nope. Sorry to disappoint you. Definitely not a white supremacist. But I am America first. Oh, damn. No more. You get too many treats. And that fucking Indian wants to hurt you. The Indian congressman. I'm sure TJ would defend the shit out of Ilhan Omar. Oh, he would. Or will. I'm pretty sure he's East African, and I don't think he's one of the good ones like Ethiopians. Pretty sure he's Somali or Eritrean or something, which is fine, but I'm sure he would defend the shit out of them. You go, sis. You go, girl. You get yours. They even interviewed some black dude in Minneapolis. He was like, fuck George Floyd's family. He's like, they got that $27 million. He's like, they didn't share it with the community. They didn't help the community. The Somalians, they got all that money. They didn't help the community. They didn't help us. And I was like, yep. You're right. George Floyd's family did get $27 million. What did they do to this community in Minneapolis? Not a damn thing. Because it was never about that. And all day, every day, I see black dudes killing white bitches or killing white families or whatever. No one cares about it. But anytime there's a white person involved in killing a black person, holy shit. That is got to be big news all day, every day. George Floyd or whatever. Well, now I understand that because of the systemic prejudice towards black people because of slavery, because of Jim Crow. Okay. But let's talk about today. And talk about it in a constructive way. If there's profiling going on against black people by police, down, buddy. Okay, well, let's change the system. If you say there's injustices and systemic injustices to black people, okay, well, let's change it. I'm right there with you. I don't think that should happen. But I think all injustices need to be talked about. And all murder needs to be treated equally. Whether it's a black dude killing a white bitch or a white dude killing a black bitch, or whatever. It all needs to be treated equal. I mean, people are all upset about this woman that got killed, or these Venezuelans that were evading ICE. They drove off and they attacked him with shovels and stuff, and an officer shot them. He should have gunned them all down and killed them, but he just shot them. And everyone's all upset. Oh my gosh, ICE is shooting people. He left out some pretty important information that they were trying to kill an ICE officer, that they were here illegally. They fled. They're affiliated with Tren de Aragua, human trafficking gang, prostitution gang from Venezuela. Oh, but those are just minor details, ancillary details, right? Tertiary data, right? Texas, they're not important. This dog don't listen. I said down, buddy. What are you down, buddy? I bet HC Pick's dog listens to him. You don't listen to me, do you? You're bad. That one lady who was down there, that lesbian, she suddenly went from being straight and married to two men to suddenly being a dyke and married to a dyke. She drove from hours away. She's part of an ICE watch. She went there, Soros funded, just to harass ICE officers. Drove around all day, obstructed, aided, abetted. Got multiple warnings. The lady, people on the left need to find better heroes and martyrs. She had lost two of her three children. Do you know how hard it is as a woman to lose your custody of your child? That ain't easy, to lose custody of your child. You got to really screw up as a woman. Okay? In a blue state like Minneapolis. Her third child, the child said that she would routinely put cigarettes out. Okay? This was a lady was a degenerate. And it was all caught on camera, her intentionally driving into the ICE officer. And people can look at these left-wing agitators. They can look at that, and they're still totally unswayed. That's when you know that there's dissident, that these people are terrorists. You can't help them. If someone can see all that, have that all explained to them, and they're of the same opinion, something's wrong. When the facts are presented to them in a logical manner and explained so easy a Down syndrome kid could understand, and they got a buck. It doesn't matter. That's terrifying to me. You presented facts to me about the Trump and the Republicans and stuff and deportations and stuff that was totally against the truth, I would be swayed. That was against the narrative. See how dirty hasn't crawled on here from under his fucking piece of rotten cheese or whatever? He hasn't crawled in here. You haven't heard him because the Democrats are getting so destroyed. It's not even funny. They tried to build these congressional districts in California built on race. And it's about to be ruled at the court levels that it's unconstitutional to do that. You can't do that. You can't build congressional districts and they built on race. I'm not explaining it well because I'm playing this game, but there also was another judge. I think was it a judge in Minneapolis? That dude that basically, oh, are you kidding me, dog? But he tried to rule something against the ICE in Minneapolis, and I come to find out his wife, the judge's wife, I think he's a circuit judge, or maybe he's just a state judge. His wife had all sorts of posts against ICE on social media, and it's a huge talking point right now that these activist judges are around. You're supposed to be a judge. You're supposed to be as sober as a judge, impartial. And here it is, they're activist judges. That's why they're ruling against ICE, because they have prerogatives. They have agendas, which totally goes against what a judge is supposed to stand for and the purpose of a judge, a neutral fact finder who's supposed to look at precedents and look at the book of law and make appropriate judgments accordingly. So without these identity racial politics and all these illegal alien voters to bring in, the Democratic Party is like, holy shit. It'll be interesting.
They're going to have to try and kill my beloved president again is what they're going to try and do. Good luck with that, motherfuckers. You guys failed multiple times to kill him. Good luck. And if you kill him, JD Vance will step up, and I don't necessarily approve that he's married to that Indian bitch, Usha Vance. But I think that he would honor a lot of Donald's policies. So I think he's decent. He's not as good as Trump, but he's decent. But you got Marco Rubio, you got a lot of those people that Pete Hegseth or whatever. You got a lot of those people in the admin that are like, dude, they're just like so on it. What was it that Pete Hegseth said he wanted to end recently? A pork program. I'm trying to think of it. What was it? The SBA loans, the Small Business Administration loans, which are another huge source of scams. Yeah, the SBA. What did he say about the SBA? His criticism, and I was like, that is spot on. It's basically like DEI loans, SBA loans. It's where you see businesses that don't make any sense in the middle of a like really like a clothing store or something in the hood or somewhere you see it and you never see anyone go in and you're like, how are they in business? Are they up front? And then you're like, oh, okay, they got an SBA loan. Well, okay. They're insolvent, but they got the SBA loan. You know, Shanique was getting paid or fucking Bethany or whatever the bitch's name, whether she's white or black, you know, they're just taking advantage of it. They're exploiting the stupid program. Anyways, before I wasn't paying attention to this. Now I'm still not paying attention as good as I could, but I'm pretty abreast of a lot of these contemporary events. So when people like Dirty want to come on and make stuff up basically about Obama and Trump and just make it up, well, we can go toe to toe, brother. We can go toe to toe. We can go toe to toe. All the information we have now, we live in the greatest age of misinformation. And the thought police, basically the papacy, telling you what you can and cannot do. The leftists, basically bullies. Oh, you can't say the term illegal alien. You're gonna bully me and say I can't say illegal alien? That's the law of our land, the language of our land, and you're gonna bully me, leftist, and say you can't use illegal alien? That's bullying. That's what that is. There's so many leftist bullies. That's what they are. They're bullies. They're bullies. They're cowards and they're bullies. Doxing people, saying to kill people because they're right wing and they're ICE officers. That's bullying. Oh, that's more than bullying. That's terrorism, but that's basically what the left is. They're a bunch of bullies. And I recently found out the most violent demographic of people in this country. It's not blacks, it's not whites, it's not Hispanics, it's fucking transgender people. Like the homicide rate is the highest by a mile with transgenders. They're going in all over the places, all these schools and businesses and monuments and malls, and killing people left and right. And people want to say that shit's normal. Well, whenever I'm around one of them, I watch my six. Let's just say that, because I know they're unhinged. And I had a primary care doctor that had been assigned to me in my clinic, and she said she went by they, them, and she looked like some weird dyke type. And I said, I am not going to have someone pass. I am not going to tolerate someone to practice medicine on me that goes by they, them. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't practicing medicine on me, bitch. They, them. I had to hold my tongue so much. Who gave that creature a license? I couldn't even tell you. And the creature was trying to tell me, don't worry about your creatine bun ratio. And I thought to myself, I'm not going to take any advice from whatever you are, bitch. No. That's fucking freaky. I'm not going to work with a judge that's transgender. I'm not going to work with a doctor, an attorney, a police officer. If I can avoid it, any of them, I'm not going to hire those people. That's lesbian or any of that stuff, gay, any of that if I can avoid it. Because they have such a leftist agenda. And if you spent time around gay dudes, I'll never let them around my kids because I just see how they act when they see a young boy, like a 12, 13, 14-year-old boy. You can see it. And I remember when I was that age how a lot of them would act. They're deviant people attracted to young boys. And people need to be protected from them, youth. Gays have an attraction, gay men have an attraction to young boys. It's like Jeffrey Epstein, but 100 times worse. There's straight men that are that way with teen girls, but it's a small percentage of men, most like grown-ass women, 20-somethings. But these gay dudes, dude, they lust for these young boys. They even call each other boys, B-O-I-Z or B-O-I-S, boys. Who would call yourself a boy? Fucking faggots. Disgusting people. People want to respect the Spartans. The Spartans fucked men. They were faggots. They were pederasts. They encouraged men to fuck each other to make them closer, to make them fight better because of how their helmets were designed and their phalanxes and stuff. You could only see the man on your left and your right. Well, not only were they brothers in arms, but they were butt buddies too. That's why they call the term when you butt fuck someone going Greek to this day, because they're sodomites. So no, I'm not going to respect Spartans. People want to run the Spartan races and stuff. No, I'm not going to refer to myself as Spartan. They're sodomites. And they also, if you don't like Adolf Hitler, you probably shouldn't like the Spartans because they terrorized another people of Dacian, Mycenaean people that were basically the same race as them, but they were slightly different. They were called helots, and they terrorized them like Nazis would Jews. They could go out and murder them with impunity and terrorize them. They were the slave class. But people don't seem bothered about that. I'm a Spartan race or a tough mudder, or I'm Spartan. It's like, that's no different than saying I'm a Nazi, a brown shirt. But people don't know history. They don't know that Spartan men would never associate with their own women. They only saw their women at night when it was time to fuck. Like they never would spend any time during the day. The men were always with the men. They didn't want the men to be around the women because they thought it would make them soft and weak. They went to an academy at a very young age. I think it was called an agoge or whatever it was called, a school where they were whipped into what it was to be a Spartan man. They were beaten the shit out of from dawn till dusk. They were encouraged to. They were hardly fed anything. They had to steal their own food. Now, guess what the problem was? If they got caught stealing food, they get their ass beat. So they knew how to be tough because they got their ass beat the whole day. They take their newborns and put them on a fucking mountain, dude. And if they survived, they survived. And if they didn't, they didn't. Okay? But people want to talk about the Spartans like they're these. You get these lesbians with purple hair doing a Spartan race. Well, where do you people come from? There ain't nothing stranger than a lesbian, dude. And they always got problems with men. They always want to cut. They always want to. They always want to be testing a man. They always want to be testing a man, trying to cause trouble. I had a medical provider that was this dyke. She had your typical middle-aged dyke woman haircut, and I made the mistake of letting her operate on me, and I'll never do that again. I will never work with a dyke. Because if you're a man, you come in and you push back and you say, "Nah, you ain't telling me right," they're gonna buck. Because you're a man. I know why she got hired. I know why that bitch got hired. Because she's a dyke and a woman, not because she's competent. Do you want someone working on you, doing surgery on you, who's a DEI hire, or do you want someone working on you who's the best of the best? Riddle me that. Do you want someone delivering your baby that's got serious complications and has like a 2% survival rate? Do you want that person working with them in neonatal care or whatever who's the best of the best, or a DEI hire? Huh? Do you want some lesbian dyke, they, them working on him to save him, to little Timmy's life or whatever his name is? That's what TJ Leaf wants, and dirty, because they're social posturing, virtue signaling. Is because I give it to him straight, and debates isn't used to white people giving it to him straight. He's used to these cucks like dirty, or these total redneck white trash drunkards like fucking Tricky, who are a disgrace to white people in their own right as well. And I'm neither a drunkard nor a fucking social virtuous warrior or whatever, social justice warrior. Decent white folks would never fucking accept Tricky as their own. Just like decent black folk would never accept George Floyd as their own. You show me the Sunday church going, decent middle class, upper class black people that are fucking fuck with George Floyd, that don't call him out for what he is. They know people like that literally hurt their community, just like people like Tricky hurt mine. Coming on a fucking panel of men on a sports show, you guys said he showed his cock. That is fucking degenerate. Get down. Get down. Just get down, buddy. Get down. I'm gonna have to clean this. You're getting into all sorts of stuff, sweetie. Come on, get down, boy. This dog is just out of control. He's like Tricky. Tricky. I mean, if I think it's bullshit, Mike, I call it out. Like I knew Eric was immediately lying. The guy's gonna casually talk about being in the minor leagues, and thought that like it wasn't a day and age where I could quickly check to see if he was on the rosters he talked about, and of course he wasn't. Like I in a moment's notice, I could see who was on the rosters of the Seattle Rainiers and fucking their entire history, and look and see if his name was there. I don't know who these people are that think they're going to fool you with such childish lies. I mean, I didn't want to call him out. I didn't want to have those vibes, but I could only take it for so long. I'm like, you're telling me you were in minor leagues, bro, sounding like that. You were in a slugger, chewing. No. Closest you ever got to the minor leagues, Eric, was smelling their fucking jock straps before you fucking washed their uniforms as a lawn deer or whatever. And none of you guys want to call him out. Y'all, everyone else on here went along with it. And it's like, no, we're not going to go along with that, Eric. Fuck, it's 3 o'clock. I gotta see what market opens at 9:30. I really gotta be up. Ain't nobody talking. LaFonzo's sleeping. Mike's sleeping. Texas is writing his novel. I would buy Texas's novel. I just got so many kills stolen. I should have hopped out and RPG'd. What's wrong, buddy? Huh? He doesn't like it when I talk politics either. Huh? Huh? Little beagle. It's my dude. And that Indian man wants to run tests on you, doesn't he? That little Hindu senator, congressman from fucking Michigan, representing, I think he's out of Grand Rapids district. I think he's representing, I don't know if, yeah, I think he's representing, debates. It's this dothead part of the Freedom Caucus or whatever. The only freedom part of it is in the name, that's it. It's a facade. It's like China calling it the People's Republic. But that wig-wearing Hindu is representing Real Debates. And Real Debates said he don't vote. Well, that's what you get. Because his people went out and voted. Jesus. Oh no. Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on? Is everyone asleep? I give it a few more minutes and I'm gonna hop off if no one's gonna talk. Goat Mike must be meditating. What is it, buddy? Goat Mike is a legend, a scholar, and a gentleman. Oh shit. Hey. What the fuck is going on? Hello. Clarice. Hello. Clarice. Yo, I lost my voice. That shit is fucking weird. Just one shot killed me? No. Alright, I got a shower. I gotta wash it, make them clean. I was at work today or the other day, and one guy's like, "You wash your hands before you piss?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna touch my dick with dirty hands. What the fuck?" Like, first of all, why the fuck did you pay attention to that detail? And second off, what the fuck does it matter to you? I thought it was customary practice to wash your hands before you touch your dick. I'm more concerned with washing my hands before I touch my dick than after. That's what a leftist would say. What do you think, buddy? Well, Mike, Magic Mike. All right, we'll wait 5 more minutes. What time is it? 3:13. There's Mike. What the fuck happened to you?
Oh my god.
You racist? Where'd you go? What, dude? What took your tablet die?
Yeah, motherfucker. Brian, my tablet unplugged for 5 fucking minutes. That motherfucker said no mas. No mas, amigo.
The No Mas fight. Roberto Duran. No Mas. No Mas, Papi.
I be forgetting how fast StreamYard kill your battery, man. I be forgetting about that. Oh my
So,
god.
Mike, you there?
Texas Tech is here. What about
I have my
LaFonso?
tablet. I have my tablet unplugged for 5 minutes. And StreamYard.
Is
I
Mike there?
forget StreamYard.
He's there. He's there.
Wait, you don't hear me talking, Texas?
No, he can't.
No, go ahead. I can hear you now. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So like I was saying, I forget that StreamYard is a battery eater. So I have my tablet unplugged for 5 minutes, and it ate up. My tablet went from 100% to 0% and died in
In
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
In 5 minutes of being
Your
unplugged.
batteries. That means your
I was
battery's
like, what the
shot.
fuck?
You need to replace the battery.
No,
What
it's
kind of
no, it's
battery?
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not shot because I can watch you. No, here's how I know it's not shot. I can watch YouTube, my tablet, 24 hours straight, and not have it plugged in one time. I could be on Google, I could be on Chrome, I could be on anything else but StreamYard for hours, and the battery lasts. But StreamYard, no mas.
It's crazy because I used to have that problem as well on my respective devices in the past where it would just eat it up quick. And but this right here, this device, very good device. I mean, it can last very very long.
What I need is Doris to donate $600, $700 so that I can get a new tablet.
What about Bubba? Or what about King Kong? What
Who's
about
that?
King Tut? King Tut. King. He can't help donate. Texas, Fambo, Real
I mean,
Debates. Why
King
not
don't
gotta be
donate.
me?
King won't donate 30 cents.
That's fucked up. He really won't donate 30 cents. He wouldn't even donate $20 to the channel.
The only
Bubba,
person that donates to
whatever he
my
goes by.
only person that donate to my channel was you and LaFonso.
Is LaFonso here, by the way, or is he busy doing work or sleeping or with family? Is he
I
here?
don't know.
Here?
He's been on here. He's been on here for the last couple of hours, but I don't know. I don't know if he's asleep
So
or
That
you got something
sucks.
going on. I don't know. You got to
No,
ask
so
him. I don't know.
I'm just curious if he thinks the Broncos can pull it off because they're like plus 1900 or something.
Man, Snage, why you don't hop on the panel, bro?
If the
wait, so who was
Broncos
Mike talking about? Who was Mike? Just one thing. Who
Stage
was Mike talking about when he? No,
Stage
not right here. No, not right here. I'm saying because I heard earlier that there was mention that he had to. It was King asking someone a question, and Mike had to take that video down. Who's he referencing? Was that his beef with LaFonso at the time? The Mike?
We not gonna get into all the negative stuff, man. Come
Nope.
on, y'all.
No. I'm just
Nope.
no. Well, no. Was
I'm
it
not
me? Was it
rehashing
me?
that.
Hold on, no. I'm just asking you a question.
I'm
Yes
not
or no? Was it me?
rehashing Texas,
All
Texas,
right.
Texas. I'm not rehashing the past, my brother.
Nope. Not that topic.
All right.
I'm
I
not
don't even
rehashing
draw
the
dirties.
past.
All right. I
Okay.
mean, okay. I'm just
The
hoping that it wasn't
past,
me.
the past is the past, and I'm leaving the past in the past. I'm not
Sure,
rehashing
sure,
and
sure,
bringing up
sure, sure,
stuff from the past.
sure,
LaFonso
sure,
is
sure, sure.
a respectable man, and we have nothing but good things to say about him.
No, me
But
and
I do
LaFonso
want
are
to.
cool.
Oh, LaFonso's
Yeah.
cool as hell. I want to. Yeah, I know you two
He,
are cool. I know you're buddies. I was just wondering if he thinks that the Broncos can legit win. Like, not as a fan,
I
but as an
mean, he was.
actual someone
All you
that
gotta do
follows
is
them.
play the live. All you gotta do, Doris, is rewind the live. He said that he said that he. Oh, was you see? I don't want to butcher what he said, so I can't even comment on it
Oh, for
because I don't
Christ's
want to
sakes.
butcher. what he exactly said. You just gotta replay it.
I mean, I don't know LaFonso in person, but me and him are, pretty, decent virtually. Yeah. I have no beef with anybody unless they got beef with me. Man, I had steak today. That's what's crazy. So yeah, I do have some beef. Yeah.
Lafonso's
I'm just telling you,
cool.
man. I'm bored.
Yeah, you and
I've been
Lafonso go way.
bored.
You and Lafonso go way
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my uncle though, man. Gotta love my uncle. My uncle has
He
always
always
been
has
there
your
for
back.
me. Yes, so because I had an issue with my bank, but now I got access to my funds again. Thank you. But he sent me $1K just like that. He says, how's my nephew doing? I was like, oh, I'm doing good. He's like, I told him what I needed, and he said, here you go. He said, don't pay it back
No shit.
because my bank wanted to hold my money. Oh my uncle's the breadwinner. So, people had problems. But yeah, but now I got my funds back. Woo! That's a good thing. So, yeah. Who are you texting, Mike?
One of his baby mamas, obviously.
Michael Myers.
Come on, Doris.
I knew it.
Michael Myers.
I'm trying to right
stay
back.
on the,
I knew it.
I'm not trying to. You see, like y'all trying to initiate something, and
What happened?
come on, y'all.
Michael Myers. I can't believe he was named after.
Bro, today's not gonna be bad. Actually, that's good. 51. The lowest gonna be in Dallas, Texas is 42. That's not bad. Now Sunday's a day. Now there's no rain. No rain today. Tomorrow, Saturday is supposed to be 40%, 40, 20%, 30%. So it's supposed to rain throughout Saturday, but it's not supposed to drop to freezing. Oh shit. So it's a light rain Saturday. So that means going into Sunday, it could be ice going into Sunday, potentially. Because 18, 17, 16, 14, like what the flying fuck? And then Monday supposed to go right. No. Monday the highest is 27. But the low is 9.
That's not that cold.
But today's not gonna be bad, which is good.
I hate my life. Here it's gonna be like -7.
I'm trying to change the subject because y'all going left field. I'm not trying to go left. I'm trying to stick to this right here. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a basketball where you're trying to force your opponent to go to drive to his left and not go to a strong right hand. I'm trying to force y'all to go left. I don't want y'all to get to the right hand.
Off.
Mike, I need to talk to you about your porn addiction.
It's not good to have your TV on extensively. What do you call it? Yeah,
porn.
Radiation. Radiation. Turn the TV off, Mike.
I ain't never gonna do that.
Porn.
I gotta have a TV on because y'all bringing up stuff that's left field, so I gotta be able to block out some of the stuff y'all be saying because y'all be going left.
Do you ever look at pornographic content, Mike?
You see, shit like this. This is why I keep my TV running so I can block it out. Y'all just going left. I don't know why. Now hop on the panel.
Sage.
He said, Mike, you stopped playing pickup basketball. I still play pickup basketball.
Yeah, Sage, get on the panel. I mean, I've been very bored.
What about
over the last few days?
What about Grinch
That's
not
why.
paying his
That's why
bills?
Doors on here talking about Triple X and shit.
Grinch needs to pay his money to go Mike.
Stage, hop on the panel, dog. Yeah, I be playing pickup ball.
Yeah, Stage, come
I
on.
love pickup.
Stage.
I love pickup
Speak
ball.
on the Rams, your team.
We should
Your
all
team.
beat the shit
Go
out
ahead.
of Grinch.
Yeah, Snage, get on the panel. Snage, get on the panel and talk about Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay duo.
Talk
Something.
about your mama.
I got the Rams going all the way.
This kid.
Huh?
I gotta wash my cock, Mike.
I don't think Seattle's gonna beat. Look, for me, I don't think Seattle can beat the Rams. I think the NFL wants the Rams in the Super Bowl. So the referees just might make some crazy calls to help Stafford.
Donde tu vives?
And the Chiefs will be back in the big picture very, very soon. Hold your breath.
Sniff me there.
Hold your breath.
Crazy little beagle.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath. Relax your throat, my son.
Texas is in love with his Kansas City Chiefs.
Texas
No, I'm
loves
not. That's debates.
Debates
That's
is
debates.
a debater.
He loves the Chiefs.
Debates is back with Gigi.
I already know that. Yeah, I heard them in the background.
That. Can't believe those two lovebirds. I thought they were broken. Good for them.
No, that's hood love.
One thing I learned, this girl at work today came to me crying on my shoulder, and her newlywed husband is at work with me. And she's basically crying right in front of me about how unhappy she is with him and how angry he gets. And I thought to myself, don't get involved. So I just listened to her for a few minutes, but I said to myself, what I'm going with the story is you never get involved in couple drama. Never get involved because you're always going to be the bad guy. So just mind your business.
He may kill you.
Hey,
get on the panel.
I ain't getting involved in couple drama. That's their issue. I ain't getting killed.
I'm gonna be on here probably. What's today? Friday. Friday. I'll probably be back here Friday night, Mike, and not that Mike probably doesn't care, but and then I'll probably come back after the Sunday games. But if Snage hops on, then I'll stick around, man. Talk about the Rams, you know.
Well, sure. I need everybody to be on the panel, man. But I can't make guys come on. And Doris just froze out the building. Doris froze in the back. Yeah, Snake ain't gonna hop on. We've been asking him to hop on for 2 hours.
Where's that wacky Cowboy fan, Tyler? Hey, Tyler, get on here, Tyler.
Tyler's been non-existent. Tyler's only been on here one time, probably in the last, I don't know. Tyler's just disappeared.
I was gone for about a year. I decided to come back around.
There's quite a few guys that was gone for a long time. Quite a few people. Isma's been on here one time in the last couple of weeks. P. Rose ain't been in here probably about over a year. Like what?
The last time P. Rose was on here was on your old channel in 2024, the summer. I remember that. It was, I think, July or 20-something. Yeah.
That was over a year ago.
Year and a half plus, yeah.
Yeah, even the one James ain't been on my channel.
P. Rose called me a long time ago. Jester and Grant are like so hilarious.
Jester, why I can't get me with Jester on here, man? Like, ugh.
Grant's a coward though, man. Grant is afraid to meet up with me. Every time, like he's in Huntsville, he says, well, I can drive out there. I'm going to the Houston area before I go back to my my in-season venture. As this stuff gears up again, I can go out. I'm going to Houston anyway. Houston. That's not King City. That's not HC City. It's my city.
When?
Huh? I'm probably going there next month.
Jerry World.
Jerry World's in DFW.
I had a stretch where I had King. Well, me and King was holding it down for a long time, and then King fell off a cliff again.
Can you hear that? Houston is my city, not your city, buddy. I'm gonna put a ban on you to keep you out of Houston and get AC out of Houston. Get him evicted from Houston. Exiled.
Oh my gosh, the Dallas Cowboys are worth $13 billion. They're the most valuable sports franchise in the world. I thought that the Manchester United. No, it makes sense. I guess. I think I knew that already.
And Grant, AC, if you're listening, I'm gonna go to Houston's opening day game at home.
Astros. It's opening day, March 20th.
Astros. Astros.
March 28th. I'll meet you there, Texas.
I'm probably going to go to the second game of that same, not opening day.
Someone lives their life together. That's what makes it tricky.
Mike's gonna put on and clip on comics book.
Including you. Most lifters will never deal with this. Systematic reviews estimate that somewhere around 3 to 7% of regular exercisers show patterns consistent with exercise.
Oh man, yeah, I must really be bored. I'm still just sticking around, eating watermelon like HC.
I'm constipated.
So when I get bored, I just start doing push-ups. When I get bored.
It's not here to shame you for being dedicated. It's not here to tell you to train less. Feel bad about loving you. It's here to explore that quiet
HC tips.
where training stops being something you choose and becomes something you can't say no to.
His Texans lost, and he's just sulking.
One disclaimer before we go any further. This is general information, not medical advice. Nothing here is diagnosis. These are patterns we're reflecting on, not boxes to check. If something resonates, sit with it. If it doesn't, move on. 10 signs. Some will feel like a punch. Others will feel like a slow realization. Let's get into it.
I need to go to all the baseball parks.
You wake up knowing today.
Tour.
I knew you're errand by 3 o'clock.
Eric, if you're listening, Eric, the Mets are going to go to the World Series. You heard it first. Like I call the Texas Rangers when nobody thought about the Rangers, that's on record. The Mets are going to the World Series this year, baby.
Who are you going to beat to get there?
They're going to be the Dodgers, and let me explain. If anybody's been keeping up with what's happening in baseball, time out. They might end up having one of the better bullpens. They just got Bo Bichette, right? They got probably the top 10 ace pitcher from the Brewers. Let me finish. Peralta. Hold on before you interrupt. They hold on. They got Luis Roberts from the White Sox, the lefty. Then, in case of people who don't know, those are pretty big names. Also, they already have Francisco Lindor. They have Juan Soto, who you can argue will be the best player in baseball very, very soon. I mean, he already won a World Series as a rookie, crazy, and he was the best player with the Nationals. 5 through 9 can hit. The Mets are building this team up to compete with the Dodgers. And the law of averages, I think, are going to play out. Law of averages. I think that the Mets, it's just hard to just keep winning. But I'm telling you, man, y'all heard it. You heard it first. I believe the Mets will go to the World Series. If they don't, God forbid, the Dodgers are going to go back. And if the Dodgers go back, they may repeat. But the Mets are dangerous. For anybody who doesn't know, if you know baseball, the names that I mentioned are some of the best names in baseball. They already had a stacked lineup. I'm just saying the Mets are making it clear they're trying to win. I love the Mets jerseys too, the black and orange and blue.
I'm not even entertaining. I'm not even entertaining this.
You don't have to.
This conversation, because when you got the only thing I'm gonna say to you, Texas, when you got the baddest motherfucker in the world on your team, none of that shit matters.
Sure. Oh my God.
We got the baddest motherfucker in the world. Like, I actually believe that. Yamamoto is the baddest motherfucking pitcher in baseball. And all them guys you talk about, they can't do shit with him. None of them.
Not the baddest guy.
We're going to smoke the ball out. You heard me?
Mike, can I ask you a question?
The ball out. Already that's one of them.
Can I ask
1, 2, 3.
Can I ask you a question?
Run them off the mouth.
Can you all right. Ooh, you know what would be crazy if we got the Mets versus the Yankees in the World Series, which is very possible. Oh my God, that would be so. I would have to go to the World Series for that. I promise you. I promise.
Only
you.
where the Mets
I would have to
win.
go. All New York.
Only where the Mets beat. Only where the Mets can beat us, Texas. They're gonna have to lock Yamamoto in the fucking closet, because if that nigga suit up, if he suit up and he come to that mountain, it's a wrap for all niggas.
I get it. I get it. I'm just saying the Mets, bro. Like, I mean, they are, even without the new additions, man. They can hit. They hit for power. Y'all heard it first. The Mets are going to be dangerous. I mean, I hit. But listen. When the Rangers went, I hit on that one. I'm just saying, Astros. I'm just saying, hey, no. I'm trying to help some people out. That's the futures bet right there. The Mets at least going to the National League Championship again. I'm telling you.
Now they roll to the Dodgers. I can tell you that right now.
I think they can beat them now. Because
no, they can't.
The Dodgers.
Only way they can beat us.
No.
Only way they can beat us if Yamamoto gets hurt and he can't play. That's the only way they're gonna beat us.
LA's getting they did sign Kyle Tucker, but he's iffy. You don't know Kyle Tucker. We don't
need him to be good. We got the baddest dude in baseball. We got the baddest man in baseball.
No, you
the
don't.
baddest dude. Like Yamamoto, to me, he's the Michael Jordan of baseball right now.
Ooh.
Like I actually believe wholeheartedly that nobody's better than him. Like, as long as that dude's on our team, bro, I'll bet money on him. He's the type of dude I'll bet on against anybody. Anybody in the playoffs, I don't care what the team is, how stacked they are, come playoff time, if Yamamoto's healthy, I don't give a damn who he's playing. I'll bet money on Yamamoto. He's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I can hear you.
He's a badass dude. Like he's the type of dude, Texas. I'm not betting $20. I'm not betting $30. I'm betting over $100. And I'm not even joking. That dude's a bad motherfucker. Konnichiwa on some real shit. Like I almost want to learn Chinese. That's how bad he is.
Let me stop. Forgive me. Let me stop.
Hey,
I
ain't you part
wanna
Chinese,
learn
Mike?
Chinese. I want
Ain't
to
you
learn
part
Chinese
Chinese?
Yeah,
so bad. That's how bad it is. He a bad
you're half
motherfucker.
Chinese, right? You said you're half Chinese.
I am half Chinese.
Oh, here we go. This nigga be saying anything. Oh my goodness.
I got mad respect. I got mad respect for Yamamoto. He's a bad motherfucker. He a bad motherfucker. Like that dude. Like baseball fucked up giving us a dude like that. They fucked up. Whoever let Yamamoto go to the Dodgers, they fucked up big time.
No,
That's a bad
you signed him
motherfucker.
he signed from overseas.
Yeah, and he's the best player in the last decade to come from overseas. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
The best
He is
player
the
in the
baddest
last
motherfucker
2
to come
decades to
overseas,
come
come
from
to
So he hold on. So
and win back to
okay,
back.
hold on. So he's better. So hold
What?
on. So he's better than your best. Hold on. So he's better than your best player, who's possibly a top 5 all time in um
He
the
is the
other
best
guy.
player.
Like, oh my
Yamamoto is
gosh,
the
no, he's
best
not.
player. Yes, he is.
No, you meant to say Shohei Ohtani probably.
Otani ain't got nothing on. Man, you know what?
Oh, all right.
If you
I'm
gonna say some
done.
shit like
I'm
that,
done.
if you really gonna put that out your mouth right now, I'm gonna let you
Just
do
close the
that.
show, man. That's
But
crazy.
Hey,
Otani
shut
is not the best
down,
player on
man.
the team. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Shut your fat ass
Yamamoto
up,
DJ,
is
nigga.
the baddest motherfucker in an LA
talk some
Dodger
sense to this
uniform.
guy, man.
But I don't care what y'all say. Yamamoto is the baddest motherfucker on the Dodgers. Hands down. He the scariest motherfucker on the damn team. I don't give a damn about no Freddie Freeman, none of them niggas. None of them niggas put more fear in your heart than a man that came. This dude came to the motherfucker plate in game 7. He didn't have much rest. This nigga had all the bases loaded. You come to the game low rest, and you say no mas,
I
no
mean,
mas, no mas, no mas,
he
no
came to
mas.
not to plate the mound. Go ahead.
Hey, Mike,
Whatever
baseball is
you
easy.
call it. He came
Baseball is
up
the easiest
when he
sport.
came up the pitch Texas. Was base not loaded? Yes, they were. When he came to the
That
mound,
shit easy,
was
bro.
he not under less rest? Yes, yeah, less. He didn't have much rest between the last time he pitched in Game 7. He had very little rest.
That
The dude
jab did
arm
his
was hurt.
job.
Huh?
He saved that series.
But that nigga saved the whole fucking game. That nigga came to
No,
motherfucker
we know,
play
but
and it's been pop pop.
this man is saying he's better than this man is saying he's the best. He's better than the best player on the team, and Otani might be the best player of all
Otani had
time,
one good
possibly or
year,
close
sir.
to it.
Otani had one
One
good
good
season.
year.
One.
Okay, hold on, Mike. One
After the
second. One
last
second.
2
One
years,
second, Mike.
in the last 2
Okay.
years, I'll tell you, I'm not talking about career wise with Otani. If we're talking
Oh,
about
okay.
career wise,
Okay.
Otani the better player. They're talking about career wise, but I'm not talking about career wise. I'm talking about in the last 2 years together. Otani played great last year, but if you look at Yamamoto, he's been dominant the last 2 years, back to back,
Yeah, I'll
back
say
to
this
back.
about your point. Shohei Otani, which I said this, he's not that good in the postseason, and that's my knock on him, right? Because other guys, this is what I said before. The team uplifts him, in the playoffs. He plays great in the regular season, but not in the postseason. But yeah,
He had a decent postseason this year, just not the World Series.
it was
He didn't play better than
it was no, it was
Yamamoto.
decent, but not what we want.
Man, Yamamoto gives this team confidence. Did you not see what Dave Roberts said about Yamamoto? Dave Roberts' confidence go through the roof when he's speaking about
I want to
Yamamoto.
see Aaron. I want to see Aaron
It's
Judge
not
get a
the
ring
same.
because to me, I still go ahead.
How's he gonna get a ring going against Yamamoto? Ain't happening.
So here's the thing.
Clayton Kershaw always chokes in the playoffs, and so did that other dude. Who's that ugly white dude that married Kate Upton? What's his name?
Justin Verlander.
He always choked in the playoffs until he finally had one somewhat good game when the Astros won a few years ago against, who was it? The Dodgers or some shit? Cards? I can't remember. Not the Cards, but who'd they win when he finally didn't choke? And everyone's like, oh my God, she's the best. But
They beat
Verlander
the
choked in the
Dodgers, and
playoffs.
they also who else they beat? They beat in the Phillies.
Would you say
Phillies.
Verlander and Curtin Clayshaw both did very poorly in the playoffs for the most part?
I mean, Verlander's okay. Kershaw is pretty not good.
Is his
When
career
you got
basically over?
Yamamoto,
Oh, he retired.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
Did he play all this
when you
past
got
year?
doors. When you got Yamamoto on your team, the baddest dude in baseball, you don't need Kershaw to do shit. You just need him to sit back, eat his donuts and cookies and cream, and enjoy the ride. Simple.
Mike, can you name 10 guys on your roster?
You say, can I name 10 guys on my roster?
Don't Google.
Did you? I'm asking. Is that what you just said? You said, can I name 10 guys off the roster? Is that what you said?
I know you're Googling.
No, I'm not. How you gonna ask me a question and assume that I'm Googling when I watched the entire World Series, sir? You're talking to a man that watched the entire World Series from Game 1 to 7.
I saw
You're
funny
talking
games.
about
I'm just.
why would I come in here, Texas? Ask yourself a serious question, Texas. If I couldn't name 10 guys off the roster, you mean to tell me that I watched the whole World Series game 1 through 7, and I'm talking about Yamamoto was the baddest dude in baseball, and I can't name 10 guys off the roster? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, Texas. I could definitely name 10, and maybe even more than 10, because Yamamoto got me hyped right now. Do you understand that? He got me pumped up right now.
Name them.
That nigga is shit,
Name
bro.
the guys.
I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
I don't care what team is loaded. I don't care who we facing, who we going against. When you got the baddest dude in baseball on your fucking team, none of that shit matters. That dude is the baddest man in baseball. I don't care what nobody say. Nobody. I don't care what nobody say. That's the baddest motherfucking dude, man. That dude's a bad man. To come up there with a loaded base like that, on no rest damn near, with your arm hurting. The motherfucker even said that he didn't even know he was going to pitch in Game 7. He even said that he wasn't even expected to come out there. Bases loaded, Texas. Bases loaded. All the pressure on you.
Well, hold on. Time out. No. Him and Dave Roberts, they discussed that if they need him, they will use him. That was the report before the game, if you watched it.
Yeah, but he said that he would. But there's the thing. Yamamoto was talking about how his arm was hurting, and he was not expecting to come out there because his arm was hurting. He talked about that as well after the game. He said his arm was hurting, and he wasn't expecting to come out there. So the fact that he came out there with a sore arm, like what? Bases loaded, all the pressure on you, all eyes on you, all eyes on me, like fucking Tupac said, all eyes on me. And then make the play that he made like that, well, that take balls. That take Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. I'm gonna change my name I'm gonna change my motherfucking name to Konnichiwa after that shit. That's some Konnichiwa type shit right there. The way he came out there and looked the motherfuckers in their fucking eye and said, "Watch this, motherfucker," and ran all the niggas off the fucking shit. Man, that dude's a bad motherfucker. They better pay that man whatever he fucking want. They better pay him another extension. Give him another extension.
Yeah.
Give him another.
So, I'm betting. I'm thinking about unloading a lot of money on the Rams.
I wouldn't do that if I was you, because Seattle's defense is so fucking good. If Donald don't turn the ball over, they could beat the Rams. Let's not forget, Texas. Last time the Rams played Seattle, you know what happened? The Rams was beating the shit out of Seattle. Seattle came back, got that touchdown, a 2-point conversion to win the game. Let's not forget about that. So if I was you, if you're gonna bet on the Rams, I wouldn't bet heavy because you're gonna lose big. I'm telling you, because Seattle could beat these boys. Seattle and the Rams is not that
Your
far
money
apart.
doesn't make any money.
Yeah, but Texas, Seattle and the Rams is not. It's not a wide. It's not a wide margin. The margin is very slim. It's slim to none. Let's not act like the Rams are just way better than Seattle because they're not. Seattle just as good as they are, if not better, because Seattle got the better defense by far. The defense discrepancy ain't even close. And let's not act like the Rams run defense all that. The Rams run defense is kind of shaky. If Seattle could run that ball on them niggas and don't get that play action going, now we're talking about a whole different ball game. I'm just saying. And that goes for either team. Whoever get their run game going, that's who's gonna win the fucking game. And that's gonna change the game. But like I said, Seattle defense is so fucking good, bro. Them niggas are ball hawks. They hawk. They're aggressive. They attack the football. They play physical. They hard nosed. I don't know if Stafford can take them hits. I don't know if he can keep taking them hits like that. I don't know if Devontae Adams gonna be able to add up to them hits, bro. We've seen Devontae Adams in championship games. Devontae Adams has disappeared in many championship games for the Green Bay Packers. So let's not act like Adams is the shit. He's known for disappearing in championship games, Mr. Adams. And Puka Nacua, has Puka Nacua ever played a championship game? No, he has not. So he don't got no experience in the championship game. Now Seattle, you can say the same thing for Seattle. Seattle the same thing, but Seattle got that defense though. Them niggas hunt. They don't just cover; they hunt. Like Stafford, he got his work cut out for him.
Mm-hmm.
He got his work cut out. If they can keep Puka Nacua in check and Adams, and then they get Higbee and the other boy, the Austin, I think it's the Austin guy. You got Parsons, the tight end. If they hold them niggas in check and let that pass rush eat against Stafford, but that can go either way. That goes for either team. It's just whatever team wanted more. Both teams is equally matched on both sides. The Patriots, their offensive line ain't that good. So I understand that the Broncos can beat the Patriots. Because all you got to do against the Patriots is just beat that offensive line. That's it. Once you get past that offensive line, Drake May is not fast. So once you get back there, he's going to be on the ground. He might just fall down. He might see you coming and just fall. Nick Benito, that nigga fast as fuck. Like, you ain't outrunning him. You ain't outrunning them motherfuckers in front. The only thing that can help Drake May is Stephon Diggs. Diggs gonna have to do a good job of getting open to give Drake May a target. If he gets open consistently, that could change that whole game. Because Diggs is the kind of player like he can get some shit off if you let him.
Yeah, I think I ultimately do believe the Patriots beat the Broncos. Personally, I think it's going to be a rematch, Rams versus Broncos, and I think
with no offensive line, right?
I'm telling hey, you can doubt it. That's fine. I'm telling you what I'm going with.
Okay, so when the Broncos get 10 sacks, on Drake May, you're gonna come back and be like, well, damn. Because that Patriot O-line is no good. Especially that left side. Mm-hmm. What is the most part of your O-line in football, Texas? Your left guard, right? Do you know that the Broncos left guard is not that good? So what's gonna happen if they line Benito up over the left guard. Because if I'm the Broncos, I want Benito over the left guard. You know why? He's not that good. So I would force the left guard that's not that good to go against Benito and let Benito eat against him off that left side.
Yeah.
And that's gonna force Drake May to have to do some spectacular shit. I'm just saying, if I'm the
Yeah.
Broncos, I'm
Don't
like
worry, man.
Benito up over the left guard because the left
Don't
guard
worry,
he's the
man.
weak spot,
Yeah. Don't worry,
and that's
man.
the blind spot of Drake May. Your blind side is your left side. So if I'm the Broncos, you put Benito over the left guard, not the right, not the center, not the left. You put him over the left guard all game,
Don't worry,
and
man.
and force the left guard to have to step up.
Yeah. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man.
I'm gonna attack that left guard.
Don't worry.
Any kind of blitzes, any kind of blitzes that the Broncos do, it needs to be off the left guard. Force the left guard to have to make a decision. Don't do a blitz towards the right because the right guard is pretty solid. The center he's okay, but I would attack that left guard from the Broncos. I'm blitzing off that left side, and I'm going at him all game long. We're gonna force you to have to really step your game up. We coming after you.
Yeah. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. We have the
Why is
Rams
Doris so
versus the
quiet now?
Patriots.
Doris got mad at me for being quiet. How come Doris is quiet now? You see, this is what I'm saying about Doris.
He
Doris
left.
got mad when I was quiet.
He left.
Now he quiet.
He left minutes. He left minutes ago.
What? And then we had DJ, but then he fell out. Wow, Doris. Damn, Doris, you fell asleep. You went to go watch Triple X? I don't know.
And then we got the quiet man on here. I'm just trolling.
Yeah, Cam come on here. Cam come on here like it's NyQuil. I'm basically Cam's NyQuil. I help Cam go to sleep. Cam is the kind of guy. Cam just follows me around Texas. He just follows me around. Like he don't say nothing. He just follow me around and just look at me. That's it. He don't say nothing. Wherever I go, he go. He don't say nothing. That's kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't want to say too much, but I mean, it's kind of like it's. I mean, no, it's cool. I mean, because like I said, I think your channel brings in peace, like I said, but it's just kind of. It's just like, man, it's kind of thrown off to me a little bit.
He comes on every day too, Texas. Cam come on here every day and don't say a thing.
If you ask him for his opinion, and he won't even say a word ever. That's kind of thrown off to me. But
I've never had a guy. Hey, Texas, I've never had a guy that come on here every day and not say nothing. That is the worst. That is the worst thing that can happen to Goat Mike's channel. I need a guy that's gonna come on every day and talk. For him to come on here every day and say nothing, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Cam's infatuation is with Goat Mike. I don't know. Maybe I'm his cocaine weed or something. Whenever he come on, he get high. I don't know. Maybe I do bring him peace. He probably just hop in here like, man, I can relax just hearing Goat Mike talk. And I don't even be talking half the time.
See, the old Texans, I just say I say everything I felt, but I learned to be, more, you know, I want to say righteous in how I do things. I try to, but what's the word? I'm not as loquacious about my sentiment anymore because I don't want to come across as crass.
Man, you know what's crazy? The Texans have always had, it's always had good defenses.
Yeah, they just don't score points, and that's how it's always been, man. For a long time, they just don't score points. I'm not sure if you can hear me because I'm in a different room down the hall. So
No, I can hear
can you
you.
hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got DJ in the building. Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, DJ? Yeah, I can hear you, Texas.
Choking on these
Ain't
seeds, man.
really shit.
Is that DJ or is that
Yeah,
DJ or is
yeah.
that JD?
Oh God, Texas.
JD, how's it
Come
going?
on now. Come on now.
JD, how's it going? How's it going? Hold on, JD.
Ain't no damn JD. I'm about to kick your ass. Kick your ass. Nigga crazy.
How's it going, man? For real, for real, for real.
Yeah, same old.
Are you prepping for that cold weather, huh?
Oh
Nah, you can
shit.
handle it, man.
Yeah, but
Ain't nothing, man.
yeah.
Ain't nothing, man. Ain't
I
nothing,
want
man.
all the smoke. Hey, DJ, I told my co-workers I want all the smoke with this cold. I
Nigga,
want all
what
the
smoke?
smoke. I
Nigga,
ain't
what
ducking.
smoke?
I ain't ducking no weapon
There's no
smoke.
smoke, man.
You got to think about it, bro. When you played football in high school, we played football in high school. Wasn't it cold? Yes. Wasn't it raining? Yes. Like you got to think about it. Like this is whether you playing in high school. This is high school shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Like working in the cold
Yeah,
is like playing
DJ.
football in the cold.
Tell people that Texas
Yeah.
can get cold. Tell them that it can get cold. They act like, oh, it's just warm over there year round.
I
Come on, DJ,
mean,
back me up, man. Pause.
I mean,
It was cold last year. It was cold last year, and last year during like January, it was cold as fuck too. Did everybody forget about that?
I mean, it was, but I mean, it gets cold, and then gets hot, then gets whatever, windy and shit. That's all it
No,
is in Texas.
it's only gonna be cold for DJ. It's only gonna be cold to that first week of February, and then after that, it's gonna start clearing up.
Yeah, I already know.
But you know,
I wanted this texting Mike. I think I know.
I mean, everybody be texting me, man. I got all kind of. I got a lot of people that be up at this time. They be like, "Hey, what you doing?" or this or that or whatever. Mostly coworkers. A lot of my coworkers saying it's gonna be cold and busy. Are you ready? I said, "Duh, I'm ready. I'm a 16-year vet in Walmart. Duh, I'm ready. I've been in Walmart 16. Well, March 3rd will be 16 years. I've been in Walmart. I mean, there's no weather that I can't handle. None at all. I love it when it get cold. You know why? Because I move faster when it gets cold. I have no clue why. I have no clue why. When it gets hot, I get slow as fuck. But like when it's cold, you know what it is? I'm a Packers fan. Us Packer fans, I feel like us Packer fans love the cold, but we don't like the hot. We love the cold. We don't like the hot. It's weird.
I mean, yeah, y'all get melted.
You know what it is, Texas, the Packer fans to move better in the cold? I don't know. When it gets cold, I get more energy when it gets cold. When they get high,
Hey, DJ,
I
you
feel
there?
like I'm pass out.
DJ, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, so is it true that Mike is half Asian? That's what he tells us.
The
I
fuck?
am half. Reason why I'm half Asian because my mom was full Chinese. My mom was full Chinese. Texas. You don't think that Chinese women love black men? Yes, they do. Chinese women, they love black men. What? They love black dudes. Like I don't know why. I don't know why people don't believe that. People think because they Chinese, they don't like black niggas. Yes, they do.
I don't know why.
There is white.
I don't
There is
know. I
no.
don't know
I
why
gotta keep it
you
a
brought
hundred.
this to attention.
No. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to make. I'm DJ. I'm not trying to make this a sus conversation. But I'm just saying, like you can't tell what somebody likes based off what they are. Like there's white women that only date black. There's Chinese women that only date black. Like it don't matter what the nationality is, bro. My mom was full Chinese. She married a black nigga. So that's why I say I'm half Chinese. My mom was full Chinese. Even my grandma, she fucking Chinese. My mom and my grandma both Chinese. Everybody know my parents is gone, but my parents passed in '04. But my granny, which was my mom's mom, she's full Chinese. And she had a black man. She still got a black man.
You know what, Texas? I don't know why you brought that up. I really do not
Man, I'm
know
just
why you
asking.
brought
You're
that
his
up.
best friend, man. I just think he
Nigga,
might know. You know?
do you really think? Do you really think I'm gonna
Is
hear?
there
Hold up. Before Mike even talks, don't even try to say that. Oh, I know everything about this nigga, man. I know damn well this nigga ain't Chinese. He don't even speak Chinese.
I didn't say I was. Hold on, DJ. Look at how you just said that. I didn't say I was full Chinese. I said I'm half Chinese. And for
Nigga, you ain't
one,
half.
yes, I am.
Nigga, since when?
You've never seen my mom before. That's the here's the thing. Here's
Nigga,
the
put
thing,
in your
DJ.
nigga.
You've never
If
seen
you
my
put in a
DJ.
DNA,
You've never
if
seen
you
my
do a
DJ. I'm
DNA
gonna say
test,
it again, DJ. You've never seen my birth mom, bro. Ever. You didn't even know what she looked like.
nigga, they ain't
And I'm
about that. I
telling
know
you,
your ass ain't
she's
Chinese or
full.
half
DJ,
Chinese.
I am half Chinese, bro. I'm not even joking. Why do you think I'm so infatuated, DJ? Why do you think I'm so infatuated with you know? I'm not gonna say that because Tess is gonna think I'm saying some such shit, and I don't want him to think that. But the thing
I
I'm
was
saying
trying
is,
to
bro, I
understand
am
what you
half
meant.
Chinese.
I'm trying to
Huh?
understand what you mean by that.
You've never seen my real mom, DJ.
You right, I
My
haven't,
real
but
mom
I know
passed
you
in
ain't half
'04.
Chinese. I know you
Yes, I
ain't
am
half
half
Chinese.
Chinese. I got real siblings,
I wish I could have a DNA.
DJ, as you met my real DJ, as you met my real siblings, they will tell you themselves. I'm literally half Chinese, bro. My favorite dish all time is Chinese food. If you make me Chinese
I
food,
do
I'll
like
love you
Chinese
forever.
food. Yeah, I like Chinese food. That's my
No. I
favorite.
don't.
It's just Chinese.
No. I don't just like no. I don't just like it. I'm infatuated with Chinese food. I will go to China if I had the money. I would go to China right now on vacation.
Man, that nigga been eating Chick-fil-A all the damn time. I don't expect me to believe that
Bro,
shit.
once again, DJ, I love Chinese food the best. If you ask
And
me,
Chick-fil-A.
DJ, if
And
you have
Chick-fil-A.
money and you ask, what?
And Chick-fil-A. Don't even give about Chick-fil-A.
Bro,
Nigga like Chick-fil-A
Chick-fil-A
too,
is
man.
not better than Chinese food at
Nigga,
all.
please. Nigga, why you getting
Chinese
so
food is the
much?
best food all time. I would debate that with anybody. Chinese food is the best. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Chinese food is the
Okay.
shit.
Okay.
It is. I love Chinese food to death. And I'm looking
Okay.
for a Chinese girl because I'm half Chinese. Just because I don't speak, so what you're saying, DJ, is because I don't speak Chinese, I can't be Chinese. So somebody who's from Mexico who don't speak Spanish can't be Spanish, right? Is that what you're telling me?
Nigga, how I could look at you and how I could understand what you be talking, how the way you be talking, you
You
don't talk
see,
nothing
that's a
like it.
stereotype. That's a stereotype, DJ. You trying to say because I look black. How many people that look black? Here's the thing, DJ. DJ, hold on,
Well,
DJ, let's be serious.
African more than
DJ, let's be
Chinese.
serious.
You talk African
DJ,
more
let's
than
be serious.
Chinese.
DJ, let's be serious for a second. You're trying to say because I look black that I'm full black? No, I'm not. That's a stereotype. Saying that somebody's black because that's like saying that because somebody looks white, they're white. You can look white and be something else. You can look white and be Mexican. The fuck? What are we talking about here? Your skin color don't tell you what you are? The hell? I could be black and I could be fucking Filipino. All kind of shit.
I
I
don't
could
even know
be
why you talking about
Egyptian.
race. I really don't know why you brought up
No,
race.
Here's the thing,
Now,
DJ. I'm not gonna argue. Here's the thing, DJ. I'm not gonna argue with you because for one, you've never once ever seen my real mom. So I'm not gonna argue with you just off that alone.
okay, leave it at that then.
But everybody who knows, everybody who knows my actual mama, bro, they'll tell you this motherfucker half Chinese, bro. I love Chinese people because I'm half Chinese.
What does that mean?
Real talk. I'm gonna build a Chinese fan base on this channel.
Then why did Eric leave? I'm just playing. Let me stop.
Eric. I don't think Eric left. Eric got his own channel now, so that's part of it.
Yeah. What is his channel again? Because I saw it, but I forgot it. Like I did see his channel.
I mean, I gotta find it and send it to you. I gotta find it because I'm subscribed to him, but I gotta go in there and
Mike.
Huh?
I'll pay you $100 if you do a DNA test, and then you have to disclose the actual copy.
You said what?
Do a DNA test, and then maybe I'll pay you some $100-something. I don't know what.
If I do a DNA test, they're gonna say I'm half Chinese, bro. I'm telling you. They gonna say,
come on, bro. They're gonna say you're half black and half black.
No, I'm half black. I'm half Chinese. They gonna say it. It's in my DNA. I got Chinese in my DNA, bro.
I don't even know what to say to this.
I am a proud Texas. I'm a proud Blasian. I'm a proud Blasian son.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
I'm a proud Blasian.
You see what you started, sir? You see what you started, sir?
I ain't got no shame in being half black, half Chinese. I ain't got no shame. None at all. Not even a little bit.
We could just have something else. We could have, man.
I'm proud of who my ancestors were.
I'm proud of my ancestors.
Who got Echo? Echo. We got Echo on the scene. DJ,
Shit,
that you? Somebody got Echo.
No, nigga.
I gotta figure out where the echo's coming from. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1. Okay, it's not Cam, it's not DJ. Mic check 1
Probably
2.
LaFonzo's.
Mic check
I
1 2.
went on mute. Probably LaFonzo's.
I went on mute. Probably LaFonzo's.
Mic check 1 2.
Mic check 1 2.
Okay, where is it coming from?
Okay, where is it coming from?
Hold on.
That is DJs.
Hold on. That is DJs.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is. See, I don't know.
See, I don't know. Okay.
I muted Cam.
Well, I'm saying
Mic check
DJs
1
is
2. Mic
reflecting,
check
but
1 2.
it's
Yes, DJs.
Yes, DJs.
DJ, you're the one with the echo.
DJ.
You see? Once you went on mute, the echo went away. Because it's not LaFonzo.
oh, okay.
It's not Texas, it's not Cam. Yeah, it was your mic. It's your mic that was echoing. Yeah, it was DJ Mike. But yeah, Texas. You know what I mean? I already got a DNA test. How do you think I know Texas? How do you think I know I'm half Chinese?